All right. Sorry, guys. Dealing with a technical issue. Just give me 1 second, and we will start the show. Yes, I know you can hear me. It's okay. It's a little pre-show. A little bit of a special gift for all that show up early. You guys get the details on whether or not Pep's having an issue or not. All right, I think we are good. All right.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass
PepTalks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to a new edition of High on Politics. It is a Wednesday. Hope you guys are well. We are live on this here Wednesday, and I'm glad to be because, yes, as I was saying in the pre-show there, I was having some issues getting stream up today. This is also why we only got the one up. I just kind of gave up. I was like, you know what? If I cut the other stream, I have a feeling this will work. Boom. So, that's where we're at today, but welcome to the show, everybody. I'm Pep. If you guys do not already know, I have a fun show here where we discuss some news, politics, and just have a little bit of fun. Emphasis on the fun. Emphasis on having some having a chill space on the internet, because you know what? I think that this is something that I have not been able to find myself, a nice place on the internet to discuss things. Like I was part of a few online communities, but the drama would always get to be a little bit too much, and I try to avoid that kind of stuff. So if you guys are interested in that kind of programming, consider hitting the subscription button, because big news, folks. We're getting close to the 3K. We are two away from 29 hundo. So if we hit that today, I think that we might do something a little special. Might have a little special celebration, if you know what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying? Wink, wink, snarl, snarl. Oh my gosh, it's in the pudding. The highest take on politics in the game. Hey, I appreciate that, Mitch. Nice, very nice. Very kind words from chat today. But shout out to all the chatters popping in today. Appreciate you being here, Mitch. What up? What up? Anna, let's effing go. Hell yeah. And Etch, always holding it down. We also got Uni, I know, that is watching. Not sure she'll be able to chime in too much today, but yeah, she is watching. And then we are starting the day strong. If you guys cannot see him in the, he's like right off camera. What are you doing? What are you doing, Sneaky? What's up, Sneaky boy? You gonna come say hello to stream? All right. Well, you guys, for my regulars, you know who this is. Come here. Oh, Kitty Arm Jail, just Kitty hello. Just say hello to stream. We're starting the day strong. Everybody say hello to Lito. He's my my little terror. Like he doesn't want to jump off. Okay, so you actually want to like lay down today? You're gonna be good? Unsubscribes immediately. Yeah, I know. Trust me. I put it out there where it's just like, you guys could probably, screw with me. It's all right. Whatever. Honestly, I just, with everything that's gone on in my life within the last few years here, I just feel like nothing really gets to me as far as, long term. But man, I have been having those moments where, yeah, but like something small goes wrong and then just kind of blow up. That is a sign of high functioning depression. I am well aware of this, so keeping an eye on that. I do want to bring this up real quick. Yesterday, I had talked a little bit about that in depth, and I really appreciate you guys. You guys do this thing where you make me feel a little bit better, but you also make me feel valid in feeling that way, where it's okay. Like we have to be able to feel these things and deal with these things. And also, hey, we got Cat Cam today. Stands upstairs hanging with his mom today. We'll see if he comes on down. You know what happens when he hears the dono sound? He's usually down here. So if you guys do not know, whenever you make a donation of $2 or more to the stream, my cat and my dog both get treats. So you guys are also donating them. You're helping out a small streamer, and you're being awesome. You guys are paying for independent coverage of news, politics, and just in general, having like I said, a chill space on the internet. So I do appreciate everybody that is coming in here. Bong rips do for the... the thing is, there's a certain bubbler that I have that if I hit that, my dog will just be staring at me like, I heard the noise. What's going on? Actually, it kind of makes sense. No, it doesn't make sense, because I just realized I didn't use that one. Because I have a little grav. It's awesome. I love my little grav. And I don't mean like a gravity, but it's grav brand. We call it the shooter because or the sawed off, because it hits like a sawed off. I guess that makes sense. Either way, but yeah, I have another one that, funny enough, was actually like a bubbler that I made that sound with. Inspired by the beginning of Smoke 2 J's from Sublime. So, Sophie, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Also, Pinkerbell, what up? You got a treat? He wants one too. Oh yeah. Grav Labs. Grav Labs. That's it. Yeah, Grav Labs. They're headquartered in Austin. That's cool. I mean, look at me. I'm literally just... I'm not even sponsored, but I just, yeah. It is, It's fun once you just kind of give up and you just give in, where you're just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm a modern day hippie. I might as well just go for it. Shout out Uni. Yes. Shout out Uni. She's doing well today. Just a little sleepy. Did not get as much sleep as yesterday, which... Yeah, I know it sounds like it doesn't matter, but it does. It really does. She needs to get her rest. She is still recovering. As you guys can also see, any of the proceeds that you guys do donate to the stream goes directly into the Cancer Recovery Fund. Helps us take care of our medical bills and all of the incoming, the influx of stuff that she needs, because she is on a new regiment, man. Dude, there's so much that... we have so much medical equipment right now, it's insane. So, I really do appreciate all the support of the stream, though. But with that being said, I also have a special stream coming up tonight on This Space. It's going to be a This Space exclusive. It's going to be the first This Space debate. I convinced our producer and the powers that be that having this debate would be something good for, exclusivity on This Space. It could be easily cut, and yeah. So we will be having my debate with Johnny Walker Dread. You guys, you know him. He has been on this program before. If you are regulars here, he is the guy who exposed Rashad Ritchie from TYT as being a fraud, and the debate's not necessarily there. I'm not doing a pro Ritchie side of things, but we will be discussing the Carmelo Anthony trial and the verdict, as well as a few other pop culture things, and Chud the Builder, because we ended our last debate unceremoniously because I did have some technical difficulties. He was getting, I was getting to the point of kind of cornering him on why he is so obsessed with crimes committed by a certain contingent while ignoring the exact same crimes of another. So we will be going into that. Pro-melanin. Yeah, master debaters. God, it really is just it's the 69 of the internet. Just if you do debate spaces, it's just, are you a master debater? Hilarious. But my cat's just like, yo, look at my daddy. He's being good. Look at him. Yeah, you're being good for once. All right, can we keep this up for the rest of stream? Like, if we can do this where you do not go and try to claw those boxes, you, sir, he will get a special treat tonight. He will have a Chiru. I don't think he knows the Chiru? Yeah, he doesn't know. Okay, cool. I haven't trained him that well, but yes, he will get one of those. And then he will have the wickedest of farts, because I'm not sure if you guys have cats, but there's like a special thing that happens with wet food, and then there's a special type of thing that happens with Chiru. Like, holy crap, that stuff. Ooh, that produces some toxic farts. 6-7, eh? Have we killed that for the kids yet? Like, have we? Like, when we do this, they're just like, ugh. Like, I feel like it has run its course. Wait a minute. I just saw, recently that they did like a 6-7 night at it was like a baseball game or something, and it had like a special bobblehead that had like a 6-7 on it and all this. Like, that's how you know it's done. At least if I was a kid, I'd be like, ugh, lame. God. And then those poor parents that get the bobblehead where they're like, I have to wait in line for this, and I gotta get it because my kid will love it. And then the kid's just like, oh, thanks, yay. I thought we gave it back a week or two ago. I mean, oh, wait, did they get it back? Oh, shit. So, like, now it's back. The kids cringe at 6-7 now. That's what I thought. Yeah. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. These stupid trends. That's the lamest part about being a parent is when you guys unironically start doing the thing that your kids are into. Yeah. I'm gonna just call it out. You know, those parents that got way too into Minions, and they killed Minions? Like, I was just at Wendy's yesterday. That's why I ended up eating last night. It wasn't bad, but honestly, like the new spicy chicken, I'll go into that a little bit later. I'm not a big... they traded the tomato for a pickle. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, now I gotta, like, special order it the way that I used to like it? Ugh. And also, I don't know, it seems smaller. And it's still the same price. Shrinkflation. I'm just gonna say it. But yeah, I saw that they had like a bunch of Minion stuff there, right? Guess there's a movie. And I just kind of felt it, where I was like, that was another thing that like parents killed. Like, they took it they had their kids that loved it, but then, you know, it's one of those movies that like was doing the Shrek thing, which, you know, oh, we put some subtle jokes in there. Now the parents like it. And, you know, I'm guilty of this. I like the Despicable Me movies. They're not bad movies by any, like, they are actually very entertaining. They are hilarious. Some of the jokes have lost their luster, though, because of the fact that, you know, the Minions were overused. And it's almost like they got too, like, they got annoying. And I kind of got that vibe that, like, most people are over it. But realistically, like I said, the parents ruined it. I will not apologize for loving Grogu and Mandalorian. He is such a good dad. Oh, I love that. Hey, listen, that one, ruin it all day for your kids, because honestly, that's for us. And I love the Mandalorian and Grogu. I haven't seen the movie yet. My wife had surgery like literally that week, so we were not able to enjoy it yet. But with that, I cannot wait to watch it. Heard good things from people that I actually care about their opinions. Smash Mouth, oh god. They're using AI to inflate their prices during peak hours at Wendy's. Yeah, dude, I did notice that with the AI thing. Dude, the guy got so mad because I waited too long. Like, you know what? This is something. I'm going to just talk about it, guys. I might get in trouble here. So, is there anything worse than when you have a set idea of what you want, And then you have your partner sitting next to you, just staring at the menu, and like it's for a good long while, where you're just like, all right, we're all just waiting. We're all just waiting, and they're just, I think I want a number 3. I don't know. What should I get? It's like, well, I mean, I don't know. Like, and then in this new world we live in, the AI board turned off, and it was just like, we're getting a team member to help you. And I was just like, oh, and somehow, some way, I felt like a failure. I was just like, oh, what do you mean? I was trying to make this easy. And then the guy got on the speaker, and he was just like, can I help you? It's just, he was so mad that he had to work. He had to do that extra bit. It's like, dude, we have all this. And it was so funny because my wife, she actually got like mad where she was just like, listen, oh my God, I made him do his job. You know, that up until recently, that was part of it. Like, it was funny. But it did kind of make me go like, oh God, there really is just something about that where it's completely harmless, but it kind of spikes my anxiety a little bit, because like, if I have enough time to feel the people's annoyance in the line behind me, that's too much. I avoid this by getting the same thing every time I go to a place. The thing that bothers me is that that's usually the case. Except for Taco Bell. You know what? I'll give her that on Taco Bell. Taco Bell changes its menu a lot, and then they do like different boxes and stuff. So yeah, you don't want to pressure nobody into getting something when you all of a sudden, like, I've had this happen where like I'll order my regular thing, and then I'll see that they had a much better deal on a box that had the same thing in it, where I'm like, oh, wait a minute. And hey, can we just also say, like, what the fuck? If they have a deal and you accidentally order that deal minus an item, get fucked if you're going to do the individual pricing and then somehow let it come out to, like, no, you got all this AI. Your cash register should be like, this person's an idiot. Tell him that he wants the box. Save me from myself here, people. Let's go. What else is AI for if not to save me from myself? Please don't spit on my food. Please don't spit on my food. Please don't spit on my food. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I always feel there's been only a few times that I've ever felt that where it's like they might want to, because I don't do like a lot of customization. I pretty much eat everything as is, except at Burger King. Burger King is the one place that I do get like a little nervous to, because the second that I say FOB, which is fresh off the broiler, which is a trick that all of you need to know, you will be waiting. Like, don't do this if you need to be somewhere though. Because, yeah, get that drawer fucking burger and get on your way if you're, like, trying to do, like, a work shift, lunch or whatever. But if you got the time, FOB all day, baby. Fresh off the broiler, I'm telling you, man, it makes all the freaking difference. And then also ask them for a steamed bun. It's something that they don't necessarily, like, even have, like, on the receipt or anything, but it's something they do have. Haha. It is far superior to any fast food like item ever. I think I've discussed this, where one of my favorite things to do is, because I have like one of those situations where we have a Burger King and a McDonald's pretty much right across the street from each other, which you don't see a lot anymore. So I go to BK, I'll get my fresh off the broiler Whopper, and then I will be complete trash, go to Mickey D's. I will use the app like a smart person. I will get the free fry with the purchase of a drink. So I get that McDonald's Coke, that large McDonald's Coke, because it's the only, oh man, outside of Mexican Coke, it's the only way to drink Coke. And then, yeah, get that large fry with some of that. You got to get some of that McDonald's packet ketchup too, because that extra sugar in that ketchup really, oh man, give me that sugar. Let's go. Sugar fries, sugar ketchup. Let's do it. Yeah. And that's one of my like favorite that's American made right there. I feel like trash for admitting this, but you know what? We all know me. And if you don't know me, then now you know I am indeed a very special brand of trash. It's okay though. It's okay. And you know what? If I'm feeling extra, then I'm gonna go to Wendy's and get me a Frosty. Although I will admit this, McDonald's fries in the dipped in the Frosty doesn't hit the way you would think it would. For some reason, those Wendy's fries really are just perfect. Hi, I've been stuck in a total schizo Christian. I am literally the prophet circles of YouTube Live. Why? Sims to serious. What is that? Wait, what's with your name? Like, are you really into Sims, or like, did you play Sims while listening to Sirius XM? Like, please help. I will totally help with that. I am very much not in that Christian thing. Help my algo. All right. So what you need to do, what are you interested in? Number one. So for instance, if I want to clear my algo, I will, this is so weird to admit, but I have done this recently. So I was getting an influx of like a lot of Fox News stuff because I've been covering some, I've been trying to balance my coverage. But once I start noticing that they're giving me more right-wing content than I'm getting left-wing content, I go to breaking points and I just watch every video, like any of the videos that I haven't watched. I'll watch like 5-10 seconds of it because then that counts. And then that kind of fixes my algorithm. Yeah, subscribe to Pep on this space. Yes, I know that this is confusing. This is the only thing that I do not like about this, is how it's not so seamless. But yes, consider not only subbing to my channel, but this space as well, because I have an exclusive debate tonight that I'm very excited for. Also, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, that is the right link. Sorry, I kind of panicked there for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. No, it's the right one. Cool. But yes, this space is it's a collaboration of a bunch of leftist streamers that we all do different things, and we devote either an hour of our live time, or we got some syndicated content there that is very much worth checking out. You will learn something, you will laugh, you will cry. Check out this space. Also, we do have some irons in the fire for exclusive programming, and something really fun is coming up, so keep your eyes out. Battle Royale, Pep Destroys the Dread. Watch live. Yes. You guys need to be my promoters. I need better promotion. Also, check out my sick Batman mug on Comic Book Day. Dude! I'm mad at my comic shop. They didn't hold a book that they were supposed to hold for me, and now I'm kind of reconsidering this whole thing. I'm just like, well, honestly, like, because full disclosure, guys, my comic shop closed last year, September. I had been going there for close to a decade. And, yeah, I'm friends with the guy who owned the store, so it was always nice where I could just get whatever book I wanted. This is different, where it's just like I had to find a new comics shop, and then they sold the shop halfway through, like me even getting acclimated to the new, the new space, and then they just keep this is one of my worst nightmares, is the fact that they keep swapping it up. Every week I go in there, it's like things are in a different place. Like they have like a bunch of couches and TV and shit. Completely moved this week. I was just like, what are we doing? Like, God, can you just make up your mind? Like, I thought I had like really bad ADHD. It's like, this guy cannot make up his mind where he wants to put stuff, which is not great for a store. Especially one where, people are just starting to get used to things. So yeah, I kind of had that today, where it was absolute Batman, and I was just like, what? You dick! It's like the one book that I really want to read. Whatever. Small complaints. Kind of wish there was time to hype and cut WWE style promos for this event tonight. Yeah, dude. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Maybe I could do, you know what? No, we'll do that one with like Eminent Prof. Other Jeff from Good Morning Comrade. Me and him could do that. And the thing is, I think that we could probably have a debate on some things, because he's farther left than I am. Left v left. But But we would also have to have an agreement that it's in good fun and that realistically, even if we're discussing some serious stuff, I don't want it to get to a point where it's like we can't agree to disagree on something. Jeff would definitely lean into it. Oh, fuck yeah, he would. Yeah, he's a wrestling fan. It was funny. He was the one who kind of pointed out, he's like, yeah, you do the let me tell you something thing way too often for being a wrestling fan. He's like, dude, you know how to cut a wrestling promo. I'm like, yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. You know, some of the best wrestling promos were just like one of the guys like just coming out of like a dark room, just like, and now that I've been thrust from the darkness, I've only one thing on my mind, and that is discussing the Iran deal between Trump and Iran. Yeah, said it differently 2 different times. I don't care. I want people to vibe with me. Come and vibe with me. Just that's my name, The Vibe. Vibe. And find yourself in the middle of the squared circle. Nobody talks about left on left crime. Absolute Mitch man. Iran, and Iran. I ran so far away. This is how we say it, and couldn't get away. Welcome to PepTalks, folks. This is what I do. This is what we do here. We have fun here. All right, guys. What are we covering? Okay, so yeah, I mean, it was brought to my attention that there's some PSL drama going on, folks. It is interesting. So we're going to be covering that. I did not even plan on covering anything like that today until I saw that this was blowing up on Reddit of all places. I think you guys know this. I tried to avoid going on Reddit or like even clicking on a Reddit link, but dude, it was just everywhere on my X feed. And I was like, okay, what the hell is going on? Because it kept saying like PSL member resignation, PSL is splitting, blah, blah, blah. Like it was like a whole bunch of people talking about, the biggest one that got me to even read the thing was this guy was talking like, if you have anything to do with PSL or have ever been part of this, then you need to wake up and you need to read this because you have to understand that there's issues, blah, blah, blah. Well, yeah, I'm going to give a quick summary, and then you guys can kind of tell me if I'm right or wrong when we go through it. I think that this is like personal grievance kind of stuff. It sounds like this guy, like there's the guy who left, I guess he was in charge of their like media relations or, here, you know what? Hold on. Top propagandist is... You gotta love how that's totally in good faith as far as reporting here. PSL's top propagandist resigns, publishes tell-all letter, Geese Magazine. I got the Geese Magazine article. I also have PSL's response, and a few of the Twitter comments. So, if you guys don't know what PSL is, oh my God, is it Progressive Socialist League? Oh shit. I'm so bad with acronyms. I can't even remember what fucking DSA stands for anymore. Democratic Socialist Alliance, or is it Democratic Socialists of America? See, that's the thing. I can never remember. I love when niche in-group drama becomes real news. It is kind of interesting. It is interesting, especially with the fact that like most people hear they hear PSL and they're like, what? Party for Socialism and Liberation. Oh, actually, I wasn't too far off. Okay, thank you. All right, I think that should do it. Usually that's how I get something ingrained in my mind, is where like I forget it enough and then have something like this where I'm going to be talking about it for a little bit. So, yeah, that should do it. Democratic Socialists of America. So it's okay. Just remember, guys, like I do pretty well for having dyslexia. That's classic right there, though, where it is just like, no matter how hard I try, my brain just doesn't allow me to actually, like, process it the right way. I hate that. Having dyslexia sucks. No worries, man. You got this. Thank you. I appreciate it. I am trying here, man. I try my best. Yeah, I can't even, and like that was the thing. I tried to use dyslexia on my stream, and then yeah, if you want your computer to start having like massive problems with everything you do, turn on dyslexia font. It's great, it really is, and it works really well for me. But yeah, the only thing I use that on is my notepad anymore, because oh boy, trying to get that to run on everything is just, it's a hassle and a half. So, all right, but yeah, back to this PSL thing. Let's do this. Okay. All right, hold on. I gotta do this real quick. So, of course, my problem from the start of stream is reigniting. Isn't that fun? Okay, give me 1 sec, guys. There we go. Got it. Woohoo! All right. So this is the article that came out. Fuck it. We're gonna read it as I just went through how how I'm having like problems with my dyslexia. Yay! I wonder why, actually. Because I'm starting to kind of catch on when I have these issues. You know what it is? It's this. I don't have the issues when I get nice and lifted. So you know what? I'm going to give you guys a quick little cheers here, because I'm going to need it. Woohoo! It works. You're such a cute kitty. There's a very loud, like, high-pitched noise coming from upstairs. Uni, if you are listening, what was that? Is that our neighbor? 'Cause that was weird. It sounded like a truck backing up. So I'm gonna guess if that's what that was. All right, guys. Ooh. What the fuck was that? Oh, you're okay. Never mind. She's doing something in the kitchen. Okay. I have less ticks and twitches when I partake. Yeah. I've noticed, like, I definitely am able to read things a lot better when I partake. That's probably why I didn't get diagnosed until I was 33. I've only known that I have dyslexia for, 5-6 years. That was weird, strangely embarrassing, but at the same time cathartic, because it explains so much. Like, but I'm also angry because, goddamn, had I known that in, freshman year of high school, that would have really helped me. Man, wait, GGG. Oh no. Oh my god, do I know this person? Okay. Full disclosure, there's someone named Gigi that had some problems with, that is politically active. She's mostly out of like Palm Springs. Yeah, had a little bit of an issue. So this was during like the Biden campaign. When I forgot her name already. Crap. You guys probably know, but when the accusations that Biden may have SA'd this woman came out, she was immediately just like, see, and then I kind of pointed out, I was like, yeah, but here's the problem with this one. Like, I get it. Like, there's the believe all women thing, but then this specific one was already outed as being not only a grifter, but she had been outed as lying about this type of shit, and she already had litigation against her. So I thought that was kind of insane, annoying. Was annoying twat, was that her last name? No. Look up Luke. No. Project Camelot by Bill Ryan. Oh, sorry. All right, here, let's see. Sorry, I thought that said something else. Code name for counterinsurgency study. Okay. What does that pertain to here? Honestly, that's why I wanted to say no. Because what does that have to, like, literally, what the fuck does that have to do with anything I was talking about, man? With all due respect, man, like, if you're gonna come in here and you want me to look something up, like, please, there are certain ways, like, say, I know that you're not discussing this, but can you discuss this later? Because you realize what you just did right there? That's like, you're essentially telling me, hey, I want you to disrupt your entire show to look up this thing that is something that I want to talk about. I'm going to just say this much. If you guys want me to talk about something and you guys also want me to watch something, donate to the stream. $5 for links, $10 for I'm actually going to make it $10 for subject matter like that. And anything less, yeah, I will not be doing this anymore. Okay? Sorry, Luke. Sorry that you're the subject of my ire on that one, but this is something I've been dealing with for a little bit now. So yeah. Hypocritical from the sound of it. She is. So this is before I was so rudely interrupted. The problem that I have with her is the fact that when I was bringing this stuff up and I had literal articles for showing like, hey, this is her court case and her ex-husband telling everybody that she's a grifter. And then she tried to be like, yeah, but her, you don't know what was going on between her and her ex-husband. I'm just like, okay, why are you going like so far to bat for somebody that has, like, they have come out and said, this person's a grifter, this person's a grifter, this person's a grifter. Like, and it wasn't just, you know, your average Democratic establishment. It was literally like even the farther left being like, yeah, we would love to believe this, but unfortunately, you got to check the source here. And then it turns out that she ran to fucking Russia after the whole thing failed. So whatever, man. And then also she was one of the people that was, you know, vote green, no matter who or no matter what. Like, she was, you know, Jill Stein all the way. And I pointed out that Jill Stein hasn't done anything, and she actually like took all the money from her last campaign and did nothing as far as supporting other candidates, and yeah, like caused a major blow up. But anyway, sorry to again kind of snap on you, Luke. Not your fault, man. Realistically, if you because you didn't know. But I think that my the way that I did respond to it should also, yeah, should definitely stick, because it's getting annoying when people come in here doing that shit. So all her facts coming out 4chan, yeah, no, that's essentially what it was. God, what was her fucking name? What? Tara Reid, that's it. Tara Reid. And we're not talking about the lady from American Pie. We're talking about someone that is just, yeah, like I said, a certified asshole. You know what? She's even worse. I'm gonna put Tara Reid on fucking blast here, because I hope you understand that that's what makes it. That's the whole thing that puts the hole in the believe all women shit right there. Assholes like her. And that's where it does need to kind of be brought up by other people, like, hey, fuck you. Like, she needs to, and that's kind of what did happen, where a lot of people turned on her and said, yeah, you did make this harder on, you know, the whole believe all women and like the Me Too movement. Like, she sucks. So I do kind of hold to that should have been handled a lot sooner. Because yeah, when you find out that she had been pulling this shit since like the fucking like late 90s, yeah, so much fun. But anyway, I got on that because here, you know what? I'm gonna click on this. I need to see who the author is. GGG is a temporary pseudonym. Okay, so we can't source the actual. Okay, that. Oh, wow, that's automatically a fucking problem for me. So here, let's see. Can I find the author? Can I find the author? No. Yeah, that makes me wonder. Because I do know that she's part of, well, was part of PSL. I wouldn't be surprised if she had I'm looking up her profile. I'm gonna see if it's still there. Doesn't look like it. No, my stream is fine. Stream did not freeze. Or refresh. I meant to say refresh. Refresh on your end. There we go. Okay, that worked. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dude, I've been having some issues with YouTube just, on my off time, so. Anyway. Okay, now we can go back. I don't know what happened, as I said. No, it's not. No, it's not, Rancho. As I said. Go back and do your thing. But appreciate it. Appreciate you guys letting me know. Also, what up, Stan? I knew you were coming down. You didn't hear the dono sound, so... Yeah, no free treats today, buddy. I gave you too much yesterday. That's actually... I got yelled at for that one, where it was just like, don't give him too many. It's like, well, he's so cute. I mean, look at him. He's so cute. Then we got the cat cam. Yeah. All right, back to the PSL thing. Sorry, guys. I got a little distracted there. Because I wanted to see if this was the same person that I thought it was. And the thing is, if it is, oh boy, does that put this entire situation into question for me, personally. Okay. Let's go into it. Also, actually, you know what? Here, I'll record this one. Okay, so PSL's top propagandist resigns, publishes tell-all letter. Like I said a little bit earlier, this was all over Reddit, and it kind of caught my attention when I saw that it was all over X. Like, it was on my front page on X, where I was just like, that's crazy. I never see anybody talking about PSL or like even DSA on X, so that was immediately catching my attention. I have to say that I think that this is more personal grievances than actual substance, but we will read this and I will let you guys give your takes. So let's do it. A dramatic we're starting on a fucking high note here. Okay. Let's redo that. Jesus. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna get rid of that. Also, can you, like, not lick your balls so aggressively that I can, like... Damn, dude. That was a bit much. Yeah, that was a bit much. If you're gonna do that, go have some privacy or something, because that was... Yeesh. Okay. So, PSL's top propagandist resigns, publishes tell-all letter. Like I had said, I think that this is steeped in personal grievance. I do want to read this whole thing, give you guys the breakdown so you can decide for yourself. Also, there goes my dog. He is aggressively licking his nuts. I apologize for that. As a matter of fact, here we should probably, maybe not have the stand cam on while he is. He needs some privacy. All right. A dramatic resignation letter from one of PSL's top leaders accuses the organization of secrecy, fictionalism, and bureaucratic decay. Now, I had heard some of this, like from people that either were part of PSL and decided to leave, or just people that were part of DSA. And like, if you guys have been here for a long time, this was like a subject that almost got to the point of like becoming dead horse territory, where like I can't, like, there was a month or two where I had well, we have one person in chat here, Anna, and we had another guy that, like, we were just going back and forth with this constantly. So it did get almost a little old, dare I say. But like I was saying, I have read this already, and I kind of feel like there's just too much personal grievance in this for this to be a wider condemnation of the PSL. The controversy has reignited questions about the future of America's socialist micro-parties. All right, so this is the guy. All right, so somewhere in this country, a micro-party of 40 men is in the process of becoming 2 micro-parties of 20 over a question with no merit. A faction expels a faction. A city committee declares the national leadership revisionist and secedes, taking the mailing list and the Twitter account with them. The overwhelming majority of such events are of no consequence to anyone. What is this, the micro-party of 40 men? All right, I already got a question right away. If Anna... 40 men. What the hell is that about? What is this? What? I mean, just from, like, the, protests that I've covered, seems like it's not just 40 men. There's a lot of women in the PSL. Like, half the freaking protests that I have covered have PSL members at the forefront. Like, they're the ones organizing them. I know that that was the case here in Chicago. I know that that was also the case in Minnesota. The typical split in a micro-party is not a clarification of politics. A typical split consists of membership growing dissatisfied with its leaders, their incompetence, their cliquishness, which that is a fair critique, their internal petty tyrannies combined with the external powerlessness, and resolves the dissatisfaction by installing a new clique. Excuse me, I got a burp. Gross. A new clique who proceed to practice the same politics and produce this dissatisfaction in the first place. So, again, this is where I am kind of like, all right, like, they're not necessarily wrong, and this is usually how it goes, but where does this pertain to the situation here? The Party for Socialism and Liberation, PSL, is itself the product of exactly such a split. In 2004, okay, so this is giving us a history. Cool. Well, let's do a little learning. In 2004, it broke from the Workers' World Party, the WWP. Never heard of it. A micro-party with fewer than 1,000 members. What explains that? The splitters included PSL's current leadership, Brian Becker, along with Gloria La Riva, who described the reason for the split as a degradation of the WWP as a functional organization, their incompetence, and undemocratic centralization, their cliquishness, and their petty tyranny. The basic political theory of the WWP was imported to the PSL without any fundamental changes that could actually be registered at the level of mass politics. I kind of heard, and also I have a similar critique to PSL, like, ironically, where sometimes it does seem like it's almost too small, but like too wide of aspirations to actually, like, I don't know, really address it. But Okay. All right. All right. The splinters included PSL's current membership. All right, we already did that. The basic political theory of the WWP was imported to PSL without any fundamental changes that could actually be registered at the level of mass politics. Again, one of the main critiques. 22 years later, it is happening again. A faction of dissatisfied members is walking out on PSL. Walter Smolarek, a extremely controversial 17-year veteran PSL leader and Central Committee member. Why is he extremely controversial? I would love to click on that and find out, but we might have to wait. Who claims to have written much of PSL's internal and external propaganda, has resigned. His resignation letter details his grievances and reasons for leaving. The letter is long, wide-ranging, and damning. The letter is a confession of as much as an indictment. Smolarek states his role as a leader in the PSL included perpetrating, covering up, and merely ignoring abuses. That's no bueno. What type of abuses? Like, I wonder if he... I mean, I haven't read his letter yet, so I'm wondering if he does kind of go into detail on that one. Also, coffee's a little coffee break. I might have to dump this one. It's getting a little cold. All right, he describes a pseudo-democratic structure with... Really? All right, hold on. No. All right, kitty arm jail. He describes a pseudo-democratic structure whose only purpose is to conceal an unelected Becker family clique capable of overriding every decision made by members. He documents a culture of compulsory applause and outright worship of leadership. I've heard that was one of the critiques that was leveled against them earlier. You know what? Here, this way, please. If I close that door, he's just going to sit out there and just complain. He alleges that bylaw changes for the organization were pushed through in secret because the leadership was afraid to face a vote. He reveals that the party's core political documents were not the product of the combined knowledge of the organization, as members who were led to believe, but were one person's random thoughts and scribbles. He notes that they are increasingly drafted by AI chatbots. Oh, that's a big... all right, yeah. Okay, if you're part of PSL, bring that one up to your leadership, please. If that's true, that's fucked. Which he jokes has actually improved their quality. His most detailed example concerns a base building project in Brooklyn, New York. In Brooklyn, the branch has begun a community organizing effort, the Ocean Hill Brownsville Freedom Center. Okay, that's it. You're going. No, you're done. You're done. We're done. We're done. Catzilla, you're done. Sorry about that. As I said, so cute and such a terror. All right, Smolarek says the national leadership opposed this kind of work, but instead of arguing against it openly, tried to undermine it in secret. He says he was repeatedly asked to attack the Brooklyn Project and refused, telling the leadership he agreed with what the branch was doing. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to think that his walkout was kind of merited. If this is true, I understand this. When the Brooklyn organizers invited him to speak at the retreat, he says Ben Becker called him several times to talk him out of it. And late that night, the national leadership held an emergency meeting to vote to ban him from speaking. What? Yo, dude. Okay. Now I kind of need to know what okay. How's that work? Also, yay, multi-stream just went down. Woohoo. if you find the actual letter. Well, okay, short of even finding the actual letter, did they actually vote to ban him from speaking on this? I mean, if this is true, that's not exactly something you can... how do you stand up for that? Read that. This article is inaccurate? Is the letter not here? I mean... we'll see. I'm going to finish this right. I'm still going to finish the article. At the retreat, Smolarek says a group of 5 current and former staff staged what he is certain was a coordinated disruption organized by Ben Becker. Reading aloud from the same document on their phones, with one of them storming out for effect. Days later, Brian Becker interrogated his loyalty for 3 hours because his refusal to go along with the scheme. Smolarek claims that the members of the Brooklyn branch have since resigned alongside him. He also warns that a similar effort to covertly undermine the organizing efforts of members is ongoing in Denver, Colorado branch. I'm just going to say this is giving me a little bit of the Bricks and Minifigs vibe. Just a little bit. Right. A particularly alarming claim in Smolerek's letter alleges that PSL is now spending hundreds of thousands of dollars to employ software developers to build an AI-powered secret police system with the objective of spying on members in every PSL branch in the country. That seems a little sus, again, if true. But I'm going to take this with a grain of salt. Like, we have somebody saying that this is inaccurate, so I'm going to be fair here. As I said, I want to read this, and then I will read the letter. Its stated purpose is to compile reports that the national leadership will use to ensure compliance with national directives. He says members caught reading Jacobin or taking an organizing class are treated as security breaches. Oh my God. According to Smolarek, this comes at a time when the organization refused to fund political or leadership education initiatives. PSL's wealthy funders will not pay to teach communists about communism, but will shovel out a fortune to spy on them. Smolarek does not stop at the incompetence and the petty tyranny of the leaders. He defines the political route PSL's conception of what a revolutionary organization is for and how it relates to the working class. He writes, as capitalism inevitably produces injustices. By the way, this is just like right here. What we're doing and what we're reading about right now is why I don't want to join groups. Like, this is why I was so apprehensive to even join the DSA. I mean, I can support the groups, what they're about. But yeah, it's this kind of stuff that really it does kind of turn people off. As capitalism inevitably produces injustices, the Revolutionary Party (PSL) calls to or joins protests. It recruits participants in these protest movements by expressing views that participants come to see as correct. When there are not protests, the party does agitational outreach to show itself and change the minds of more people. Capitalism's own dynamics ensure that this cycle can be relied on to continue. Wait. Capitalism's own dynamics ensure that this cycle can be relied on to continue. Eventually, the capitalist system produces a crisis acute enough to throw the system into question, and if the party is big enough, the protest can become a revolution. This is essentially it. The PSL dresses up this simplistic concept with the socialist consciousness thesis. The idea that unique historical conditions in modern America preclude any path to revolution, but to widely popularize our particular definition of socialism. Position the party for the abrupt seizure of power at the time of a revolutionary crisis. What makes the thesis attractive to PSL is that it explains and excuses the sheer marginality of the organization. If the road to the revolution is the popularization of a given line, regardless of its resonance of or lack thereof with mass struggle, then a group that popularizes cheese is discharging its historic duty, and it does not need to analyze anything beyond assuring the presence of this line in the public. Smolarek then rejects PSL's delusional self-conception as a party. He writes, PSL calls itself a party, but by concrete measures, it is an ideological tendency. I gotta admit, that was actually one of my critiques of what I thought PSL was when I first kind of learned about it. A party is an organization that can credibly claim to represent a class or a section of a class. A tendency is an organization that gains ground by not by organizing the working class, but by gaining influence amongst radicals. The PSL has made itself a fixture among the radical left. It is a name almost everyone knows. One of the parties, quote unquote. Ask any American radical to list the communist organizations of the country, and the PSL will be among the first three named. That's true. But then again, I do kind of do, different things here. That is before it is dismissed or as more or less worthless or defended with the most damning praise available. Well, you have to join some sort of organization and it's better than nothing. Or the leadership is bad, but the members are good. People are afraid to say out loud what they suspect, that not joining any such sect may really be better than the PSL if the goal is to fight the class struggle in America today. Man, I'm not disagreeing with this guy as much as I thought I would. Like I said, I have not read his actual letter yet. Who can doubt that the PSL, for all its inability to influence broader society, an inability it has assured itself is historically inevitable? I mean, it is. If it's literally doing the thing that birthed it and not recognizing it, that's a problem. Has succeeded to... Wait, I'll start here again. Who can doubt that the PSL, for all its inability to influence broader society, an inability it has assured itself is historically inevitable, has succeeded perfectly at its actual objective, the only one it pursues, gaining influence among self-styled radicals. It uses that influence to do one thing. It persuades a generation of young radicals that revolution in America is impossible. Whatever it imagines itself to be, the PSL is one of the most effective recruiters against class struggle in the United States. Nothing is better than that. Or nothing is better than this. Smolarek writes, PSL members are often told that the biggest campaign is to build the party. Actually, the biggest campaign must be to address the diminished position of the power of the working class. Through this process, a real communist party can be born. The PSL could achieve unquestionable hegemony within the existing left and still have no prospect of affecting real social change. We cannot lose sight of the most elementary of our political convictions, proven time and time again, that the masses make history. The prospect of a victorious socialist revolutionary struggle is contingent upon the participation of the working class organized by the class. My emphasis. Don't necessarily agree with that. Why was a group of petty tyrants with no interest in organizing the American people granted the standing of a serious tendency on the left? Because the micro-party left has that platformed it, recommended it, and treated it as a peer. It is playing the same game. Oh, so are they like literally saying that the DSA is playing the same game? It recruits some of the same few thousand radicals, measures itself like the PSL by its reputation on the left rather than its reach among... Honestly, that was my main critique of the whole entire thing, where it's like, I don't know, guys, it seems like you're more focused on, getting each other to fucking rah-rah than getting other people to rah-rah. But could be wrong. As marginal as the PSL is, among the micro parties, respecting the PSL as a leading rival is the only serious position. Among these peers is the Red Star Caucus. Okay, a microparty that occupies seats on DSA's national leadership and dominates the Growth and Development Committee. Its aim is to impose a particular political line upon the DSA and build itself through making itself popular amongst radicals, treating DSA as a placeholder for the Workers' Party that this line will one day summon into being, and which differs from PSL only in that its turf is the radical milieu inside DSA rather than the outside. I hate when I milieu. Whatever. Oh, man. Wait, can we just define? Nope. All right. Yeah, somebody want to help me with that one? Oh, damn it. I got too caught up on milieu. The American Communist Party, assembled in 2024 out of the online streamers and content creators, differs from the PSL only in that its turf is Republican social media users. What? Milieu. Okay, milieu. All right. What's it mean? Give me definition. Need definition. The cutting and subdivisions of such turf is how the microparties with fundamentally similar socialist consciousness theory coexist. All three share the same idealist core. That's what I've always thought, despite the fact that the third one I didn't know about. That consciousness is transmitted from above, that the organization's growth within its chosen turf is a worthwhile measure of progress, and that the working class will eventually fall in line behind the correct slogan, a format that, as Smolarek notes, ignores the atomization, there we go, of the working class, the strength of the right, and the simple fact that the masses make history only when they are organized as a class. Yeah, but this is where I kind of disagree. Isn't that like I kind of feel like that's just been a guiding principle with this. The microparties have all made peace with the same fantastic. Oh my god. I feel like I'm a fucking sixth grader here today. The microparties have all made peace with the same fatalistic premise that PSL is built on. Do not make this a referendum on my reading, okay? We're trying to learn something here. That the American people have are not capable of organizing politically, that the correct, realistic task is simply to win as many radicals to a given correct line, which it does I'm gonna just say it kind of seems like that's like their goal here is literally to if that's true that they're like using AI to police their own people, like honestly, yeah, I have absolutely zero interest in ever aligning myself with somebody like an organization that would do that shit. Just gonna be real. I hope that's not true. Having cannibalized the whole of the radicals who tolerate their given line, burned through or frighted away every person this tendency had to give, it now finds itself has nothing to do or has nothing left to eat and no idea what to do. It has reached a critical mass and its members have begun to think for themselves. Smolarek has no intention of retreating the same ground with the same line and cannibalizing the same old radical milieu, as Brian Becker and Gloria La Riva did when they built PSL. That just sounds like a lie. Oh, wait, a physical or social setting in which something occurs and develops. Oh, okay, thank you for that. He is calling for a fundamental course correction. He and his supporters recognize that PSL is a dying effort, not merely because of its decrepit leadership, but because of its political orientation. Smolarek, however, was himself a chief author of that orientation, which leaves important questions. What will he keep? What will he add? And what will he abandon? To succeed, he and his people will have to do more than discard the WWP and PSL playbook. They will have to build a politics that actually constitutes the masses as a historical agent. What the letter has on offer is a critique of the PSL, But it is not yet that new politics. It is only a reinvocation of the basic communist ideas that the PSL long ago threw away. Smolarek and his supporters depart the PSL with substantial political goals and substantial baggage. Whether they will be able to free themselves from this baggage and reorientate themselves toward the struggle of for communism in America will be answered only... Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm going to just restart that one. Whether they will be able to free themselves from this baggage or reorientate themselves towards the struggle for communism in America will be answered the only place such questions are. I hate when that happens where you're just like, you get to that point in a sentence where you're like, well, these two words don't... Oh, okay, never mind. The context of the full sentence works. Such questions are... answer the only place such questions are in practice among the people the PSL has long given up on. Okay. Now here is where I originally found this. This is essentially just a retreading of everything. I have to say, as a former member, that the letter describes basically my exact experience dealing with the National Party. My local had more viewpoint diversity and openness, but the national thumb prevented much of the necessary discussion about strategy and theory. I would say that locally, PSL is an ally to socialist movements, but as a formation itself is a dead end so long as the leadership remains in place as it is. The Beckers and their circle simply have to go. Now, this has always been one of my main critiques about PSL in general, is the fact that they don't recognize how their central power is essentially, like they're acting kind of like a dictatorship in that way, where it's just like our way or the highway. I don't know. As a PSL member, this description goes against all of my direct experience with the party. It's kind of insane. I don't know, though. The thing is, Anna, I can't really discount all of it, though. Like, you understand that, right? Like, I've been hearing about this from other people outside of, like, even, like, discussing this stuff with you. Like, anytime that, I've had these discussions with people from the DSA, they say kind of similar things about the PSL. And also, I'm going to be completely real with you, even with some of the ways that you've described the way that you have to kind of exercise the way, like, talking about it. Like, you have to talk about it in a certain way, or you can't even classify yourself as a representative or whatever. Like, realistically, that seems like it's all an unnecessary, like, way of policing their the organization. And for what? He makes a great point. This is kind of turning people off. But then again, like I said, I'm trying to be fair here. I am wondering, like, how they're going to handle this. We do have their response here, so we will go to that. I found that also on X. I actually did my research on this one. And also, like, if you guys do not know, we do have a PSL member that is has been part of my community for a long time, and you know what? I give her a lot of credit. She has definitely made me more politically active, but I am not a PSL member. I am no longer a paying dues member of the DSA either. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm not going to be paying monthly for something that I feel like is ineffectual. I'm still going to support the DSA as a whole, as an entity, but yeah, I kind of felt like it's all dead end stuff, and it's all just like kind of like the vibe I got from the DSA meeting I went to in Chicago was a lot of self-bloviating. I'll just go that way, because again, I don't think that they recognize the realities that we're in sometimes. I get that, but there are things like AI surveillance in this article that are not mentioned in the actual resignation letter. But again, what's the AI surveillance thing? Where would they get that? Because you do understand that if this is untrue, then they do have grounds for defamation. Not even to shade the guy who resigned, this article is just bad journalism. I mean, it was in a newsletter called Geese. I had never actually, like, seen anything from Geese before. So I was kind of like, okay. But yeah, I just want to know where'd they get that? Like, where's this AI thing coming from? To be the radical, be the change in the party. If you have a problem with your local org, it is up to you to make the difference. The thing is, they have absolutely no, they have no interest in listening to me. Like, honestly, it was the way that I was treated. When I went there and I even explained my situation, that I'm a, content creator that's more interested in this, immediately I was met with skepticism. And then just in general, like pompousness, lots of pompousness. As I said, lots of people who are up their own ass. There wasn't exactly an interest to build a coalition. And honestly, I'm not interested in being the change for a party that doesn't want to listen to its own members, especially paying members. Like, sorry, God forbid I feel a little entitled to something as a paying member of something. But whatever. Realistically, like I said, I have no intention on, shitting on the DSA. I really don't. I'm just gonna say, like, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real about the experiences that I had. Okay? And if I can't do that, then fuck that. You do understand that that's a form of censorship. For what? For what? What? I have to go and all of a sudden be the change? I have to go... What? Are you telling me that I should be trying to be the next leader of the DSA? Is that kind of how that works? Because that's not how it's working. That's why this guy even had the problem that he's having, where he recognized that the people at the head of this party are assholes. And it does kind of sound like... I mean, if this article does have any merit, it kind of sounds like they're assholes. The AI thing was a commission proposed at the last Congress that passed, but it fell through and never ended up happening. I don't know about surveillance. I've been to huge branches with hundreds of members and never heard anything there either. Okay. Well, I hope that I hope they are able to address this, because that's pretty serious accusations. Like, if they're spying on their own members, then what are you doing? Like, I'm gonna just be real. That, like, genuinely, if I even heard that accusation, I'd be like, answer this now. That would be legit the most important thing. But just remember, guys, I'm not, like, and this may be a detriment to me sometimes, but I'm not as, I hate, for lack of a better term, radical. This is just kind of where I kind of go, all right, this is how I see it. And the thing is, it seems like a lot of people do too. Sorry, I hate assholes. Sorry, hate is a strong. Unlisted world. What up, dude? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, guys, by the way, we went for it. We're talking about some, this is the PSL drama. And it is drama. Like, this is definitely something that's... All right, no party should try to keep their members from reading Marx and Lenin. No party should try to keep their members from organization amongst the masses. The cultishness and secrecy is to be expected from an anti-intellectual organization. See, like, this seems like bad faith criticism. Damn, asking for a friend. Where are good alternatives in the U.S.? Crazy that you have the time to organize in 3 continents for the U.S. The obvious answer is DSA, blah, 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 blah. All right, I'm not just going to sit here reading the Reddit comments. Let's get to their response. Their response is very long, so forgive me for, like, I'm going to try to get here. You're right, to be skeptical. They're big accusations. Yeah, and the thing is, I'll be real. What I found, God, it's like, could you not have said, hey, this person is wrong, this is why? Like, I don't know. Because, yeah. Don't know a PSL member, how a PSL member can read this and genuinely not be insulted. The way that they responded is absolutely belittling. I know plenty of comrades in the PSL who are great organizers. I don't get how they can continue with PSL after this. So here is the response. Yeah. Well, I don't want to get sued. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to read part of it. Off screen. By the way, that's on Twitter. So, yeah. I like how their whole thing was just like, we're gonna find you. We're gonna find. Well, it got leaked. Which also, hey, sus as fuck. Why you guys like? What's with all the hiding? Why are you hiding? Why would you want to hide your response that is to something that's very public? I just got to say. Read the actual resignation letter before the response. Okay, here. I gotta find that then. Bear with me. Shit, I already forgot his fucking name. Smaller. No, just look up Smolarik's resignation letter. Here is the letter of resignation. Okay, you guys can barely see this, so fuck it. How long is this? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm going to be honest. Just with that alone. Holy fucking shit. No TLDR? Like, so I can't do a TLDR on this one? Lots of text. Yeah, same with the fucking response. And I'm going to be honest, just as somebody who's kind of navigating this on the outside, annoying. Very annoying. Because I have a feeling a lot of it is just bullshit. That's just, it's just going to be bullshit. I guarantee it. It's just going to be bullshit. Comrades, I'm writing to submit you my resignation from the Central Committee of the PSL. I've been a member of the organization for 17 years, more than half of my life. When I first joined, I used to sneak. I don't care. I used to sneak out of my parents' house to attend party. I don't care. I'm done. Nope. Don't care. Genuinely don't give a fuck. Mucho texto. Yeah, mucho fucking texto and bullshito. Fucking A. No. And now, honestly, I don't think I even want to read the response. Now it is kind of like a, you know what, guys? You might have homework on this one. I could link the responses. I can link the texts. Or I can link the resignation letter. Because I'll be completely honest. I'm not going to spend the next fucking 4 hours reading some bullshit that realistically, when it starts with, I used to sneak out of my mom's house in a little story, don't care. What's the TLDR? Anna, what's the TLDR? You've read this. You've already read both. What's the TLDR on both of them? What am I getting wrong? Or what did the article get wrong in this? That's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous expectation on anybody, by the way, too. Correcto, Spanisho, I had a lot. I had to. This is just, it's like literally just summing up all of my fucking issues with a lot of this stuff, where it's just like, it's so much. It's just like, okay, let's put all of our ADHD to a page and just expect everybody to fucking follow along. Christ almighty, learn how to edit. Fucking A. Can I actually find something of substance here? In recent years, I've been working at the center of the party in New York office, which was established about 3 years ago. I've become deeply disturbed by the crystallization of trends, which I previously hoped were marks of the organization's newness. These trends were deeply political dishonesty of the organization's top leadership circle, lack of strategic seriousness, I'm literally getting a retread of everything. We had a Cliff's Notes Leftist memes, wall of text. Yeah, and that's why I just have to say, quit playing into the memes. Learn how to package your stuff into a nice little fucking, I'm not saying memes necessarily, but you can package stuff in a way that can get people to, I don't know, read and understand things very quickly. This is where I have been having massive problems with this shit since I've started as a content creator, because apparently my critique of this, which again, it's a fucking meme, apparently that's the problem. I've always said it. Leftists take themselves far too seriously. They are way up their own ass with a lot of this shit, where it's like, we don't need this. It's always over explanations of everything. God damn. People wonder why it doesn't grow. Well, maybe it's because people don't have 8 hours to sit there and read your pamphlet and then go over it with you. Sorry, I'm being a dick here, but for real, this like... The fact that I had to scroll and I didn't even get halfway through before I went, what? And then it starts with him talking about how he used to sneak out of his house to go to meetings or whatever. Like, yeah, okay. Like, I'm not going to put this through a TTS reader either. Like, if you can't give me a TLDR, then that should also kind of give you, that should make you aware of the fact that, yeah, that's probably a problem. You should be able to explain this in pretty clear, concise in a clear, concise manner that we all can understand and we can all, find palatable. Wow, that really, you want to talk about triggering? That one did it. Live. Viva Mas signed Taco Bell. Live Mas. Wait. God damn it. I didn't have it ready. This is what sucks about not having my soundboard, like, right here. And now I have to do this, where it's just like, okay, now I have to look for it. Where is it? Where is it? Taco Bell. Come on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Yep. Welcome to PepTalks. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry. Now I'm going off the rails here. Basically, he disagreed with the long-term strategy of the party, but he's in leadership and said nothing about it, never brought it up for discussion. Instead, he got a group of people together to leave. Okay, but is it true what they were saying about how the leadership group was already trying to essentially stifle them from New York and tell them that they can't do this? I gotta say, the leadership kind of sound like assholes. I'm going to be completely real with you. And this has kind of been my issue with this, like, since I found out from you what PSL was. I remember when Legend of Sean was in here talking about this stuff and talking about how he had problems with this. Actually, I just realized we haven't seen him in a while. Oh, hope he's okay. Yeah, fuck it. I can't even find the Taco Bell. So, well, okay, I'm glad that you can at least well, look at that. You could summarize it very, very quickly. Yeah, sorry, guys. How about the response? Oh, my fucking God. Guys. Yeah, screw it. You gotta see this. This is insane. This is insane. Look at this. This is their fucking response to... What the fuck? On conference and organization revision by bylaws on his strategy of concealment, point by point. Get fucked. No one's reading this. I'm not a lawyer. Progressive Socialist League Alliance. Whatever, man. I don't know. This kind of just brought me right back to it, where I was like, oh, okay. I'm glad that I don't have to deal with this. I'm glad I don't have to deal with the drama of it. Is that a manifesto? What? Yeah, that's what I was expected to read for the response, by the way. I'm sorry. That's just not happening. Like I said, I'm not a lawyer. Now, if somebody wants me to read that in full, I would say $20 donation, and then I will do a special segment on it. But other than that, yeah, nah, I ain't reading that. I'm happy for you, though. Or sorry that happened. Well, sorry what happened. I mean, honestly, I have no stake in this. I'm not part of PSL. And I've always kind of said, like, just as a leftist commentator, I've had interest in the fact that, there has been this fucking weird thing where it's DSA versus PSL. I'm going to give you my breakdown on how I've seen this. Since I've started here, I already had a problem with leftists being so far up their ass with fucking theory that they lost all objectivity and the ability to sell their ideas, because it's always, you didn't read Marx, you didn't read Das Kapital, what's wrong with you, you uneducated fuck? Realistically, that's no way to bring people into anything at all. And this is what I was met with a lot anytime that I was even being curious about some of this stuff. So then I started getting more involved with the local communities, DSA, and I started getting when I first started this, I had more people kind of pointing me to DSA, where they're like, man, you really are you would definitely be good for the DSA. And it's like your politics are very much in line with that. I was just like, okay, cool. So what did I do? Went to the website, became a paying member. And I was like, okay, I'm going to be a dues member, card carrier or whatever. And then I decided, hey, I should probably go attend one of these meetings. I left that meeting so fucking dejected because it was the same bullshit. It was the same bullshit. And I was just like, wow, this is nobody was talking about, people that we could support as far as, people that were, because this was pre the primary, by the way. So this was the time. I was expecting them to talk about Kat Abu Ghazaleh. No, if anything, the one time that they even brought her up, they were questioning whether or not she was even a real leftist. Guys, this is where I'm saying it, man. It's the same thing with fucking the whole Fetterman thing with Graham Plantner, where they're expecting him to already be the next, the next Fetterman. I don't know, man. The base building idea that he had has actually been integrated into the party and is a goal for each branch across the country. I don't know. Listen, I'm not trying to listen. I hope that you can take these critiques that I'm waging here, and you, as a party member, could stand up to them and say, hey, you know what? It has been brought to my attention that there was some merit to this guy's claims, specifically where it's yeah, you guys aren't selling this, and realistically, it is kind of sus that the power structure is so authoritarian. Also, get them to answer that thing on the AI thing. Immediately, just even with that accusation, I would have demanded to have one of the leaders of the party email me personally and be like, hey, you gotta fucking explain this one, because this is insane, and if this is true, deuces. What up, Bob? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Man, I just realized that that segment definitely got some people to be like, yeah, no. Let's see. Can I get anything from this frickin'... The only thing that would give such movements values if they translated into enduring, immediate, blah, blah, blah. I'm not doing this. Tell them that their response also needs to be more news-friendly. I think it's sus as fuck that their response was literally to not be public. That's sus as fuck. Why? What the hell? What's with all the secret? You do understand that the CIA and the government already know, right? If you made a Google Doc, they already know. So what is this? Why so secretive? What is this whole not for republication? No. Literally, you are responding to something that is a public accusation. Why in the fuck would you not make that public? God. I just realized, there's a reason I'm so angry about this. Man. Okay, weird. I don't know what the hell just happened there. Sorry, guys. Oh, hip pain. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, hip pain's no fun. I had a like a cluster of nerves in my hip the other day that I kept hitting. Okay, so okay, so I want to summarize this whole thing. I personally don't think that article was as bad faith as originally I thought it was going to be. I do think that if the PSL wants to take umbrage with this, then they have to go out there in public and put themselves on the line on this one, because realistically, putting a Google Doc out there saying not for public consumption is insane. So I'm just gonna say it. This is not a great look for the PSL, and they, you know what? If they're going to be on the defense, then actually play defense. Don't do this thing where you go, oh, we gave our response. We hid it amongst like a bunch of like, or they sent it out to members, and there was a member on Twitter that fucking leaked it, which, did you not see that coming? Come on. Especially with something like this happening where you have two branches forming. This guy, it doesn't seem like this guy was doing this to be vindictive in any way. It really does seem like he was noticing a major problem with the power structure, and it does kind of seem like the people who are running this organization are a little bit, what's the term I'm looking for? It's very official. Shitheads. But, you know what, guys? Like I said, personally, this is why I don't want to join any organizations like that. Number one, that's a surefire way to get yourself put onto like, some government list. That is a surefire way of doing that. But realistically, if you ever signed a petition, you're already on one. But yeah, I don't know. See, the thing is, I don't have. You know what? Perfect example. I don't like having this idea that I need to stand up for an organization that cannot, like, give me the basic answers, like, when needed. So I've actually been actively discouraged from using AI chatbots. So honestly, I think the AI thing is made up. Ask them about that and get them, honestly, I mean, you could ask them for a quote. Like, realistically, this should be... Listen, Anna, you are literally a member of this organization. If they can't give you a simple explanation and quote for why he would even bring that up, then honestly, like, please go into this with a little bit of a clear head of, hey, this could be sus as fuck. Like, I get it. You're talking to somebody that literally left a fucking cult, and I'm noticing that this is a little culty. Anytime that you start fucking blindly defending something without actually going and addressing the criticisms, wow, I really am. Ooh, I just realized this actually kind of like got me riled up again, specifically from what I went through with the church. Because this, anytime that I see, only through this can you be found. And you know what? Do not believe the people on the outside. They're just trying to dissuade you from being part of this group. That's fucked. Thank you for the digital hug. I appreciate that. Always good to get one of those. But yeah, I mean, honestly, like, so with the AI chatbot, like, do they discourage people from reading Marx and reading, communist theory? Like, which is ironic. I don't know. I mean, like I said, whether or not the article itself was fair, because I'm gonna be real, it was a pseudonym. It was written under a pseudonym that had absolutely nothing behind it. So this could have been written by anybody. I am going to be fair about that. But it is on the PSL to go and almost like point for point debunk what they were saying. That's kind of how this game works. But all I'm seeing from my perspective is, well, no, you know, they're disingenuous. This person's got grievances. This person, like, because the party is infallible, right? And that means that the leadership is infallible. You starting to see where I'm going with this? Absolutely not. I've actively encouraged reading Marx or any socialist theory, but been doing it for years with no issue. Okay. But is that you, or is that, like, I mean, the way that I didn't even know that you guys, like, were this spread out. Like, I didn't know that you had a New York chapter. I didn't, like, I can only assume that you got a chapter where you're at, obviously. But that's where I'm saying, man, like, I don't know. Also, if this is, like, the chief propagandist coming out, and I mean, that the fact that they said chief propagandist for the PSL, like, in the actual, like, header, I was like, all right. This also shows me that, yeah, this is probably coming from a point of bias. We have whole education course based on Marxism. Okay. Well, then, I don't know, man. Anna, if there's one thing that you can do for this, because honestly, every single chapter should be in crisis mode with this one, because this actually reached the mainstream. Now people are, like, asking, what the hell is PSL? This was not the way that you wanted that to go. So now they have to have good answers for pretty much the, like, big three accusations that this guy's making. So I mean, honestly, I'm trying to figure out what his whole deal was, to be completely real. Like, why now? The breaking point for me has been witnessing the profound dishonesty of the branch organization conference and the hardening of the leadership's antagonism towards organizing the working class. Comrades do not generally know that the branch organizing conference only came to life because Ben Becker was concerned about bringing the bylaws changes that he sought to make to the floor of the party Congress. He worried that the changes, most notably significantly lowering the requirements of membership, would be controversial. His solution was to propose bringing together a body of hand-picked branch leaders to act as an acceptable enough substitution for the Congress to sign off on the changes. But in the process of putting together this group, he got carried away, and the idea grew and grew and grew into a de facto second round of the Congress, but without the constitutionality mandated processes, elections and rights. Oh my God, can you, like, that honestly, man. The layman's fucking critique on this one is be less wordy. You know, try and think, like, what's a good way that I could do this? Lowered requirements of membership is changing meetings for required to expected. That's it? Okay. So he took umbrage with that. I mean, honestly, so he's mad that they were, like, not as stringent on, you know, growth. Whatever. This is so silly. This really is. Like I said, this is for a bunch of people that take themselves way too fucking seriously. But, you know, I'm just a clown on the internet that's reading about this stuff, so I get it. Fantasy of the socialist consciousness thesis. Don't care. Not a party, but a tendency. Okay, we got that one. Concealed hostility towards mass organizations. Concealed sectarianism. Why reforming the organization is impossible. Why this can't wait. Wait, okay, for years I was convinced that the only principled thing to do was to stay and build the party, but realizing that the PSL is not and will not become a true revolutionary party of the working class, I believe it is irresponsible to continue investing time in this organization. The Party Congress. You know what? I do plan on reading this all in my own time. Like I said, I'll probably put it through like a TTS reader and just have them do it. Not AI, though. I refuse to do that. But, are you really a leftist if you have no sense of humor and take yourself too seriously, though? Yeah, I would argue that. ish. I don't know. I don't like doing the true Scotsman or like the fucking true left. Like, fuck off. Fuck off. We get it. You're better. Cool. You know what? Pats on the head. Now go, I don't know, go fish or do whatever and sit there in your fucking sense of superiority that you're much well read, or much better read on the subject than, somebody, and, you turned them off forever with your condescending attitude. Been here before. If that comment to me, Australia is a big place, got to take a plane to get to the States or to the other states. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a long-ass flight. Going through a breakup, have lost some family, and losing another. Been a bit rough. Will be happier when my... Hey, you know what? Ravy. I'm sorry that's happening to you, but also, you know what? You got this. Yeah, loss sucks. It really does. I'll just say, I don't think I'm ever going to get over my mom's death. I think that it's just going to change into, like, the way that I remember her. I cry pretty much daily, but it only lasts, sometimes only a few seconds. Like, yeah, it's just... somebody said this, I forgot who, but it was a great quote where they said that grief is, is different in every situation, but grieving a loved one is truly missing a part of yourself, so it will never heal, so yeah. But don't be scared of that either. It just, yeah. I look at it and I've explained this, I look at it as my mom's, like, it's my love for my mom. Every time that I feel that, like, pain in my chest, it's just the love for my mom that I no longer get to express to her. So, grief is a wild thing, and it sneaks up on you when you least expect it. Socks. I was literally putting my socks away, and I realized that my mom's never going to buy me another pair of socks, and I absolutely lost it. That was a few weeks ago, and I'll be real honest about it, guys. Like, that one, I was literally fetal position, crying in my closet. It's gonna be clipped, I don't care. Because I couldn't handle it. It was the first time that, like, I've ever had, like, the full weight of the grief really just it crushed me. But I love my mom. Rest in peace, Mom. Anytime that you see me look up, like, over my camera, my mom's picture, her portrait's, like, right above my my PC here, so. Anyway. Back to the subject at hand. This sucks. This sucks because I was hoping that this was one of those things where it was going to be like, oh, this, like, I was hoping that this guy was a shithead, and it was going to prove that it's like, oh, this guy's too radical. And, like, he's just mad because PSL's trying to go more mainstream, which at first I got, but not so much anymore. I don't know. Like I said, the big thing is PSL's got to release publicly some bullet points on the accusations that are being levied against them. So we will definitely keep an eye on this one. I'll make a summary of quotes from the resignation letter and responses. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, Anna, I'm trying to be fair here. I really am. I'm trying to be the fairest that I can probably be. Possibly be. I probably won't. It's okay. Don't worry about it. As long as you have it by Friday, then I will wait to chop this segment up because I'm going to release this one as a segment. So hope you guys enjoyed it too. Honestly, like, you guys should always, like, the way that I do this, for instance, is I follow Indivisible, and I follow DSA. I don't think do we have a PSL chapter here in Chicago? I'm sure we do, but I can't find it. So I just kind of follow them. I'm on their emailing list, so if there's a protest or something, I'll go. But I even have problems with the way Indivisible does stuff. Like Indivisible was literally sending emails like, can you send us a $10 donation? If every one of our members could send us a $10 donation, then we could get a private jet to go to the World Cup to fly a fucking banner. Whatever. Happy Gay Pride Month. Randy, happy Gay Pride. You know what? Happy Gay Pride to all my guys, gals, non-binary pals, and hope you guys are celebrating, having a great time. Honestly, you know what? It's awesome. Yeah, just send them $10. Yeah, exactly. Just send us $10. Student of War, welcome to the show. Also, Randy, welcome to the show. If you guys have not already subbed to the channel, consider doing so. We are literally one away from 29 hundo. Do you want to be the 2900th subscriber? Get me close to making my 3,000? Well, you could be you could be a memorable subscriber to the channel. So Pep was honest, so I'm gonna be honest. Hearing you talk about your wife helped me realize why the fuck did I go through chemo and illness alone without him there. Ooh. Yeah, that's crazy. I am so sorry that that's the case. Fucking A. Yeah. Jesus. So it came to 10-year anniversary. We were supposed to get married, and he forgot. Whatever. He can kick rocks. No, yeah. You deserve better. Ravy, I barely, I mean, with all due respect, I barely know you, but you deserve better. Fuck that guy. Good for you. Like, seriously, fuck that ass clown. And the fact that he, damn. I mean, listen, no one's perfect. Like, relationships are, they're rough. You know, and you have to, like, a lot of it is compromise, but for fuck's sake, that's, like, come on, dude. Especially after a cancer, like, come. What? I don't know why I very specifically want to take, like, a fucking giant trout and just, like, baseball hit him in the face with it. I don't know why that came, like, that's what I want to do, but I do. And it has to be a stinky one, just... Yeah, and it makes that fucking smack, but also it leaves that the fish juice that he's just like, what? Huh? Like, I want him to have that like, ooh, fuck that guy. Sorry. You know what? You got this though. And for what it's worth, I'm happy that I could inspire you. I'm happy that, you know, yeah, my wife. I literally... Oh, man. A fish. You're sitting here and you're talking about, that's literally almost dying. And I'm like, yeah, I want to hit your ex with a fish. I literally died, haha. I had to be resuscitated and it was like an inconvenience to him. What? This makes me feel so much better. Ah, you're welcome, Ravy. No, seriously. This is what it's all about here. Right here. This is it. Helping. No, you're... Hey. Also, like, yeah, if I can help also put you in a better mood, too. But, God, no. I don't know. I'm genuinely angry about that. All right. Well, that was... We did an hour on that PSL thing. Digital hugs. Yeah, digital hugs. Fucking... 10,000%. Everybody, give Ravy some love in chat here. Like, I don't know what your preferred emote is, but yeah, if you, even those small little bits, like I said, they help me. Like, you know, when people were giving me digital hugs, they were just saying like, I feel like this is so empty. It's like, no, you don't get it. Just seeing that people care is enough for me. I just realized I really gotta pee. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna end this segment. So that was fun. For some reason, I appreciate your anger and hugs, internet friends. Thank you so much. Hey, you are welcome. God, that's crazy. Oh, thank you for sending. Why did it have to be Instagram? Do they have something else? I don't have Instagram anymore, and I refuse to fucking reactivate it, so sorry. You totally got this shit, girl. Gonna be, yeah, no, you'll be fine. You will be. You're gonna be better off for this. Man, I'm still mad. I'm gonna keep this stuff here, though. I do plan on reading this resignation letter after I get out of here today. Okay. You know what? Sorry, I gotta do it. There we go. There. All right. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Because, yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Much better. Whew. There we go. Okay, now we can actually get to the rest of the segments that I wanted to do today. By the way, if you're just joining us, welcome to the show. Student of War. If you have not already subbed to the channel, please consider doing so. We are one away from 2,900, so we'll all be good. We just got to know it. Stay around people that are trustworthy. Well, I mean, again, sometimes... Listen, I've gone through this. Sometimes people change. Like, sometimes a situation changes where, like, all of a sudden... Or a person changes. Like, I've had that happen where somebody in my life that I trusted with everything, like... I all of a sudden just turn into one of the worst people that I've ever fucking known. And then, you know, you have a falling out, and then, God forbid, they fucking start like the circle, or like the friendship circle war, or any of that kind of stuff, where they try to manipulate people against you. Like, Trust me, man. I've seen microcosms of this shit, so. Dude, it's going to feel like 109. Oy. Yeah, screw that. Especially with humidity. Oh. Yeah, no, thank you. It's 59 and windy here today. Gotta say, I'm enjoying the weather. You just liked the stream? Hell yeah. Yeah, double tap that screen, like the stream, get it out there. Also, share the stream with any of your friends that you think will enjoy this type of content. You know my ex-wife, worst person? I didn't know. Christ on a Cracker 59 sounds like heaven. It is. It is. It is definitely heavenly. I will say that much. You know what? I'm going to treat myself for doing that hour of... I would say that was more of a, this is a more serious subject than I usually go into right off the bat. Ain't she a horrible person? I see what you did there. Play on words. Waka waka. Attempts to... Yeah, I was about to say, you gotta... Yeah, you gotta... go to freedom units. Was not able to finish, so therefore... Last one. Although I think we're getting more. Hey, look. I look like I'm sponsored or something. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? You subbed? Hell yeah. Were you actually, like, let's see. Oh, you were! Congratulations on being the 2900 subscriber, at least for the moment, because every once in a while, some people, they make some decisions. I've been wondering how much of it is just YouTube, because I was discussing this with another creator, where, like, it's consistent, where they've been knocking people off of the, like, sub lists, and then I found it happen to me, where I thought I was still subbed to this creator, right? I was just like, why am I not getting any of their videos? I was unsubbed. And I never made that decision for myself, so I have a Coke and a smile. Jerry, that's probably the most agreeable thing you've ever said in chat, so I will. God. There really is something that ice-cold, bottled Coca-Cola... Just... All I know is I'm pretty much shadow banned, but that's also because I've said truth too much. I've also said some stuff that's too vulgar, or that's vulgar in my truths. I don't, knock people for that, doing that in chat here. Just keep it TOS, man. That's my number one rule, is try to keep it TOS here. Try to. No, you gotta keep it TOS. Like, I will say that much. Yeah, because, you gotta do the thing. You gotta protect yourself. You want to protect your account. You don't want to get banned. And not just from here. Like, you don't want to get, like, a YouTube ban. Like, don't play those games, guys. Jeff, what up? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. Can you not? Dude, you have been down here for all of 2 minutes. Can you not? Oh my God, Lito, you have, seriously? You're testing the boundaries now. Like, the only reason I let him down here anymore is because you guys met him and he's so cute and you guys love him, but oh my God, he really is, like, he's getting to that point where I might not be able to have him back here or down here anymore. Because he's starting to chew the cables to my computer. You have to understand this is not okay, and the comics. No, get. No, don't go. That's it. Fucking A, I'm done. No. Say goodbye. Say bye. Say bye. Not today. We're not dealing with this. Got it. Okay. Anyway. Let's do this. Okay, guys. We gotta get to the bottom of this. There's someone out there doing something so dangerous and sinister that you guys probably haven't even heard about it. This is insane. And something must be done.
Man has found himself in the middle of a mystery, a urine mystery, if you will. If you saw our last report, you know Alex Van Dyne captured surveillance video of a man pulling up in a black car, getting out and leaving urine-filled jugs in recycling bins. The waste company won't take them. They're considered a biohazard. So who is this mystery man? Why is this continuing every month or so? And what do Portland police have to say about it?
If I can get that license plate number, then, we've got a game.
We're following this unsettling story for a report set
There's a serial pisser in Portland.
to air on K2. Head to our website for more as neighbors try to unravel the mystery. A Portland.
I mean, who could it be? What the fuck? I know. I saw that too. I was like, what? What? What is happening? It's a wicked pizza. Hey, isn't that hilarious? All right. Follow the stream. All right. Hey, let's go to Spencer Pratt's concession because this is hilarious.
Former reality TV
He's so
star
mad.
and mayoral candidate Spencer Pratt has conceded defeat in a new social media post, but also appears to threaten the two remaining candidates. Pratt says he isn't going anywhere and will continue his efforts to, quote, save Los Angeles.
He even threatens to release recordings of one of his opponents that he says would, quote, force her to resign, but didn't specify who he was talking about. John Fenolio is live in the KTLA News Center to break it all down. John?
Cher and Micah, this video was part concession, part angry rant. Spencer Pratt painted a dystopic picture of Los Angeles and its leadership, warning his political fight is not over. He also claimed without proof that he has a damaging recording of a former rival and threatened to release it in the coming months.
Now that the campaign portion of my mission to save Los Angeles is coming to a close, and I'm moving on to the next, more interesting phase.
In a 3-minute
Oh shit! Thank you for the $5.
Mr. Pratt acknowledged his campaign for LA mayor.
Oh, just $5. Hey, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. I got the dog down here. Oh shit! That's right. Close the door. Hold on.
Using distressing images of blight and homelessness, Pratt launched into a tirade, accusing city leaders of failing Angelinos,
Hey,
leveling
FB. How's it
personal
going?
attacks against Mayor Karen Bass and City Council member Nithya Raman, and saying he plans to use his national platform to keep pressuring them.
I want to be lighting you up every single day, and now I don't have to worry about offending CNN viewers. I don't have a campaign laws hamstringing me now. It's war.
He also made an unsubstantiated claim that he possesses recordings that could damage one of the candidates, though he provided no evidence and offered no details.
We have some recordings of one of your exalted candidates doing and saying something that would make her resign in shame. I was saving it for the general election. Go ahead and pick your demon, certify your choice, and then you get to see it.
The former reality TV star turned Trump-backed mayoral candidate made similar videos during his unsuccessful campaign. Pratt finished third in the mayoral primary last week, winning about 26% of the vote, not enough to advance to the November runoff.
He's lodging a lot of accusations at the mayor and Nithya Raman, and he's telling them, I hope you're going to sleep well at night. That's not something we typically hear from defeated candidates.
Yeah, link request. Yeah, I was about to say. So I didn't see any link though. What's your link request? Like, what was the story you wanted?
Pratt ended the video with a single word displayed on screen: war.
Oh, somebody. Yeah. Hey, I can get $5. I mean, it doesn't always need to be a request, but no. Honestly, if you were looking for a link request, just let me know what you want to watch.
He intends to remain a vocal critic.
And for anybody out there that's interested in having, me watch something you're interested in, $5, and I will give it a shot. It has to be within TOS though.
Of Los Angeles.
So that means Obviously, no like weird stuff or any of that, but music. That's a big one. If there's copywritten music, please, please, please don't even bother.
Leadership.
When it comes to Spencer Pratt and his defeat and whether or not he can stay in the public eye,
Dude, advertise that on stream. I have to. No, I know. I'm getting there.
with his ads and him,
I'm figuring things
but
out.
the fact that anybody affiliated with the Republican Party in Los Angeles faces an uphill battle.
All right, neither Mayor Bass nor Councilmember Rahman have commented on Pratt's
We'll test
video.
it. You know what?
In the News Center, I'm John Finolio, sending it back to you in the studio.
Thank you, John.
Thank you, John. Done with that. All right, so this is where it starts getting a little, less funny. So it seems that ICE has been caught staging propaganda. I know, shocker. Yeah, you were just sending $5. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate the 5. You know what? Fuck it for the $5 donation. Before we celebrate the 420, that is in 6 minutes. I hope you are all, got your bags packed. Let's see. Let's go. You know what? Let's see. Can I make it all the way to the top? I did it yesterday. Let's test the lung capacity, shall we? Did it. Yeah. Cheers. I am so ready for this 420. 5 minutes. Pep, what did you think of the video you sent? You posted. What video did you post? Brain is a little cooked. Maybe it was all that air. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Take a little bow. Ladies and gentlemen, the champion of the lungs. Yeah. Everybody's like, Cypress Hill. Yesterday from the Gray dossier. Oh, the Dre dossier? I don't remember. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Fuck. Wait. Dre dossier, popular media outlet, reporting the intersection. I forgot what the subject was, man. I'm sorry, man. Like, now I feel bad that I don't remember, but I do 8 hours of content per day, and yeah, What video was it called? I was looking for it today. Oh yeah, right. Duh. It's in my freaking my history. I didn't even think about that. Excuse me. All right, the Dre dossier. It's not here. Uh-oh. Huh. All right. Well, sorry. Oh yeah, Mouse posted that horror show in Discord. Oh, here. Anyway, it's in the Discord. Oh, is it in suggestions or is it in the main page? I'm guessing suggestions. God damn it, I'm spending too much time on that. Oh, here we go. The Dre dossier. Got it. Trump built a passport.gov website. Okay. I can't remember where. Greetings, Pep. Great streaming. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Is it me or does that news reporter look Botox out of his mind? Now that you say it. Either that or he got stung by bees.
Apparently, the van hit the ICE officer.
The agent fired his firearm, we're told, at the vehicle and reportedly struck.
Why is it that ICE agents seem to always be in the threat zone of being hit by a car? It's always the same thing. Renee Good, Preddy, every fucking time they're just like, they were using their car as a weapon and we had to respond. And then your normal cop is like, this is the nice part about watching some of the sovereign citizen videos that we have been watching. There've been a few that had the cop standing in front of the car. So you have like Sergeant Curtis that's just like, that is textbook no. Like, you never stand in front of the vehicle. You always stand to the back and like kind of off to the side a little bit. And technically, you should be over on the passenger side if you're on the freeway. Like, there's a whole thing that you're supposed to fucking do. But yeah, convenient. No, it's always the same. Like, this is for the biggest idiots in the country, by the way.
Struck it.
I know what's happening.
Because God forbid they ever deal with somebody like this and then have to fucking,
Happening here,
take their car and kind of pivot or something. Like, the second that you try to run, they just shoot you.
national media is just
Which,
grabbing.
I'm not sure if you guys know this, but that is not a justification for lethal force.
The same line, the same bullshit that was fed from law enforcement to the local media.
Covering what the corporate media covers up.
Hey, it's JT Siskowski for Status Coup. And I have to own up, my entire outlook on ICE as an organization has been completely changed because an innocent ICE agent was nearly run over by someone who
by the way, happy 420, guys.
could have been an illegal immigrant in New Jersey outside of Philadelphia. And I think that this could really be the big turning point that the Trump administration was looking for, that ICE will be seen as heroes. At least they would be if it wasn't all propaganda and right-wing hysteria that could very likely lead to another Minneapolis, this time in New Jersey and the New York area. This is all happening very quickly in real time. I'm going to show you a piece of right-wing propaganda gets spun up in real time here. And it all started with this incident in New Jersey, just outside Philadelphia. Let's go to the local NBC crew there on the scene.
Well, you can see there is a large group of federal officials behind me here along Route 72 in Stafford Township. It says federal agent on the back, police, ICE on their vests. Here's what I'm hearing right now from law enforcement sources, that about an hour ago there was some sort of interaction here on Route 72, which is the main road that leads onto Long Beach Island. Some sort of interaction between an ICE officer and a person in a van. Apparently, the van hit the ICE officer, and then the officer fired shots, and those shots hit the van, possibly blew out the back window of the van, and then that van took off. I'm told that the officer is okay. A large portion of Route 72 here in Stafford Township is blocked off. Several blocks of
Did you guys hear about the 1-year-old that got shot in a situation like this?
Are closed right now between Mermaid
and killed. Like, the 1-year-old did not survive.
Breakers, and the search for that van is still ongoing. Continuing to collect more information, get it for you as soon as I can.
What I want to point out from that reporter there is the use of the word apparently is doing a lot of work there. I was a local TV reporter. I know how this game is played. He is just citing his sources, getting enough information from the scene to fill 90 seconds of TV airtime, and then is going to move on with his day. So he's not talking to the potential eyewitnesses that could have been
I saw that.
in the area. He's not asking for police body cam or showing you any other sources of video of this incident. All he is doing there is citing you sources from law enforcement. Now, it could have been ICE, could have been local police, could have been
medical stuff, anxiety. I'm Italian. We are sweaty people.
Both together. But this is just propaganda out and out. There is no effort of any kind in that.
My wife is also Italian.
To show you what actually happened there. He is just getting the propaganda from likely ICE, because they are probably the ones in charge of that scene, or the local police, or both, and then feeding it right out to you, the audience. That's all his job is there. He is just a facilitator of propaganda in this moment. Now, I don't want to put it all on that one local reporter because this is a choice that we have made in the United States with how our media ecosystem works. These local media outlets get buddy-buddy with cops because cops will feed them a lot of stories and help them fill their airtime faster. And so it's cheaper for them to just take whatever the police or ICE say and run with it. It's cheaper, it's easier.
We're sweaty people. What you gonna do about it? It's all that gabagool.
Again, because of how our media ecosystem is built here in this country, national media outlets.
As a non-Italian, I'm so insulting. I'm sorry.
And blow these stories up when they have those buzzwords like ICE
She gets
agent,
10 feet tall when you
hit
watch
by a
any
van.
Rocky
Ooh,
movie.
Scary. This is reporting from Fox Now.
That ICE was attempting to apprehend a suspect when that suspect ran away, jumped in a vehicle, and then drove off, striking the ICE agent. The agent fired his firearm, we're told, at the vehicle and reportedly struck it. The suspect then kept driving and has not been located as of right now. Now, it's been just a short time.
Okay, so if he was on the ground and he got struck, then he still has absolutely no grounds to fire.
But as of the last update coming in from Fox Philadelphia, that suspect has
Oh,
still
shit. Yeah, in
not been
Philadelphia?
located. Now, the agent reportedly sustained unknown injuries, and it's not known just yet if that suspect was injured in the gunfire. Again, all of this
Richard Jenny had a great bit on Philadelphia.
Developing here at this hour, and you can see an aerial view of what is still a very active scene. You can see what looks to be that entire area.
Where I know what's happening here. The national media is just grabbing the same line, the same bullshit that was fed from law enforcement to the local media in this case, and was pumped out now through the national media, but the citation was eliminated. That just makes this all seem like it is just truth that this agent was struck. There is so much we don't know about this case. I'm going to get into all of the things that we don't know here in just a moment. But this is already blown up beyond just getting one hit on a Fox national broadcast. This is now also the top story in the New York Post. This is how it works. Local media starts with the story.
Yes. And then the New York Post, being the rag that they are, they take it and amplify it, and they don't have the same journalistic fucking standards. So they can easily make it into clickbait.
The propaganda.
This was yesterday? I think it was either like yesterday or 2 days ago.
Media, then to national media, and then gets blown up
yesterday.
in a big outlet like the New York Post.
So yeah, the thing, I think that the actual ICE officer allegedly getting struck was 2 days ago, and this was reported on a day ago.
The New York Post right now. This is their homepage, what it looks like.
Yeah, look at this shit. Exactly. God damn.
Big, bold,
Status coup.
Red letters, shots.
Oh, by the way, Status Coup is being just completely throttled. I mean, I've been having similar averages to their live streams and their videos out there, which is insane.
Fired.
It's so obvious what's happening to Status Coup.
ICE agent opens fire at fleeing suspect in New Jersey after being hit by van. And then if we come into the story here, the breathless coverage continues. An ICE agent in New Jersey was struck by a van driven by a fleeing suspect.
NYP is
it's
a rag.
Several times. Yeah. Authorities said, again, doing a lot of work there. The incident happened around 9:30 a.m. Monday near Mermaid Drive in Stafford Township, about 60 miles east of Philadelphia, as the agency was trying to capture a suspect. The officer's condition was not immediately known, but sources told NBC Philadelphia he is expected to recover. So we don't know. Does this agent have a hangnail coming out of this? Is he actually injured? How much of this is breathless reporting, and how much of this is, the image that is conjured in your head by these big, bold headlines? ICE has not released a description of the subject or revealed whether the driver was injured. Keep in mind, the driver was shot at here. The outlet reports the van's back window may have been blown out when the agent fired his weapon. It was not immediately clear why the suspect was being pursued, buried down there in the 5th, 6th, 7th paragraph when most people just read headlines these days. It's the sad truth, but that is where
they need support. They're doing incredible work. That's what I mean.
We are at in this country. So now it's time to point out everything we don't know from this story as it's been shared to us so far. Number one, we don't know what prompted the person to drive off in the first place? Is this person just driving
I encourage
through and an
every
ICE
single one
agent
of you to
muttered the
go
word
subscribe
stop
to
and they
this
didn't even
page,
see him and
please.
drove right past him? It seems like the scene was on a
I have no
busy
affiliation with them outside of just being a fan.
highway. How much
So-
is that playing into things? We don't know. They keep saying suspect.
But what they're
suspect,
doing, like
suspect
their
in all of
coverage
this,
is
which carries
invaluable.
that shady connotation, like he could be wanted for murder or something, which is certainly what the Trump administration has wanted to paint in all of their immigration cases. Oh, we're only going after the worst of the worst. And yet every time I'm interviewing family members outside of places like Delaney Hall, what are they telling me? Oh, he was a good family man. He was just trying to provide. He was chasing the American dream. No criminal history. We don't know what the exact circumstances of this case were. So suspect of what? Did the agent already have their gun?
The thing is, this is what really pisses me off. I've talked about this for a while. So we have a section of Chicago over by 68th Street, which is known to have a lot of activity as far as Latin Kings and, the GDs. And not once have I seen ICE go anywhere near 68th.
Gun out.
It's almost like it's obvious that they don't actually care about the criminals.
And raised? Could that have maybe prompted
Also, it's almost like, I don't know, they're pussies.
the driver of the van to drive forward? Could the person just have been
Yeah, there's a big gang war going on. It's been like, this has ties to like the 80s, but man, it really picked up the last few years where like you just started hearing about it where you're just like, oh,
fearing
Jesus.
for their life? Again, relevant information, you would think. If an agent is just brandishing a weapon about, how is a person supposed to react to that? We don't know all of the
ICE is a
particulars
jobs
of the
program
story,
for
but we're
incompetent
already getting
cowards. Yep.
that steady dose of
You know what's scary? How many incompetent cowards I've seen that are also POC?
ICE propaganda in all of this that is coloring all of the media coverage out there about this. And was the ICE agent identifying himself or herself? I can tell you from the reporting that we did on the ground in Minneapolis that we see that ICE agents will regularly disguise themselves. We did a story where they were disguising themselves as construction workers, deliberately wanting to go undercover during their operations. So was the person in the van even able to know that they were dealing with a member of law enforcement? But of course, all of that is going to get shoved to the side and forgotten in all of this by media coverage, by this breathless media
Excuse me, I know that was gross, but goddamn, I was waiting for that one.
that we are in. It's going to get forgotten. And I want to point out here that who votes?
Whew, feel better.
Old people vote. And where do they get their news? Some of you get your news from Status Quo.
Sincerely.
If you do, I am eternally
Excuse me.
grateful. Statusquo.com/join for as low as $5 a month.
Yep.
But that to the side, they usually are getting their news from the local news, and we just showed you how they operate, and from the national news, who's just pulling the stuff.
Yeah, where's Natch?
From the local
Yeah, no
news
kidding.
anyway,
Where is Natch?
and putting just even more spin.
Natch
on
and
the
Natch.
ball.
Where? Oh,
So when
Natch is
that's
here.
the
Go.
information landscape in which we live. How are you to expect this country
I didn't
to
even
make
read who
any
made the comment. My
decisions
bad,
that is
Etch.
in any way based in any kind of rational thought? Answer: you can't.
I was about to say, you're the ones who actually
And
like
then
pay attention
as
to my
an
burps.
aside in all of this that hasn't really fit in anywhere nicely in this video up until
Have
now.
just made me $20 on Polly.
I do.
Hey, share some of that.
Just point out that again, local police there on the ground in New Jersey, blue state, by the way, run by a Democratic governor, Mikey Sherrill, actively working with ICE there at that scene, coordinating again, as they had been doing outside of Delaney Hall until we called them on it. If you want to support independent, justice, accountability focused, actual journalism that bothers to ask the questions like we are doing here, please go to statusquo.com/join. For as low as $5 a month, you go to support our on the ground reporting at places like Delaney Hall in Newark, New Jersey, where I have been on the ground for the last several days, and where Jordan Sheridan, my boss, as well as John Farina and Will, all of our extended Status Quo family have been on the ground for weeks now covering an ongoing hunger and labor strike. Statusquo.com/join.
All right. And as I said, I do highly recommend you support them. I am a paying member of them, even though, yeah, they got to figure out that whole reoccurring thing because they're were a few months there that I kind of forgot where I was just like, oh shit, I didn't go back and sub. I felt so bad about that. So, alrighty, here we go. Let's get some headlines.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Israel is continuing to bomb Lebanon, killing at least 4 people, despite calls.
By the way, yeah, despite the ceasefire, and Trump is, dude, somebody, I'm convinced, told Trump right before his meeting with the G7 today, because when he went out with Modi, where he was just like, I don't know, maybe it will, maybe it won't, who knows? Like, when he said that shit, immediately I perked up and went, oh, somebody just told him that Israel attacked Lebanon and that this is likely not going to happen. And they are playing this game where they're like, they can't just publicly go out and say, what the fuck, baby? Like, as much as he wants to and as close as he's gotten, dude, they are playing with fire here. And it is kind of fun to watch where you got Israel and Trump fighting.
Calls by President Trump for Israeli Prime Minister
And it's only going to get worse.
Netanyahu to be more responsible in Lebanon. Iran's accused Israel of violating the truce.
That's an old Mercury.
In Lebanon 84 times since the U.S. and Iran agreed to a memorandum of understanding to end the war in Iran and the region. While the text of the U.S.-Iran deal has not
That was someone's fucking livelihood.
been made public, CNN says it's obtained the full 14-point agreement. The first point calls for a, quote, immediate
Talked to Natch on Discord earlier.
end to the war on all fronts, including Lebanon, unquote. Iran's foreign minister, Abbas Araghchi, spoke in Tehran on Tuesday.
The end of the war also includes the end of occupation, without the withdrawal of Israeli forces from the territories they have occupied in the war. A full end to the war has not been achieved, and any military attack by the Zionist regime on Lebanon from now on, as well as the continued occupation of Lebanese territories from now on, will, in our view, be considered a violation.
A violation of, okay, yep.
Of understanding.
Yep. So it's not going to hit. It's not going to go through. He's not going to be able to sign this on Friday.
The U.S. and Iran are expected to formally sign the deal in the Swiss resort of Bergenstock on Friday. Overnight, G7 leaders meeting in the French Alps issued a declaration supporting the U.S.-Iran deal, even though the text of the deal has not been released. In other news from Lebanon, an Israeli drone on Monday struck a journalist with the Iranian outlet Press TV while he was reporting from southern Lebanon. Hadi Hotait was reporting on camera at the time of the attack.
I'm in the center of Kfar Tibnit right now. The entrance of Kfar Tibnit from this side, an artillery strike just targeted the area behind me. As you can see, there is heavy drone activity in the vicinity. And of course, the amount of destruction is very strong.
Damn, dude. As someone who has extreme situational awareness, specifically with, anytime that you're on high alert, like, dude, look at his eyes. He just keeps looking up. Like, he's like, yeah, Mike, there's a... Jesus Christ!
The journalist, Hadi Hotait, survived the attack.
Good. Oh, my
but
God.
was hit by 6 pieces of shrapnel. Later in the show, we'll look more at Israel's targeting of journalists with Sean
Jesus
Murray,
fuck.
director of
And that's the reason why, right there.
the new documentary,
Dude.
Genocide, The War on Truth.
Yeah.
It's premiering here at Docs Ireland Festival in Belfast on Thursday.
Well, that'll be a
Israel's
good one to
Supreme
watch.
Court's rejected an appeal by Dr. Hussam
Fuck,
Abu
man.
Safia, the prominent Palestinian doctor from Gaza, who's been detained without charge for over 500 days. The court said its decision to continue Dr. Abu Safia's imprisonment is based on, quote, confidential materials withheld from Abu Safia and his legal team. Dr. Abu Safia was moved to solitary confinement 2 weeks ago. Last week, his family said they fear he's being tortured in Israeli detention after the doctor appeared by video link at a court hearing. Prior to his detention, Dr. Abu Safia served as a pediatrician and director of the Kamal Adwan Hospital in northern Gaza. The U.S. military's carried out another deadly strike on a boat in the Eastern Pacific. U.S. Southern Command said the strike killed one person while two others survived. The U.S. military claimed the boat was engaged in drug trafficking, but once again offered no evidence. The U.S. has killed more than 200 people in over 60 boat strikes since last September. The Intercepts reported a high-ranking Pentagon officer admitted during a recent classified briefing that some of the casualties in at least one of the boat strikes may have been victims of human trafficking, not drug smugglers.
So it's even... So the cargo was huge. So they took out human traffickers with their victims? And they're not supposed to be bombing. Guys, I'm not sure if you guys remember this. We're not supposed to be doing that. There are rules of engagement when you are in, there's maritime law. This is fucked what we are doing. What Pete Hegseth is doing is a fucking war crime of the highest order, and they are just blanketly fucking just... They don't give a shit. They're going to blow anybody out of the fucking sea who they deem to be a fucking terrorist. Yeah. This is insane.
Federal prosecutors have announced charges against 15
what are we doing?
ICE activists who took part in protests against...
You only recently found Democracy Now! I love it.
Trump
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Administration's deadly immigration crackdown in the Twin Cities earlier this year. The 15 people are accused of being part of an
So when did I find Democracy Now? It's been a while.
Antifa group that, quote, violently oppose immigration law enforcement, unquote. The indictment names two groups, Direct Action Minnesota and Black Cat Workers Collective. Last fall, the Trump
I can smell that snow.
administration categorized
And like the cold.
Antifa
Like
as a
I had that
domestic
weird
terror
moment where I was just like,
organization,
ooh.
even though Antifa is not an actual group.
Yep.
Protests took place Tuesday
Yep.
outside
Even though
the federal courthouse
like, dude, we have been saying
in
this.
St. Paul after the charges were announced. U.S. Marshals responded by deploying pepper spray and aerosol grenades. We'll go to Minneapolis after headlines. Protests broke out Tuesday in Mississippi, 2 days after police in the city of Senatobia fatally shot a one-year-old black boy named Cohen Wiley while responding to a shoplifting call at Walmart.
They used to play Democracy Now! I'm pretty sure as like a news hour on fucking Air America.
Eyewitnesses said the boy's mother and a family
I was really into Air America because they simulcast on Sirius
carrying the
XM.
boy along with a package of diapers. Police then opened fire on their car.
Yep. This is the one-year-old kid that I was talking about, guys. Like this little baby, like, is now gone because fucking cops. Like they just
tried to leave the parking lot.
The whole rule of engagement of just firing on a fleeing vehicle. Like now we're just, oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of fucking sense.
Critically injuring the other woman. Civil rights attorney Ben Crump is now representing the family. Crump said, quote, his mother, who has not been charged with any crime, says she was trying to communicate to officers that there was a baby in the car. They fired anyway, leading to the death of an innocent one-year-old, Ben Crump said. The officer who shot the baby has been placed on leave.
Oh, well, I'm glad he's getting paid.
The Department of Justice
They're just waiting for us to forget about this one.
is moving to block
Why?
an NAACP
Because they were running from the cops, and the cops, they can't have that.
lawsuit
Can't have more work on the back end.
against Elon Musk's
Jesus Christ,
artificial
lazy,
intelligence
you bunch of
company,
lazy
XAI.
fucking cops.
The NAACP sued Musk's company for violating the Clean
Yeah, really getting past that whole, you guys being unqualified to police and this whole like serve and protect thing. Can you just say serve and protect capital If you put capital on the back end there, then at least you're telling the fucking truth.
In Iraq by running dozens of unpermitted gas-burning turbines in Mississippi to fuel a massive data center in Memphis. On Monday, the Justice Department said the lawsuit should be thrown out because it violates national security by, quote, seeking to shut off the power supply for artificial intelligence innovation that supports the Department of War's military operations, unquote. The FBI says it disrupted a plot to attack the recent UFC fight at the White House. 5 people have been arrested so far, including a 19-year-old man who said the goal was to jumpstart a revolution. The FBI claims that people had plotted to launch explosive-loaded drones during the wrestling event and then use snipers to
She
gun
called it a wrestling event. I love you, Amy.
down people fleeing the initial attack. Law enforcement was
This
tipped
guy
off
sucks.
about the plot when the teenager's mother called police last week concerned about her son's recent purchase of firearms and his online communications with a group of people who'd represented themselves as ex-military who shared an ultra-religious Christian ideology.
Oh, that's why Kash Patel kind of went radio silent after people told him to shut the fuck up. Because it turns out that they weren't left-wingers. God damn it, dude. It's so funny how that works, where it's just like, dude, X-nay. Fucking Hegseth was panicking about this shit.
News from Sudan. The United Nations reports drone strikes.
It's uncharacteristic for Pete Hegseth to fucking jump in and be like, oh, the FBI might have had this one wrong.
And the paramilitary rapid support forces have carried out drone strikes as the war has expanded. According to the UN, 16 drone strikes have hit health centers. In other news from the region, Médecins Sans Frontières, Doctors Without Borders, has confirmed it's dismissed 18 staff members as part of an internal investigation into aid workers in Chad accused of sexually exploiting and abusing Sudanese refugee women and girls. An internal report by MSF uncovered 59 cases of alleged abuse.
Was that the Ozark Christian group?
The Guardian newspaper has revealed a U.S. strike in Somalia last
Yeah, it's almost like, the one that we've all known about publicly for quite some time.
November killed at least 12 civilians, including 8
God, they were getting investigated under Biden.
children and a pregnant
Wonder
woman.
what happened there.
Despite the high civilian death toll, The Guardian reports the U.S. military neither opened an investigation nor publicly acknowledged that civilians were killed. Since returning to office, President Trump has waged a largely secret war in Somalia, bombing Somalia at an unprecedented rate. Last year, the U.S. carried out 123 airstrikes in Somalia, more than double the previous record. In health news, the Africa Centers for Disease Control and Prevention's warning the Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo could become the worst in history. The number of confirmed cases in the DRC has increased to 837. The official death toll, nearly 200. The Africa CDC said more money is needed to trace potential infections to help halt the spread. In the United States, several counties in Texas have declared a state of disaster after the U.S. Department of Agriculture detected a dozen cases of New World screwworm in cattle, goats, and a dog.
Oh, God.
The parasite feeds off the flesh of warm-blooded animals and is often fatal. It was detected in a Texas calf on June 3rd, the first domestic screwworm infestation since the parasite was eradicated in the U.S. 60 years ago. In response, the Republican Governor Greg Abbott announced plans to release hundreds of millions of genetically altered sterile flies in an effort to eradicate screwworm. Meanwhile, the Trump administration
We already did.
tapped Agriculture Secretary Brooke
God,
Rollins
I'm so sick of these
to lead the
assholes
federal
constantly
response
fucking us
to the
over.
crisis.
to continue to ensure this does not affect the food supply system. This is not a virus. It is not a disease. It is a pest. And so we obviously are treating it as such.
According to a report by the food and agriculture news source AgriPulse, sweeping cuts to USAID by Elon Musk's so-called DOGE, the Department of Government Efficiency, last year, included a program dedicated to tracking and preventing the spread of screwworm across the U.S.-Mexico border. Voters went to the polls in Oklahoma, Alabama, and Georgia Tuesday. In Georgia, the Trump-backed Congressman Mike Collins won the Republican
Victory farming sucks.
Senate primary, defeating Derek Dooley, who'd been backed by Georgia's Governor Brian Kemp. Collins will...
Yeah, I had that backwards, by the way, yesterday. I thought that Dooley was the one that was endorsed by Trump.
Face off against Democratic
Didn't realize
Senator John
Collins was.
Ossoff in November. Meanwhile, the billionaire Rick Jackson, who won the Republican governor's race, defeating Burt Jones, who is backed by Trump. Jackson spent more than $100 million on the race.
Yeah, but dude, they did exactly what I said they were going to do, where Donald Trump Jr. came out and he was like, that was a win-win. Just because he endorsed Jones doesn't mean that this isn't a win for Trump, because technically Rick Jackson is a Trumper, and Trump, you know, he'll back him in the general. So it's not a loss. It's like, shut up.
Election for Georgia's governor.
Oh, yeah, and he said that he was going to suspend all local control to D.C. if she ended up winning the primary. Well,
California, the Sacramento Metropolitan Cable Television Commission
What now?
has voted unanimously to fully fund Access Sacramento for the next fiscal year. The nonprofit Community Media Center had faced severe budget cuts due to a dramatic drop in revenue from cable TV subscriptions. To see our recent interview with Joe Barr, Executive Director of Access Sacramento, the public access TV station, go to democracynow.org. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman in Belfast, Northern Ireland. Thanks for watching Democracy Now! On YouTube. Subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications to make sure you...
She knows what's up. She knows how it goes. Got to get those notifications up. All right. Real quick, we're going to take a minor breather here just to kind of reset, discuss, and just say hello to everybody in chat. How you guys doing? Welcome to the show if you're just joining us. We are going to be continuing our news coverage here. Also follow Democracy Now! Let me... Oh, shit. I just backed out. Fuck. Where's the link? Where's the link? Where's the link? Here we go. Here's the link. All right. Yes. Please follow Democracy Now! They... just like Status Quo, are invaluable to the general public. Because I'll tell you what, man, this the consolidated fucking corporate media sphere, yeah, they ain't gonna tell you the truth. They ain't gonna tell you exactly how it is on the fucking ground. They're gonna, like, somebody pointed it out yesterday, how they're getting so sick of watching 5 rich people that have absolutely no ties to our communities, sitting there pontificating and just, fucking having these discussions about politics and just news of the day, and not being in the same position as us. Like, they are not working class. They are, like, dude, they're all millionaires. Like, what are we doing? And then they wonder why people were going to YouTube and going to streamers to get their news. It's so out of touch. Yep. It is. They're so out of touch. I learned so much that I would otherwise miss if not for Democracy Now! Yeah. No, they're fucking incredible. They really are. The way that they curate their news is also, like, reminds me of the old PBS NewsHour, which, God, I brought that up yesterday. Like, what the fuck happened to them? All right. Let's get to the Trump stuff. It's time. All right. Well, this was the clip that I was talking about that worried, that immediately red flags all around for me, because the second that he said this, I was like, oh, there's going to be no deal.
Yes, ma'am, please.
You said the deal The Iran deal, the text is still being finalized. How confident are you that this Friday signing will happen?
You're talking about this one, on the deal? Deals are amazing. I've done them all my life. I've gone into deals that were 100% and they don't happen. I've gone into deals that there was no chance of getting them done, and it happens, and they happen easily. So you never know with deals, do you? But you're going to find out pretty soon. I think it'll be done. They want to sign.
That's literally him just saying, like, we're in the same position that we were, last week, if we're being real here.
They want to get back to...
And then, like I said, this was after he got the news that Lebanon was hit again.
A normal life. So this is a memorandum of understanding.
How come nobody can just, I don't know, fucking, like, how come Trump isn't dealing with the screwworm thing?
But it's a very strong one. This isn't just like a 2-paragraph. This is a long, pretty detailed memorandum that goes into a regular contract. I would think they would do it. If they don't, then that's okay. We'll have to start the process again, and we don't lose.
Like I said, that doesn't instill confidence that the deal is actually going to happen. By the way, the 14 points did leak. We covered it a little bit yesterday, but let's see what the mainstream media has to say about it and just how fucking... You gotta do it like this. Oh, we got some information. Oh, this might not be great for Trump. Oh, no, don't get mad at us.
Tucker Carlson was actually on his show yesterday.
That is not... Oh, that is not what I was playing. The hell?
CNN has obtained the text of a 14-point memorandum of understanding between the U.S. and Iran. CNN's Kevin Liptak is in Geneva.
His war's boring. Yeah, for him.
Kevin, can you tell us about
it's our favorite super secret keeper, yeah.
You've learned so far?
Doesn't he look like he has a European? He's very European and has very, very super secrets.
Right, and
but he is not European. Gotcha.
This text, Audie, has not been officially released by either side of this. We've heard from American officials over the last couple of days.
I can't get over how European this guy looks.
To release this officially after it is formally signed here in Switzerland on Friday. But now CNN has obtained a copy of it. We've gotten a copy from a U.S. official. We've gotten a version of it from a diplomat who has seen copies of it circulating here at the G7 summit, and 2 additional sources. So we have 4 sources from which we have obtained the text of this document. In some ways, it does reflect how American officials have been characterizing it over the last several days. It is vague in a lot of its terms, particularly when it comes to Iran's nuclear program. It lays out in broad terms how the Strait of Hormuz will be reopened, how the U.S. will lift its blockade on Iranian ports, and it does spell out what the financial relief that Iran can expect as part of this deal if it meets its commitments. And so it does specify, for example, that Iran will be able to gain access to a $300 billion development fund. American officials have been explicit that the U.S. will not provide the funding for that, but that $300 billion figure is included in this document. It also specifies that Iran will be able to start exporting oil, and that the U.S. Will lift some of the, or it will issue waivers for some of the sanctions immediately upon the signing of this memorandum of understanding. And so those are some of what is included in the document. It's 14 points long, and I do want to pull out one of those 14 points specifically as it relates to Iran's nuclear program, because I think this is important, and this, at the end of the day, is one of the reasons that the president has said that he started the war in the first place, is to eliminate Iran's ability to obtain a nuclear weapon. And this is what the Memorandum of Understanding says on this point. It's point number 8. It says the Islamic Republic of Iran reiterates that it will never produce nuclear weapons. The Islamic Republic of Iran and the United States have agreed that the fate of enriched material and the fate of all other mutually agreed nuclear-related issues, including Iran's nuclear needs, will be adequately addressed in a final agreement. The final agreement will confirm the provisions of this article. And so it is what we expected. It's punting the really thorny issues about enrichment around
and then giving Trump his I made peace
fate of Iran's nuclear stockpile to these future technical negotiations. The memo specifies that those will last 60 days, but that they could also be extended. We have been talking to American officials about the language in this document, and in a lot of ways they have been downplaying it.
By the way, guys, I forgot that I don't have my other stream up, so if you guys are interested in watching this in a horizontal format, you guys can go to my Twitch page. It is currently up here. There we go. Sorry about that.
They have suggested that this is essentially a political document meant to create the conditions to get Iran to the table for these much more technical negotiations going forward. But I still think the lack of specificity around the nuclear issues, I think, will be a surprise to some people who have been following all this. And in particular, the fact that it doesn't say anywhere in the document that the United States will be involved in the destruction of Iran's highly enriched uranium. President Trump has been saying that for the last several days. What American officials have told us is that they have confidence that Iran has agreed to some of those provisions because of these back channel commitments that they've received as part of putting this memorandum of understanding together. And what one official told us yesterday is that, quote, people shouldn't read too much into the language of the MOU, and that's what's more important than the actual document is the understandings that we have with each other. Of course, all of that is, I think, going to risk some backlash from Iran hawks, even from some of the president's own allies who will argue that the U.S. is putting too much faith in the Iranians' word in all of this and not necessarily in what they're willing to put in writing in these documents. But certainly,
well, I mean, to be fucking fair here, again, this is our media playing, that stupid game where we can't apply that to Trump. Trump is the one that has really tanked these agreements over and over and over again, and Israel. Let's also be fair.
You've heard from the president over the last days, including here at the G7, is really proclaiming this as a triumph, talking about how he was able to secure some of these commitments from Iran and suggesting that the future negotiations will, in fact,
the debate is on primetime PEPAGANDA tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 Central.
Easier, but just reading the document and reading all of
Trump
the
ruined
issues
America. Chaz, yes, also nice name.
Left to those future negotiations, I think it's clear that there are still some
Welcome
very
to the show, man.
difficult topics.
He has undoubtedly ruined America. I mean, he's done so much fucking damage. It's insane.
To come.
And for everybody that was bemoaning the fucking institutions and all that, realistically, it was all there for a reason.
Beth?
Yes. Is bureaucracy a fucking, or bureaucratic nonsense really fucking annoying to deal with? Sure.
To you, U.S. officials saying that the text itself is intentionally vague, but one of the things that appears...
New stream game, take a big old rip every time someone crashes out about CNN. The thing is, it's now being owned by the Ellisons. The deal went through. It's going to be controlled by right-wingers, but dude, they still call all mainstream media fake news. CBS is not, CBS is at risk of going under completely. They're not going to be able to pay their talent.
To be the case is that Iran...
Fuck Trump, guy's a prick. Hell yeah, Dragonborn.
MOU can start
Welcome to the show, guys. If you haven't subbed to the channel, please do. We have a cool hang here. We got a great community, and yeah.
Out to you about this.
I appreciate you guys being here today.
Memorandum.
I think the main point here is that we're paying Iran to open the strait. So we're literally giving them sanctions relief. So they have the ability to sell oil right away.
Oh my God. Someone's at my door.
2 super tankers already cleared past the U.S. blockade yesterday, Iranian tankers. So this, I think, has already begun with maybe the docu-signing on Friday. Or on Sunday, but I think that the other parts of this in terms of complete sanctions relief, about release of the frozen assets, so that could be anywhere from 24 billion to 74 billion if China releases all of the 20 to 50 that they have. And then the promise of a 300 million reconstruction fund and the parameters of that agreed within the next 60 days. So all of that relief happens within the 60-day ceasefire and opening the strait, whereas all the nuclear information and discussion is literally said will be done in the next phase. So I'll stop there because Peter, I'm sure, has a lot to add.
I do want to ask you, Peter, you know, as you know this region so well, it doesn't take U.S. intelligence agencies to tell us that Iran now has demonstrated it can shut down the Strait of Hormuz kind of whenever it wants to. Did this war, just in the immediate term at least, give Iran a new power?
Well, short answer, yes. I mean, yeah, this was a spectacular own goal by the Trump administration. Not only can they close down
away,
the
no
Strait of Hormuz,
solicitors.
but
This
they
is
could
pepper property.
theoretically also get the Houthi proxies to close down the Red Sea approaches to the Suez Canal if they really wanted to up the ante. And I agree with everything Beth said. I think this is an agreement that is pretty favorable to Iran.
This was a late donation, by the way. Appreciate Student of War. This is for your
particularly
donation.
these waivers on the existing oil sales and also waivers on their banking system that allows them to really pick up their economy, which is in free fall. The last time I checked, inflation in Iran was at 67%. So they have some real economic problems that this will help them with. The other big thing is, you know, in this agreement is that the war will stop, including in Lebanon. Very clearly says that's the first point of the agreement, which I have in front of me. There's a reason that CNN reported that Israel didn't get a look at this agreement when it requested, because
Trump realized that his deal with Iran was worse than Obama's.
Of course, Israel would not be happy with this, and
Way
Prime
worse.
Minister Netanyahu faces a dilemma, which is he has an election coming up. The people on the right in his parliamentary coalition want him to continue fighting Hezbollah in Lebanon. At the same time, he wants to placate Trump, who's been very clear that he wants this war in Lebanon to stop. And Trump is quite popular in Israel. So this poses a bit of a dilemma for Netanyahu, and he's going to be presented with a fait accompli, which is that the United States has said that the war should end in Lebanon.
Yeah, I mean, does he, you know, upset the far right in his party, or does he upset the United States? Those are two things as he is facing re-election that he has to grapple with. Beth, I'm curious, you know, so far the administration has not actually released this. This is reporters getting a look at drafts. What would be the reason not to release the
Bought a
text?
site? For what?
Yeah, well, unlike J.D. Vance, who's
Although I want a site so I could like go and like that'd be a badass way to trim bushes, just like
said he can't understand why there's so much sensitivity, and the mediators don't want to release it.
Cat found his way
he
down.
didn't really understand that. Well, I think it's pretty clear why. As Peter said, Prime Minister Netanyahu would break a gasket if he saw this, and could very well upset the
A
apple
weed
cart,
whacker? Is that what Americans call it? Yeah.
by, you know, maybe doing
Weed
more
whacker.
action in Lebanon. We already saw a continuing bombing in Lebanon today. And so that is huge. But also in Iran, you know, this isn't a complete fait accompli in Iran, and their hardliners, certainly, I will call them ultra hardliners because all of them are hardliners. They are not easy to deal with moderate.
You call it a whippersnipper?
As the president has described them.
Well, that's news to me.
They're ultra hardliners who absolutely don't want this deal. And then in the United States, right, we've already had even Republican stalwarts, supporters of President Trump, like Lindsey Graham, speaking out. So we know why it's quiet. It's because it could
You call it a
scuttle the
weed
whole
eater in New Zealand?
thing if they released it.
I'm going to talk with you
Man,
about number 5 in this memorandum that
I love learning this stuff. That's cool.
CNN has obtained, where they say that the Islamic Republic of Iran will immediately take steps to ensure the movement of merchant ships from the Persian Gulf to the Sea of Oman and vice versa within 30 days, they say, to pre-war volume, since before U.S.-Israeli strikes. But then it says, taking into account the need for the removal of technical obstacles and neutralization of mines by Iran. So to be clear, there are still obstacles, physical danger in the Strait of Hormuz?
Absolutely. In fact, when you take a look at the brass tacks of this, we have to ask ourselves as Americans, was this war worth the cost in lives and dollars. And when you talk about what this agreement looks like right now, I mean, as a military planner, you think about if this agreement allows us to dictate terms. We sold this as a major victory, and that should give us the ability to dictate the terms. And it looks like the opposite has happened here. Iran will still retain the ability to hold the strait at risk and also hold infrastructure at risk. So I would describe this as fragile at best. And we should, I think, pump the brakes when it comes to talking about this as an agreement and really mostly a memorandum that sets the conditions for more discussion.
Why do you think that Iran still has power based on this agreement? And I ask because I don't think Iran would agree unless it saw something in here that
They are getting everything from this lady.
felt they could spend time on.
Holy shit.
Beginning on Friday when the administration hopes to sign this.
Well, the biggest flag here was the fact that we were unwilling to release the terms so early enough to affect any sort of important discussion here. And I think Iran, in general, feels like
That's why Republicans and Israel are all freaking out about this.
they want to have an upper hand in this particular
Which that does show you that this wasn't leaking amongst those circles.
discussion. And so being able to have a roughly 50 to 70% of your military capabilities, particularly with your accurate drones and accurate ballistic missiles, gives you that ability. And I think Iran really is weighing that going forward and keeping that leverage point.
But you're calling it a leverage point. Can't it be said that, it was a double blockade, that the U.S. also imposed a blockade in the region? And I was reading just from Reuters, just in the last day, that the U.S. was able to smuggle millions of barrels of oil through the strait, despite Iran's claims of a total blockade. And then Vice President J.D. Vance appeared to confirm this. I want to play this for you.
Yeah, sure.
We shut down any access they had to the Strait of Hormuz. They couldn't get anything in or out. But while that was happening, we were getting, sometimes it was 12 million barrels, sometimes it was 3 to 4 million barrels, but it averaged out to many millions of barrels every single day that us and the Arab allies were getting out of the Strait of Hormuz. Iran was getting nothing.
So there he is on the Megyn Kelly show. He's been talking about the Iran deal. Can you address this? Because doesn't this undermine the idea that Iran sort of has all the leverage with the Strait of Hormuz now?
Yeah, I think you need to talk about the orders of magnitude in this particular situation. And it's a testament to our U.S. military and their ability to adapt to this situation and create channels where we can increase the flow. So I think it's a good step.
They're essentially,
but we have
they
to
have
take
essentially
a look
been
at
robbing
a
the
standard
strait.
flow prior to, which we're really talking about orders of magnitude
he told on himself.
greater
No,
than
he
what
totally
we're moving
did.
right now. And so the
Yeah.
agreement is going to be important to restoring.
And people are out there saying that this was a reason that they, like Iran wanted to sign the deal, is because they feel like they lost their leverage.
To pre-war levels of movement.
Does that
and
make any
allowing
sense?
Oil to get to markets, even though we had both sides being blocked, the impact on the global supply chain and energy markets is still significant to this day. And so we need that broader flow in order to get us to where we were before.
Thank you for that assessment. It's almost like we didn't need any of that. God, they get paid way too much for those opinions. All right, here we go. Betrayal. Israel firsters hysterical freakout over Iran deal.
President Donald Trump is suggesting that if Israel is incapable of waging war in southern Lebanon without the mass killing of civilians, perhaps
How much does America have to give Iran for infrastructure? $300 billion, but they're saying that this is going to be paid for by the Gulf states.
Former Al-Qaeda leader,
which is also bullshit,
should take over the task. Let's roll C2 here.
I suggested to Israel to let
Late stage syphilis is cooking the tapioca out of his ears. I mean, look at him. Just look at this freeze frame. Like, this is a perfect encapsulation of just how bad Trump is at this point. Like, look at him. Jesus.
take care of Hezbollah. Because to be honest with you, I think they do a better job of doing it.
The result in Israel, across the political spectrum and the media class, has been one of deep struggle. Let's roll a little bit of the John Podhoretz podcast.
Trump is now saying Bibi is indiscriminately murdering Lebanese, but the Iranians are
Felt like I heard some music there. In any event,
Ryan had a vision.
the meltdown unfolded at MSNBC as well. It wasn't confined just to the podcast spaces. Let's roll the heartbreak from Tom Nichols here at C6.
How you characterize this kind of settlement other than the Iranians got what they wanted, the Americans didn't, and that's where we're going from here.
And then, Hagar, what does that mean for the Lebanese?
Yeah, it's a disaster, actually, in so many ways. So Tom mentioned here that the Israelis are now being held back. And it sounds, a lot of people, it sounds like a ceasefire would be a good thing, right? Normally that sounds like something you'd want in Lebanon or anywhere. But the fact is that if we focus on Lebanon specifically, it's not there's no deal.
Over on Twitter and Telegram and Facebook.
This is them trying to be like Israel is lamenting this, so it's just sad music. Poor Israel.
From your American Jewish.
No, poor Israel firsters.
A clip of the
Oh, I already had this pulled up from actually TYT did a funny breakdown on Loomer's crash out. Damn.
Iran,
well, we're gonna see it twice today, I guess.
One of their players did the old pistol.
Oh, good. It's not the
thing to
video.
ground
Good,
into
good,
the
good.
crowd. Ooh. And they were not even letting the Iranians sleep here. Like they have to fly in and fly immediately back out.
But Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff are negotiating with them simultaneously. And we're cutting a deal with them, $300 billion of economic development, unfreezing assets, lifting sanctions, and you can see why. The tears are flowing, no question about it. My question is really the rallying around Trump that some of his biggest critics in the last 24 hours have done since February. You look at that, and you just ask, what did you think was going to happen? What did you think was going to happen? Were you so confident that Donald Trump was going to do the full Netanyahu? And I mean, you and I obviously still have criticisms of what Trump is doing. It's not as though we're like, oh man, Donald Trump, such a realist. He's really giving the finger to the neoconservatives. No, he did the war. He did the war. But if you're Donald Trump, you're probably looking at Mark Levin now and you're like, maybe I shouldn't have listened to you.
Yes, a lot. You're hearing that a lot in the Israeli political class. That Netanyahu sold Trump a bridge.
Yeah.
Trump bought it, and that he's not going to be able to sell Trump any more bridges.
This is worse than a 10-year
really
relationship ending. I swear.
We can put up C4. Amit Siegel, who's the journalist who was closest to President
Wasn't
Trump.
BB being investigated for being corrupt well before the whole Gaza thing? Yes, he
Posted
was.
in Hebrew, which Sagar helpfully
happened. Why does no one bring that up anymore?
Claude helps Sagar.
Because we are
Of
so
course,
steeped in this
I'm
shit.
not claiming Sagar speaks Hebrew.
But they're going to end up bringing it up during the election season because they got that one guy that keeps popping up on Piers Morgan. He was already the prime minister. Keep forgetting his name.
Finding that the support for Trump is collapsing. Within 3 weeks, he went from what? Plus, basically 25 minus 25.
Step off camera here for a second.
Give or take a few. Like an absolutely incredible turnaround.
You know what's up.
Trump hates it when people don't like him.
Yeah.
So,
by the way, everyone needs one of these. I do not get sponsored by this company, but this is one of the best lighter holders I've ever had. This one is actually like the first model. This one has the bottle opener, which I don't think they even make anymore. But yeah, it's called the Toker Poker.
as JD Vance shares this,
it's got a stamper
information with him, I think Trump's position is probably just going to harden
so comfortable to hold.
On this question. I don't think this is going to soften him. Like, he likes people who like him, dislikes people who dislike him. It's
this is not a sponsor. No, they are not a sponsor.
He was fantasizing recently about maybe he'd run for a prime minister in Israel because he has 99% approval rating over there. That was several weeks ago.
I'm going to step off cam,
I think that his
happy mountain
campaign
time.
is much less tenable at this point.
Mm-hmm.
If he wanted to run. Now, this has actual, I think, practical, real-world implications here, because the domestic politics now inside Israel are going to push not just Netanyahu, but other candidates for prime minister.
Also, I got one of the coolest ones. This is made of all recycled material.
And the United States. For decades, the way that you became prime minister in Israel was to say, I am the most loyal to the president likes me the most, and so I will forge the best relationship with the United States. Like, that was the thing that you would argue. No, and then you'd have your positions for and against the different domestic policies. But when it came to the foreign policy, the idea was, I am the one that can build the relationship with the United States. And Netanyahu would always say, just leave the Americans to me. I know how to work the Americans.
Yeah.
Now, Netanyahu is more popular than Trump. And Netanyahu is not very popular. So Netanyahu is incentivized to say, I am the one who will stand up to Trump. Then what does he have to do? Let's do something. Does he continue the war in Lebanon?
That's
does he refuse to withdraw
kind
troops?
of the big question.
Yeah. And then what does Trump do?
And now that now that Iran has come out and said, "Hey, this is our hard line. If you guys attack Lebanon, we're going to see that as an act of aggression against us. So deals off."
Because
that's essentially them just being like, "Hey, get your boy."
Iran says, "Well, then that's over our red line. We're attacking Israel."
Which
does Trump,
smart
now
of them
that
to do
Netanyahu
that.
is fully
That was
broken with
I
him,
mean,
does Trump
'cause
attack Iran?
realistically, Trump doesn't give a shit about Israel.
On
He only gives a shit about if this makes him money and makes him look good.
Or does Israel now have to wage a war against Iran by itself? With its, as it was reported, they're down to double-digit ballistic missile interceptors. They rely on the U.S. Navy's ballistic missile interceptors. And in order to carry out their bombing runs on Iran, they need refueling help from the U.S.
Hempwick? Yeah, I got
Recently,
Hempwick.
when they struck Iran, if you notice, they did it
I use matches
from
upstairs.
Western Iraq because they couldn't refuel. That's much more expensive. You're using expensive munitions. The munitions have a lower payload because they have to travel then.
Beeline?
Much
Yeah, I like
further.
Beeline. I have both.
If you can just fly right over top with a
Yeah, Hempwick burns weird.
gigantic
Beeline's the
B-52 and
best
just
one.
B2 and just drop the heaviest stuff you've got.
Dude,
boom.
come on. You think I don't know what I'm talking
That's
about?
going to have the most impact. If you have to
Oh, by the
fire
way,
a
this
missile from
sweater's
Western
cool,
Iraq
too.
from a
Check it
plane
out.
that has to then turn around
These
and
are
go home,
tappers.
it's easier to intercept. It's less accurate, and it's going to have a lower
And then
payload.
also the pockets.
So that's what
It's got
Israel's
a,
left in its war against Iran. Iran's
What's a
still sitting
Zippo?
with a bunch of its hypersonic
It's,
ballistic missiles and
one of those
and
little
Israel's
flicky
depleted.
lighters. I got one
But,
upstairs.
like I said, domestic politics push Netanyahu in that direction, but it's disastrous to his foreign policy.
Also, what up, Swaggy?
Like, he really screwed himself.
And
Yeah,
some
the
of this is yet to be
refillable,
determined,
windproof.
because we don't know. We've covered this over the course of the show today. Like, we don't know what happens in the next 60 days. We don't know if Trump actually does end up capitulating somewhat to Netanyahu. Things resume.
Oh, are
in
they
Lebanon,
refillable?
it all
I just
falls
use
apart, but
windproof.
it's
Yeah,
just
no,
less
they're
high profile,
they're
similar to what's
refillable.
happened in Gaza. He's able to get the deal, say he got the deal. He's trumpeted
back.
peace
I'm gonna get
deals
myself
around the world that don't actually totally materialize. It's just the point that he's able to say, I orchestrated X, Y, and Z, and that's what he wants to do. And do I think that he wants to have some long-term solution to the problem? Is that his ideal? Probably. But does he really care at the end of the day if that turns out to crumble? If he's also able to say, I did this, I brought people to the table, they had all the incentives, and they just didn't want to make a deal. that's also probably something he's satisfied with at the end of the day. Less satisfied, of course, than being able to be remembered as the president who brought peace to the Middle East, or whatever he thinks that his vision of peace in the Middle East looks like. Mara Gaza, whatever that was or is, actually, because that seems to still be the plan. Hard to know. But anyway, all this is to say, you look at how people have been treating Trump, who are supporters of the robust Israeli-American alliance over the last couple of months. Like, he is the hero, the visionary. All of his haters are they are disintegrating the coalition. They're being selfish. The pushback is anti-Trump. And now some of these same people are doing pushback and saying that Trump is abandoning Israel. They're furious. You heard Podhoretz and Eli Lake, who, by the way, we invited to come on the show today. We will keep asking him to come on because—
My cousin Eli.
Yeah, distant by marriage, I think, right? Yeah. And so we want to bring somebody on who's going to make this—
My cousin won't even come on the program.
Argument.
Come on, Eli.
So we keep trying to make that happen, but they're furious that Trump said Syria might be a better— Syria might have a better— or might be a better protector of Lebanon,
he's actually
or
could be
guarantor
refilled.
of peace to some extent in Lebanon than Israel. That is infuriating. Trump's biggest
The Al Qaeda
supporters.
guy cares more about civilian casualties.
It's a realist perspective, though, right? Like he's saying, here you have a country that is able to relate to this country. We can say it's dumb, but like,
oh my God, dude,
these are the same people who were saying Trump was a genius for the last 2 months. So which is it?
Also, Syria is not going to do this, by the way, because Syria would rather have Israel fighting Hezbollah in southern Lebanon than bombing Damascus. And they continue to occupy Golan Heights and
actually got this at
a lot of area north of that. They're pushing like very close to Damascus.
The miracle.
Like, so the second that al-Shara went in and like took care of Hezbollah, which of course they can't remotely do, but let's say they did, then Israel would just start bombing Damascus. So like, it's interesting that even though Assad and al-Shara are completely ideologically different, and we're at war with each other, and that Israel, saw al-Shara coming in as advantageous compared to Assad because Assad was part of the axis of resistance. He has the same geostrategic logic as Assad did to kind of allow either, and Maz has been pointing this out at Dropside, either by neglect or by design, the supply lines between Iran and Hezbollah seem intact. Yeah. Because like you're seeing
Ryan is dressed like Blueberry Girl. He does kind of what was her name?
Drone technology.
Yeah, from Willy Wonka.
Other military equipment appearing.
Looks like he's about to blow you.
That Iran only recently developed, which means it's getting from Iran somehow over to southern Lebanon. And the whole point of overthrowing Assad for Israel was to cut off that supply line. But they then so weakened Syria that even if they wanted to, they can't. Like Assad controls like Idlib and Damascus, basically.
And stop projecting
Violet Beauregard.
Your ideological
al-Shara, not Assad.
Yeah, stop projecting your ideological wishes onto Trump, because he's going to reflect them temporarily at any given point, and then reflect your opponent temporarily at any given point, because he's not a hardened ideologue. So anytime you're claiming some big ideological victory with Trump, you're taking a risk, because you're going to have egg on your face in all likelihood 3 weeks later. Even people now who are saying Trump is giving Israel the middle finger will have egg on their face at some point again, because he's going to do something nice to—
There's no egg. No, because some of us also recognize the fact that it's just like, well, I mean, this puts him in a precarious position. Listen, there's no way this ends just with Trump in a favorable light, okay?
Netanyahu, the man is
Plain
not
and
a
simple.
hardened ideologue. He is totally doing what he thinks is pragmatic at any given point, and that logic can often be hard to follow. But if you're going to start mocking people for being wrong about Trump and being spurned by Trump, you will also end up being mocked and spurned by Trump.
Last thing, because we got to get moving. What is this doing to the Republican coalition? Like, is Tucker kind of coming out on top here? Or is the break between Trump and the Tucker world so personal that even if they wind up on the same side again, it can't be repaired? Like, what's the status here?
I mean, some of the same people we were just talking about were furious that J.D. Vance even went on Megyn Kelly's show yesterday.
Right.
Furious
Well, they said it would be
about
dangerous even for him to do that.
Furious.
Right.
So, yeah.
Furious about the
For anybody that's wondering what a Zippo is, it's a refillable lighter. And then you have cotton in here that
fact
you
he sat
fill
down
with,
somebody who's been
you put fluid.
critical. Yeah, man's got to sell books. Ryan knows the grind. Critical of this war. And one of the things that JD said to Megyn yesterday is that he told Trump he was going on the show, and Trump said, absolutely, I love that. That JD said, he'll say nice things about you when you agree with him, and he'll say bad things about you when you don't agree with him. That's just who he is. And so
Who's talking about Tucker?
He's talking about the president.
Oh,
and
okay.
so
Yeah.
if, I mean, you don't understand that at this point, then you just are blind to the last 10 years of Trump. Megyn was like, yeah, I don't mind it. Because if you are watching Trump closely, you kind of understand that's how this works. So I don't know. I think Tucker is so totally black-pilled by the war, which is something JD criticized people for being, quote, black-pilled, not Tucker by name, but being black-pilled by the fact that the war was launched in the first place. I think there's some people who are just off the bandwagon because of that. I don't think Massey gets back in the coalition or Tucker gets back in the coalition. I think there's a thaw probably in some of these relationships. Even the fact that JD did go on Megyn's show yesterday says he's willing to take some of the questions and talk to some of the people who have been critical of the administration. So I don't think it's a complete disaster for the MAGA coalition in terms of like some people sticking around, but I also think just the decision to launch the war in and of itself was a bridge that was burned with a lot of people, period, and you're not going to be able to reconstruct that.
All right, we've got new indictments in Minnesota. Let's get to those.
Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button or leave a comment below. It really helps get the show to more people.
And if you'd like to get the full show ad-free and in your inbox every morning, you can sign up at breakingpoints.com.
That's right.
Oh,
Get
shit,
the full
the Wick
show
action
helps
might
support
be
the
bad.
future of independent
Damn
media
it.
at breakingpoints.com.
Oh, this would drive me nuts if I was in, like, dude, I remember when I used to, like, do, rip some cigs, and this was like, this was a must. Man, this was always the worst, though, where you get to that point where you're just like, wait a minute, why is this not working? It's not working! All right. I mean, everybody seems to have the same opinion that is, like, Iran is fueling a fucking fallout with Israel.
So we want to pick up our conversation about Iran and Ed Luce with your latest piece for the Financial Times, which is titled, "This Time Trump and Netanyahu Have Really Fallen Out." And in it, you write in part, quote, "Netanyahu sold Trump and his own public on the idea that after 47 years, Iran's theocrats were finally meeting their Waterloo. Rarely has a geopolitical roll of the dice gone so rapidly wrong. The Israeli leader thus faces an unpalatable choice. Either he submits to a deal that leaves Iran
Gotta figure this
considerably
out.
stronger than it was before February 28th, or he breaks with the U.S.
Like I said,
by
always
trying
make
to
sure that you have a
scupper the
toothpick
deal.
on hand when you're doing this project.
The America First
which,
camp will be primed to
do not.
praise whatever deal Trump strikes, even if it's
Well,
less
according to
good
that
than
one lady
Obama's,
that
which
comes in the chat,
Netanyahu also
she
did
would
his
just be
best
like,
to
use your
scupper.
dick!
From their point of view, Trump's flirtation with Middle Eastern forever wars is over. He is back to the president they thought they knew. Netanyahu is often called Israel's Houdini. Even he, however, will find this vice hard to escape. Should he try to jeopardize the Iran talks,
Wow,
Trump's
how
reaction
artful.
could be worse
Jesus
than
Christ.
mouthing off to a reporter. And Ed, how bad could it get?
Cannot escape.
Well, so part of this draft MOU is unconsulted with Israel, but part of it is that Israel withdraws from Lebanon. That is how the Iranians understand it. And that is something that the Israelis are not prepared to do. It's very unclear whether Iran has full control over Hezbollah, but if Hezbollah continues to fire rockets at Israel, Israel has said it will respond and it will not withdraw from Lebanon. So if you take that as read, this will immediately jeopardize the deal. But I think the sort of bigger picture here is that Netanyahu's life's work is getting rid of the Iranian regime. And he thought on February 28th that he was now on the cusp of realizing his life's work. And you heard the language, from Trump talking about the people rising up, the regime being changed, unconditional surrender.
She's also
and
mean.
all the kinds of things that were music to Netanyahu's
man.
ears. Trump is now.
In all seriousness, I
saying
hope that
the
guy
Iranians
loses.
Are very rational. They're very reasonable people. That Israel should stop sort of targeting apartment blocks in Beirut. That it should, have it should ideally outsource the battle with Hezbollah to the leader of Syria, because Israel can't be trusted. Of course, he said those things that he said to Axios about Netanyahu. It's a family show, so I won't repeat what he said. I was talking last night to David Ignatius at an event, and we agreed.
Why won't you
that we'd
repeat it?
never
I mean,
heard
dude, this is the president of the United States. Do you understand how fucked up just that sentence is? I dare not repeat it. From the president?
An American president.
You can't quote the president back to just to the American people? Really?
Talk in that way about a leader of, of a friendly nation, as Trump did about Netanyahu. So this is
this is why mainstream media really does this is
death sentence for Netanyahu.
Perfect
and therefore,
example of
we'll
why
see what he
people are
does over the
fucking
next
tuning
60
out.
days, whether he
That
tries
shit.
to undermine this deal.
Dude,
but
people like
Trump's
Trump
made it very
because he's
clear
like,
that
he talks
he's
like
gonna get
me, he
this deal
swears.
with Israel's support or not. And
he's a real guy.
The potential for a U.S.-Israeli breach should not be underrated.
David, as Ed says, I mean, Prime Minister Netanyahu thought at long last he had found the president who was going to help him wipe out Iran. Its military capability, its nuclear program, take out the regime, all of those things. We go back to that reporting from the New York Times inside the Situation Room, where Prime Minister Netanyahu came and explicitly made the case to Donald Trump and convinced him to launch the war in Iran. And now here we are all these months later, where you have a memorandum of understanding and talks that from Iran's side need to include Israel pulling away from Lebanon. And Israel says we can't do that as long as Hezbollah is striking us from there. So not only did Netanyahu not get what he wanted out of this war, he may have to retreat because of the agreement that Donald Trump appears to be ready to sign.
Yeah, if this unfolds the way it appears to be unfolding, this isn't just it's a defeat for America. It's a potential disaster for Israel, because if
all that just to show you a
the
trick.
larger context here, Israel burned
not even
a
that
lot of its
impressive
relationships with a lot of countries in the world over the last couple of years. But it is
Chief, fire bad.
Wrapped both arms around the Trump administration. It has thrown all the dice in with the Trump administration. And if you have a rift here, if the end result here is not only pulling in Hezbollah into the deal, making Hezbollah a beneficiary of the deal, but also creating a degree or maybe even entire rupture with the Trump administration, then all of a sudden Israel is going to be in a situation where it is going to look in the world and see fewer and fewer friends, and its most powerful friend is now deeply uncertain in its relationships with the country.
Dude, you guys remember that one? He called them hamburgers.
Obviously, we're thinking first and foremost about the impact of this deal on the United States. But if you put on the hat of analyzing this from the standpoint of Israel's best interests, not only do you not totally destroy the nuclear program, not only do you not completely destroy the Iranian missile program, not only do you not end its support for proxies, you've actually brought one of its proxies in, the worst one, the most dangerous one in, as a potential beneficiary. This is a disastrous for Israel.
Well, again, if the MOU that we've seen, the draft of it, is anywhere near the final deal.
I just realized how large Joe's head is.
Wow. And based on reporting, Mike.
Like, all right, let's be real. Like, this would be his hat, right? Like, look at the size of that noggin. That's a fucking, like, oh my God. Like, look at how much, like, that's 2 fingers of space right there. And, like, I got me a big head.
Barnacle from several outlets, the Wall Street Journal and the New York Post and Murdoch owned outlets who actually have been far more supportive of Donald Trump than not, then this is a disaster. Yeah, and by the way,
only because now he's on Ozempic.
I just want to ask everybody if they can just step
is that
back
like a
for
thing?
Second and
like your head grows?
Take Donald Trump out of this. Take Democrats, Republicans, the midterms out of this. Take 2026 out of this, and look what the world will be like over the next
7.5.
If
it's a lot. Yeah, I got a large noggin. What am I talking about?
Mike, we're talking about $100 million. The New York Times or the Wall Street Journal is estimating $100 billion in unfrozen funds. J.D. Vance admitted to the possibility of a $300 billion fund for the Iranians. It's a reparations fund. Like, we lost the war. And you go down the list, a nuclear language that is identical to the same language the Iranians have been using for 50 years. Donald Trump distracted, saying, oh, we're not even concerned about the nuclear materials in there. Why even go in there after it?
Right. I mean, he kept saying, like, that's the reason we were there. Like, he really does teeter-totter.
I can add all of this up.
But, Joe, to be fair, you also entertain this like it's fucking fact, and you have stopped looking at this like as what it is. Trump lies about everything.
And if it's anywhere close to what news reports are suggesting, Mike, this isn't a disaster for Donald Trump. This isn't a disaster for Republicans or Democrats. This is a disaster for America.
It really is. All right. Let's do this.
Rallying for Iran, saying, well, at least the Iranians hate the Jews, and at least the Iranians are supporting the Palestinians who are being genocided. Therefore, I'm for Iran.
What is this angle?
Wish I was joking, but that's what he said on his show.
And they have a screen with her chat on it.
Iran, which is
And that's it, just the chat.
Arab countries and destroying Arab countries, is more popular in some Arab countries than it was at the beginning of the war. Now, how could that be? Well, because Iran,
I'm just asking questions,
has taken a clear position on the murder of Palestinian civilians, particularly in Lebanon, but not just Lebanon, in the West Bank and Gaza also. Iran has tied its ceasefire negotiations to a ceasefire in Lebanon. Now, that's not something that resonates with most Americans, like, who cares?
Oh, shit. By the way, guys, I just realized that my Twitch is not... it's not transferring the chat. My bad, guys.
But in the Middle East,
Here.
and in the entire rest of the world, really,
here
which
for
is
you.
watching this, watching Israel
My bad if I missed any
destroy
chats,
Lebanon
but
for
welcome in
reasons
from
that are not
Twitch.
clear at all, murder Christians wholesale in Lebanon, destroy Christian villages, bomb Beirut, not a traditional Hezbollah stronghold. Why are you bombing Beirut? Unclear. But it's happening, and the rest of the world is watching carefully because Lebanon is a country a lot of people have been to, probably the most beautiful country in the world.
At no point did
Jump scare.
Tucker Carlson say anything about hating Jews. But you know, if a Zionist is speaking, you should just assume they're lying, especially when it comes to addressing anyone they object to. Anyone who's critical of Israel, they'll immediately paint them as an anti-Semite because they're one-trick ponies. That's all they've got. They have no way of really defending the indefensible. So in an effort to destroy their opponents who are speaking truth, they attempt to defame them with nonsense claims of anti-Semitism. But here's the thing, Laura, you guys have literally called everyone an anti-Semite. So the word at this point has no meaning and no one cares. So congratulations. Back to you, Jake.
I mean,
yeah, so of course, whenever anyone criticizes Israel, they say they said that they hate Jews. Well, they never said that. Tucker didn't say it. We never said it. And they lie about us all the time because they think that, and then they have all this projection, right? Every Israeli accusation is a confession. So they have this thing where they say, oh, Muslims do taqiyya. Okay, I don't know what taqiyya is, but apparently it's lying to cover up your real intentions. I'm like, that does sound familiar. Sounds like what you guys are doing, right? Laura Loomer's like, yeah, we're lying, saying that they hate Jews, but that's for our ultimate goal of helping Israel, so it's okay. Every accusation is a confession when it comes to the Israelis. So the part I like, though, Anna, is, oh, you'd like to investigate people who are coordinating with a foreign government. That doesn't sound so bad to me. We're not coordinating with any foreign government at all, not even close. All we care about is America. On the other hand, hold on.
I know.
On the other hand, if you were to investigate who's coordinating with the Israeli government, then my sense is we would arrest hundreds of people inside Washington in media and the government. Now that's a very interesting proposition, but if you propose that exactly as she's proposing it in cases that don't exist, when she proposes it and it's made up, mainstream media is like, oh, that's totally fine. Yeah, no problem. Not even noteworthy. But if we say, hey, wait, if you are coordinating with the Israeli government, maybe she's right. Maybe that you should be investigated and arrested for that. They'd be like, oh, how dare you?
I love how this is this is the stuff that I kind of miss, where he would fucking peek out the mic.
They're setting up concentration camps just because we were working with a
Like,
foreign
dude.
government to
Every audio engineer that's ever worked with Jake is just like, God damn it.
manipulate the American government and steal your assets and steal your nuclear weapon technology and steal everything you have. Well, we should be allowed to do that. We're Israelis. No, there is no special Israeli.
It's kind of weird. I brought this up yesterday about how TYT, like, this is where they nice freeze frame, by the way. Actually is. But this is where TYT does that. They still hold strong, and I'm going to give them the credit. Like, I hate doing that where credit where credit's due bullshit, but realistically, dude, yeah, they're not wrong about this.
Rule. So she should be very
Now, are they
careful
being
what
too
she
friendly
asks
with
for.
Tucker Carlson
No,
about
I disagree.
it? Yeah.
I disagree, Jake.
That's
This
the
is a woman
annoying
who
part, but
succeeded
you know
in
what? I
getting
don't
2
watch them,
women.
and I don't subscribe to them anymore. I don't donate to them. I don't have any ties to TYT's content outside of just kind of covering it the way that I do here. So, with that being said, I'm pretty confident in just being like, no, okay, one good take.
Detained
I'll take
by
it.
ICE, ready for deportation.
Doesn't mean that I'm a
simply
fan of them
because
again.
Their last
Over-explaining.
name is Soleimani.
Russian
She just
spy.
claimed that these
Who,
two
Tucker
women
Carlson?
were related to Qasem Soleimani, which, by the way, Drop Site News disproved. They just happen to have the same last name. And besides which, even if these two women were somehow related to Qasem Soleimani, we're going to punish members of his family, even though they haven't done anything? How does that make any sense? So look, this is a woman, again, go onto her X feed, look at what she posts. She spends all her time tagging that tremendo, okay, Marco Rubio, he knows what that means, and I mean what I'm saying entirely about who he really is. And she tags him because she knows Marco Rubio is Israel's boy.
Man, that must have been bad.
Okay, as Secretary of State, he will do.
Hey, Bloodstone, what she? You probably have an idea what she said. What she call him?
Israel's
Is it
big.
bad? Is it like really bad?
And if I, have someone in my crosshairs, if I want someone investigated, he'll be a good boy and do as he's told. That's what she's saying here. And in every post where she's targeting someone, she goes ahead and tags Marco Rubio to ensure that he gets on the case immediately. Start investigating. We already know that there are FARA issues when it
Rewind.
comes to. And in every want someone investigated, and if I, have someone in Israel's boy, Marco Rubio, he knows what that means. X feed. Look at what she posts. She spends all her time tagging that tremendo. Okay, Marco Rubio.
What? What was it? What was it? What was it?
She posts. She spends all her time tagging that tremendo. Okay, Marco.
Jesus Christ. I mean, it must be bad. They blurred the entire thing.
Marco Rubio, he knows what that means, and I mean
Or I
what
mean,
I'm
like, cut
saying
the entire
entirely about
audio
who he
on
really
it.
is.
So
And she tags him because she knows Marco Rubio is Israel's boy. Okay, as Secretary of State, he will do Israel's bidding. And if I, have someone in my crosshairs, if I want someone investigated, he'll be a good boy and do as he's told. That's what she's saying here. And in every
Pep gonna get canceled for Spanish slurs? Well, I mean, no, don't say it. Don't even type it. You know, just make sure that it's started out the way that it should be.
post where she's targeting someone, she goes ahead and tags Marco Rubio to ensure that he gets on the case immediately. Start investigating. We already know that there are FARA issues when it comes to certain lobbying groups here in the United States that only lobby on behalf of Israel's interests. But there will never
By the way, how many peppers did Pep pick is going to be, it's going to be a thing this year. I'm happy to say the chiles are coming in.
be consequences for them. The idea that Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson are
excited.
taking money from foreign governments.
Just gonna make
Why?
sure I
Because
pick them
they're
a
so
little
poor, they're
bit
so
sooner
hard
so
up
they
on
don't get as hot. Because
cash that they need
goddamn,
to
last year was
rely on bribes from the Arab world? I don't think so. But it doesn't matter what the truth is, because recent history has shown that Loomer gets what she wants regardless of what the truth is. And what does she want when it comes to Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens? You're about to hear.
It's completely sold out to the Iranian regime, but it's been in the works for a while. I mean, last year I showed you how Tucker Carlson interviewed the president of Iran on his show, ran cover for him when he said that Iran wasn't actually plotting to assassinate Donald Trump, even though the president himself said that they had evidence that Iran was trying to assassinate Donald Trump and his staff multiple times. So, big problem. We have a big problem, you guys, in this country. And, well, it's only going to get worse unless we start to crack down on the woke right. I think that
You still have jalapenos producing. It's the middle of
I
winter.
think that the Trump
I keep
administration
forgetting that your seasons are backwards.
really needs to start going after these people for
Her face is a
not
tragedy.
registering
Yeah, but I mean, she needed that for her nighttime shenanigans.
with
Do you want to play a game?
FARA and really start monitoring their bank
Do you think anyone's ever sent her a tricycle?
accounts, looking into who's paying Tucker, looking into who's paying Candace Owens, looking into who is behind all of these so-called right-wing podcasters, all of a sudden rallying in support of our adversaries, Iran and Russia and China, and it's just very bizarre to me.
Who's bankrolling you, bitch?
Ooh. Ooh.
Would love to look into
woo!
your finances.
Damn. I'm gonna say this much. I'm pretty sure she's just fucking had it with life.
Yeah,
Like, what
and she
the
is bankrupt.
fuck?
I mean, that the mainstream media has even reported that she gets.
She's
paid
always
for
had
this,
like a spicy side,
what she
but
says. And
goddamn,
not
like
paid
that
as
was,
in like, hey, you get a lot of views on.
Who's bankrolling you, bitch?
Online, and you get advertising for that, or you get membership. No, paid by wealthy people to do
Remember when Jake wanted this to be like on par with like CNN and all that?
propaganda. Are they all Americans? I don't know. According to Laura Loomer, we should investigate that. And I
Oh,
don't want you to
God.
mistake what I'm saying. Do we live in a fair world? Of course not. Will this be applied fairly and evenly? Of
I hate
course
to
not.
admit that I always
No,
thought their background was all right.
only Israel's opponents will be investigated. They will be rounded up. They will be, and if you're saying, oh, that's hyperbolic, what do you mean? They already rounded up Mahmoud Halil and Öztürk for writing an op-ed. They rounded up a lot of people. I got banned.
Got
from the
better
United
lighting. Yeah, she's using a fucking just a normal ring light.
Kingdom for it. They're talking about deporting Trita Parsi. She's
I gotta
back
get
to
rid of my ring
talking
light.
about
I gotta
that.
get
Israel's
something better. I need
enemies
better
will
lighting
be,
myself. You know what? I cannot talk about lighting. I have such bad lighting that if I wear a certain color, all of a sudden my autocorrect will either go too white, too yellow. Today I look jaundiced.
targeted here in America by the brown shirts like Laura Loomer, but more importantly, the more high up brown shirts like Marco Rubio, who've been paid off by Larry Ellison. Larry Ellison bragged about it in an email. We already know. Mainstream media not reporting it doesn't mean it didn't happen. It did happen. Ellison said he's approved for Israel. He's
That's
going to
not bad at
serve
all.
us. And he gave Marco Rubio.
It might be my screen,
million
but
into his
I just
super
feel
PAC.
like
They're
the
openly
color correction's a
bribing
little too off, and like it makes me look almost yellow.
and buying our politicians. Unfortunately, bribery got legalized by the Supreme Court, so they're allowed to do that. And the Adolfsons, well, you know what this war is? This is Miriam's war.
Like I said, man, this could all be solved if they just get rid of fucking money in politics. Like repeal Citizens United, that's it.
Miriam Adelson gave Donald Trump over $300
Then
million.
people can start fucking like have a sigh of relief. Then we can actually kind of feel like our elections, are by the people. Like this is where I always kind of felt like an asshole because when Citizens United passed, I remember even saying it, like, what's the difference? It's already like this. No, I was very ignorant at that point.
It was over 3 elections.
Yes, it was very corrupt and like there was lobbying, but it wasn't as like locked in as it is now where it's just like, no, now they can just buy elections. We saw this coming.
And she purchased them. She bragged on tape next to Trump about how she'll give him another $250 million if he violates the Constitution and runs for a 3rd term. They're rubbing it in our face. Will we actually investigate the people who support Israel Israel and seem to be coordinating with the Israeli government? No chance of that, because our media will be like, how dare you? They're precious Israelis. You're all anti-Semites. Investigate them. That's what they'll do, because our media works.
Talk about color correction. Dude, Cenk's face turns bright red.
For Israel. So they love Laura Loomer. Laura Loomer gets people fired from the White House all the time. They're like, oh, no big deal. Then Hassan Piker goes on a rally, and they're like, oh, my God, make sure you cancel everyone.
The babies were all yellow AF when they were born. I was.
Hassan Piker's met with.
I was in an incubator for a while.
Cancel Graham Plattner has a wrong tattoo. They viciously attack anyone who is against Israel. And when she's out there getting people.
My mom's joke was that the doctor said I was going to be born on Christmas Day, and I was just like fucking hell I am.
For fired, getting people arrested, like the Soleimanis, the example that Anna gave. They're like, oh, no big deal. Randy Fine says, let's murder everyone in Gaza. They're like, no big deal, no big deal, no big deal. If the Israelis do it, they're protected. They're a special class, super special class. If they do the same things they accuse others of doing, you're not allowed to look at it. You're an anti-Semite if you dare actually try to find out, hey, who's telling the truth? Who's right, who isn't?
Wait, did you have to use one of those like weird little helmets?
Someone actually coordinating with their foreign government. They'll never do it fairly or evenly. Our government work because
the correction helmets
won't, because they're bribed legally by the Israeli lobby, and our media is disgustingly pro-Israel.
I'm sorry that I'm laughing at the helmets, but god damn it, it accentuates the already funny like baby like head bob.
Always lie to you. Will always tell you that Laura Loomer and Randy Fine are no big deal, and you should never ever investigate someone who's pro-Israel. But you should investigate the hell out of anyone who dares to criticize Israel,
especially when they're staring at you and they're just like.
And after all of that, super brazen, super obvious, then they'll turn around and go,
fighting gravity.
What Israel influence? That's just a trope. I don't see any influence at all, because I'm a moron. I'm a cable news actor. I don't know anything. All I know is Israel is a victim that you owe everything to, America. And if you disagree,
oh, dude, I would look fucked up, bald.
We'll arrest you. We'll go into your bank account and we'll ruin your life for Israel. But Israel has no influence at all on our media and our government. They're all a goddamn joke. Anna, every cable news anchor is just the sophisticated version of Laura Loomer.
Cenk, we've been through this.
Everybody, why you are being such a
the legacy media is owned by Zionists.
Hey, Rebecca.
So you should have the lowest possible expectations. I do, which is why I'm not in a fury on a daily basis like you are when they inevitably lie to the American people about what's actually going on.
No, I can't stand the gaslighting. I despise the gaslighting. Yeah, I can't. You're right. It triggers me. It triggers me.
No, I get
and
that
there's
it
another
triggers
thing,
you.
Anna. Look, as we've talked about before, I bought into their lies earlier. That's why I'm much more mad.
And
like that, I
the
thought
peppers.
that, that Israel was attacked in 1967. Bunch of freaking liars lied to me my whole life, right? And so they lied to me about so many things, and I believe that so many of the lies that they told. So yeah, I'm disgusted.
Yeah, they lied to us in public schools. They lied to us in public schools.
Yeah, they totally
For the first
did.
time ever, I'm understanding the homeschooling movement, because what did we learn about in history class in high school, Cenk? What did we learn about? How many atrocities, how many genocides, how many terrible wars have taken place across the globe? How many of those did we learn about in high school? I can recall the Cold War, learning about that. And of course, every year in high school, you got to go through Holocaust training. But God forbid you learn about any other genocide, any other thing that the United States might have had its hands in when it comes to atrocities.
Yeah, to be fair, I learned about the Rwandan genocide in school. Like, I mean, that was part of current events class, but we were talking about that.
Abroad.
I was probably in 3rd or 4th grade when we started learning what a genocide was.
Just look, I get it.
So,
but
I mean, I went to a private school though. Like I went to a private Christian school. So sometimes I get like surprised where it's like, wow, they actually taught us that like that soon too.
My mentality is I'm a loyal person. And I will.
Let's just put it this way. My schooling like did the credit system so weird that by the middle of sophomore year, I had enough credits to graduate.
Support you if I see value in what you put out into the world. However, the second I identify
And the only
you
one
as
I was missing was a phys ed fucking credit.
someone who's working,
And you couldn't take phys ed like consecutively. So for instance, every like phys ed was either like you take it and they would split it by class. So like they would either do it where in freshman year you had phys ed and then senior year you had it. Or wait, was it? Yeah, no, that's how it was. And then it was sophomore, junior, you would go back to back.
against the best interests
So,
of my country,
yeah.
of the American people. Once it's abundantly clear that you've been compromised, as the legacy media in this country has
I was
been,
in the
I'm
freshman's.
I'm just done with you,
yeah,
and I
freshman
expect
senior
very
one.
little from you, if anything at all. So yeah,
Didn't I get
mean,
lucky?
I like to be pleasantly delighted, surprised when there's a good report put out by a reporter in legacy media. But those reports
Stop.
are few and far between. In reality, we get endless glazing of a genocidal regime in the Middle East. And no, I'm not talking about Iran. I'm talking about Israel.
Yeah, I won't rest until every American realizes that mainstream media is not doing news. They're doing propaganda for the wealthy and the powerful, including the Israeli lobby. And so until they're utterly destroyed,
I didn't learn about I didn't learn about the Holocaust until you were an adult. Ew.
Enterprise, their giant propaganda machine whose job is to deceive all Americans, is destroyed.
Yeah, we started learning about the Holocaust in middle school English class. I had a whole semester long class over it in high school.
Every
Yeah,
time-
so did we. We had we split it into world history and American history, and we did like a specific like kind of mix where we would do the World War II semester. Like we actually had like an entire
We
semester
ring
of
the
World
bell
War
below.
II.
An angel gets his wings.
And then, funny enough, we learned very little about, Vietnam. We kind of speed ran that one. Then it was just like, and now we're at Desert Store. Okay, this fucking cat. Oh my God. All right, how many times do I got to get rid of you? Huh? All right. You are out of here. Sorry. Having an existential crisis with my freaking cat. Oh, we got 20 minutes until the fun half. Hell yeah. Let's chill for a minute. I got the whole trolling Nick Shirley thing I want to get to. And then we got the Josh Johnson video that I wanted to watch. And then, yeah, we got the debate on this space tonight. I will not be simulcasting it on this channel, so you will have to go to this space to watch it exclusively. Sacrifices. that I'm more than happy to make. So we still learned about and colonism or colonialism from our own doing. Well, yeah, Ravi, you're Australian, right? Yeah, in America, it's very propagandized. Like, if you had a Texas Instruments book, then you were just getting fed propaganda. I was lucky enough to have a teacher that knew that was the case, but they weren't necessarily like, we're searching for the truth or anything like that. He was just more so going like, oh, this is, because he would say it's like, it's a condensed version of history. He never like brought up how it's like, yeah, that means censored. Like, come on, man. I didn't realize Logical Leftist was part of this space. Yeah, Jeff is a great guy. I need to get Jeff on this show, and I would like to be on his show. I'm working that stuff out now. Alex, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to give DA his due here. Devil's Advocate Productions, if you don't already follow, you should. He has some awesome content out there. he inspired me to just go for it and just start fucking asking, like, hey, do you want to be on the show? Do you want to do this? Are we going to do this? Like, and also it was kind of like a do or die thing in my case where I just kind of, I got it from the audience. This had nothing to do with any of the performers or anything like that. Because we had 2 weeks where I knew that it was going to be a lot of syndicated content on this space. And sure as shit, it did get brought up in a pretty negative light, but I'm kind of glad that it did because, you know, audience feedback is important. So, you know, it's kind of hard to grow a channel when you don't have like a lot of new programming. It does kind of suck that it's like with the syndicated stuff, it's hard to bring in that audience that's already seen it, you know? So like, you know, there's a lot to ask. That's a lot to ask though, you know, as far as timing, all that kind of stuff. So realistically, what I think we need to do is we need to slow down a little bit. Like I love the Monday idea, but unfortunately breaking the news is, it's just, unless we have somebody like really, you know, committing like hard to doing it, I don't know. Like it doesn't work as well as as we had hoped. Thursdays is a lot of syndicated content. So what I think I hope that this is the case where we start using that as a, you know, exclusive day. But yeah, the Tuesdays, Wednesdays block is where, you know, everything is kind of focused right now. And we're seeing where this goes. We're going to grow. So, but please guys, consider, becoming a sub on this space. And when you do, please, kind of go through the list of creators that we have there. I think that we have it in almost every description of our, on this space. So you guys should go sub to everybody there, but simultaneously we need to, we need to make it a place to be. You know what I mean? Wednesdays are the best days. Fresh chip Wednesdays. I like Tuesdays myself. Like I'm gonna be honest. I love starting the day. You know, I love being the morning guy essentially. But yeah, no, I love kicking off this space. And also, yeah, I don't mind doing, you know, the 2 hours. I think I've been pretty honest about this. It's freeing. It's super freeing for me. Like, I love being able to do a show where I don't necessarily have to worry about, like, the output, the numbers, the monetization, any of it. Like, it's just, you know, it's a way to grow the community. And also, like, if I gain a sub or two, cool. Like, I don't know, man. It's so easy to be very selfish in content creation, and it's nobody's fault necessarily, because especially when you're a smaller creator, you do kind of have that thing where it's almost like competitive. Like if you've ever been an actor or you've like been in, like you've gone up, you know, for an audition or anything like that, like that is very much the mentality, because it's not like you have like an overtly shitty mentality. It's just, that's the game, you know? But yeah, realistically, man, it is 9 a.m. Thursday morning here. Hello from the future. That's right. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, it is Wednesday here. Also, where'd Rebecca go? Where's our other Australian? Rebecca, I hope that you are hanging out with us today. Say hello to the pups for me. And also, just in general, I appreciate everybody being here today. Okay, cool. Everything is working again. Sorry, I was kind of stalling for time there because I realized that my chat kind of glitched out again because I tried to add Twitch earlier. Her hubby usually leaves about... Oh, that's right, that's right. Yeah, he wakes up, he does his thing, they hang out. Dude, I love that. It's awesome. Reminds me of me and my wife a little bit. Like, we have a very like weird morning routine that we just recently started having. Like, we go for like old people walks now. Just, walk around the neighborhood. Just kind of shuffle about. It's fun. You know what? You guys can give me a little credit here. I've lost some weight. I'm very happy to announce I have lost 5 pounds. And, yeah. 5 more, I'm at my target. And then I can start fucking hitting the gym. Because it's time. Ugh. I always swore that I wasn't going to go into my 40s, like, with a doughy body and, like, bad joints. I'm literally going into my 40s with a doughy body and bad joints. So, I got to get better about this, man. I really do. I hate this. But you know what? I also was a young whippersnapper that thought, oh, it's never going to come for me. Father Time's not going to hit me with the fucking clock. Yeah, well, waiting for me with a fucking steel chair instead. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's how that word is said. Jesus. Gym bro type. No, I hate gyms. I hate the gym. I absolutely hate the gym. No, I do calisthenics like an old person. I have a kettlebell routine that I also do. I have a 10 pound and a 15 pound. I like to swap up. You know what I mean? It's going to be ripped in no time. The thing is, I like, all jokes aside, I do have one of like those, like, I got so much muscle memory from when I played hockey. It's just, it hits like almost right away. So, oh my God, Peps, stop mogging your looks maxing hard on all of us. Hey, Pev, you're like me. My doctor says I'm more beast. Yes, that's the thing. That's how I should take it. I'm more beast. I am beast. Yes. I never cared. Like, honestly, like, once I had the little bit of the belly starting, I'm like, I don't mind. As long as it's a good belly, There's like good beer bellies, and then there's the bad ones, the ones that like kind of do like that Whipple fold, like the dude that we were watching last night, that was the sovereign citizen with his dogs, the nice dude that honestly I felt bad for him. It was just like, oh, bro, damn, like I didn't want to see him get locked up. That sucked, but yeah, he had one of those where it was just like, oh, that's unfortunate. I do yoga and Pilates. I'm chubby but fit. Yeah. Well, somebody, my best friend told me that I am skinny fat, and that stuck with me pretty hard, because he was just like, dude, I'm pretty sure that I have better cardio than you, and he wasn't wrong. And, he's a larger guy, and yeah, I don't know, man. That hit. Also, like, yeah, I did have that moment where I'm like, I'm getting out of shape. Ah, crap. They're trying to sell me on chair Tai Chi. The thing is, it's because I started doing this. Like, before I streamed, I was always up and about. Like, I never stopped moving. So, like, this is a big adjustment for me, and was a big adjustment for me, because I was already sitting, for the hours that I was working. So now I just do that and then sit some more. I do try to, like, again, go for more walks, and I try to do more on my off time. Very rarely do I sit down and play video games anymore, or even watch anything. Like, I'm just, I was like 9 months, now I'm more like 6 months pregnant. Clavicular got his nose job, and now he looks like a handsome Squidward. Oh, wait, did his nose job not go well? It's always funny to me when somebody tries to fix something that was like it never was a problem, but they, whatever. I mean, I'll say this much, as annoying as that guy is, and like the looks maxers are, I kind of feel bad for him because that's body dysmorphia. Like, I feel so bad for people like that. Mitch Ravy. Hey again, sorry I lost my internet. You lost it. You mean you lost internet? You that corrected as I lost interest. I just went, oh. But then I was like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure that corrected from internet, unless it didn't. And I'm sorry, Rebecca. Oh, if there's like, oh man, that's a sign. If I'm disappointed in Rebecca, that means that I done fucked up. Oh man, you know how it is. And you know what? Realistically, I apologize if I have ever had a take that has not been great, but I try my hardest to at least be fair, also adjust my opinions where needed. And I don't mean like I do it because you guys are telling me I need to. I mean like literally. You have to and I'm glad that you guys are cool with this where, I come from a fucking Christian ass background, which this was one of those, that whole situation with the choir shit. Like that was a good example of me never even thinking about it differently. So, no, I like growing. Broadcasting yourself online has got to be the worst thing for people with body dysmorphia like that. Yeah. No, I think it is. I really think it is. I don't think a lot of people could handle the comments that I get. I mean, dude, literally almost every other stream now, it used to be every stream, I would get multiple people, multiple bots, it seemed like, because they all said the same goddamn thing, but they're just like, OMG, look at that hairline. Just let it go, bro. Just get rid of the hair, bro. Oh my God, Asmund Bronze, you're losing your hair, bro. It's all that shit. Which honestly, as much as I don't want to lose my hair, I have this weird thing where I just accept that I'm getting older, and that's just how it goes. And maybe it's because I have friends that already lost their hair. Yeah, you have a small penis. Yeah, that's one that's been coming in, all that shit. And the thing is, I don't care. I don't fucking care. I did learn a very sticks and stones mentality from a very young age, so. I learned how to take that and just be funny. I mean, there were times that I would send people home, they would come to make me cry. Well, turns out that I'm better at observing things and really tackling your insecurities. This is why, sometimes I feel bad. Because, Megyn Kelly, there's been times where it almost, somebody even pointed out, they're like, yeah, it's kind of chauvinistic. I'm like, yeah, but the thing is, I've dealt with really shitty people, and I don't, you know what? I'm not sexist. I fucking hate equally as far as, if you're just an asshole, I'm going to point out that you're an asshole, and if your thing is your looks, well, I'm going for it. Megyn Kelly has spent millions of dollars to look the way that she does, and you know what? That's not a compliment. Jesus Christ. Fucking literally looks like one of the puppets out of Puppet Master. I wouldn't feel so strong about him, except my son is just now starting to not think he's horrible looking because of the high cheekbone, mother effing dickless customer that sucks. That sucks. See, yeah. One of the best clips that I've seen, and I do not like Andrew Callahan. I still hate Channel 5, Andrew Callahan. I think that guy, you want to talk about getting canceled and then just kind of forgetting about things, that guy got off way too easy. Especially for what he was accused of and the stuff that they were the receipts that were there. And then I have the weird part is I've had a few people that were just like, oh my God, you're watching Destiny. Oh my God, you're watching Vosh. Then tell me, hey, you need to check out Channel 5. I'm just like, okay. But yeah, he had a great interview with him. Like I said, even though I do not like the guy, I can admit it. Where Andrew Callahan was just like, yeah, I'm fine. He's like, and Clav couldn't believe it, where he's just like, you're telling me that you look in the mirror and you don't find anything wrong with yourself? I was like, no, I'm fine. Isn't that weird? Isn't it weird, how you can look in the mirror and just love yourself and just be okay, and not yeah. Now, again, I know way too many people that suffer from body dysmorphia, and it's essentially ruined their entire lives. So, Not saying that, like, not trying to make light of it, but I remember when I first started watching you, Pep, and I didn't know until you told me about Callahan. Yep. Yeah, which is weird because like that was like a big deal in like these communities. So you guys are my people, lol. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, Rebecca. I spent the last night in the hospital with my Charlie. He couldn't breathe. Oh shit, all tests came back okay. I got 3 hours of sleep, but he's home now sleeping. Oh shit. Yeah, I hope he's okay. Fuck. What'd the Channel 5 guy do? He was going back and forth with underage women, and he was being like very aggressive and creepy with them, and yeah, man, he had yeah, he's a creep. He's a fucking creep. He was using his position to creep on girls, and yeah, he's an S pest, a sex pest, an S pest. Yes, he is right there with sex pestiny. Thanks, I'll pass on your No, for real. Tell him that the vibes are there, you know. And I know how it is. I spent a decent amount of time in the hospital with my wife, so he pulled a Minecraft. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and the thing is, it's because like the kind of content that he did and the kind of people that he catered to, it did make it like weird, where it was just like, oh, all of a sudden I'm seeing, you know, people stand up for him that if this was anybody else, they would immediately just be like, oh, but this is problematic behavior. But again, because it was a content creator that they watched and they liked, immediately they were just like, well, we need the full story here, and we need to get the new finer nuance. Then the fucking like actual messages dropped, and they were still like, yeah, you know what, I'm still gonna like his content. Like there are a few people that legit just like they hardlined it, where they're just like, I'm not gonna have a problem with this. It's just like, okay, well, I'm gonna remember that. But that's just my personal thing. Again, this is the difference between me and a lot of other fucking leftists, is I'm not gonna sit here and police what other people do. I don't care who you watch. I really don't. Sorry, got a message in the middle of my little rant. Using his status to sleep with young women, barely, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, shit. Happy late West Coast, and happy 420, let's go! I forgot I've been out since 2. I had to set this so it made sure that I don't go too hard. I like how I pace myself through the lowest setting on my Benjamin. You can't join today, or you won't join today, guys, but puff away, have one for me. Oh, hey. It's okay. Rebecca, I hope that everything's okay. Man, I hate to do that thing where it's like I kind of know where you're at, but yeah, worrying about your partner is especially like, yeah, it's all too fresh for me right there. So, solidarity, and yeah, just know that, you know what he needs? All the loving from the animals, you know. That's one thing that I learned for uni was when we were in the hospital, the way she lit up when I talked about like coming home to our Lito, he like that cat, he brought out something in her immediately that I was just like, there's something special. And then the second that she got home, he was just like, mommy. It was adorable. I will join you in waiting. Nice. But also, yes, thank you for the heads up. Thanks, I didn't want to bring the chat down. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Listen, no, we're here to support each other. That's what a community is. You like, don't ever do that. It's fine. No, actually, bringing it back, and I feel bad that I like kind of snapped on this dude, Luke something. like, no. What I get really upset at is when I'm on a, like, I am having a nice, like, chill time. I'm on a roll with, like, my rant, and then some dickhead in chat says, did you see something that's totally, like, has nothing to do with what we're talking about? And then because my brain is my brain, it looks at it, it goes, no, I haven't. And then I forgot what I was talking about because I'm whatever, you know. Gee, I wonder why that would happen. But yeah, that's what pisses me off. Especially when it is with, like, the sole intent just to derail the conversation or to, like, you know, that's why we also don't allow the spamming thing. I posted my job thing. We all share the highs and the lows and the very highs too. Yeah, exactly. The very highs. Yeah, actually, I just got word that one of the jobs that I applied for, they need some more information, but hey, the fact that they were interested, hopefully, man, we'll see. I get you, Pep. Dealt with my mom having cancer for 7.5 years. Hope you too. Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate that. Amazing Asian. And, yeah, fuck, that sucks. You know, I'm lucky on this one where my dad, he had stage 4 cancer and he's been in remission for 14 years. Which is crazy. But he has his daily struggles, man. To this day, he had mouth cancer. So, like, he says that he can barely taste anything. So, you know, it's hard for him to really enjoy. Like, and this is a guy that, like, that was the fruit of life for him, was food. He loved to eat. Surprisingly, not a big guy. Like, my dad was always, like, maybe, you know, 175, like, average. You know, about 5'11". I'm an inch taller than my dad. Actually, I think I'm like 2 inches taller than my dad. I think he always was like 5'10", you know, 5'9", 5'10", but he was always like trying to do the thing. Whereas, yeah. I am about 6'1" when I'm not slouching, but let's be fair. I slouch. Like, that's just how I am, so. I got nothing but rejection letters. Yeah, I got a few of those. Whatever. You handle rejection, so. That's what we all have to learn how to do. My cousin passed away of cancer last year, and her father, my uncle, beat his cancer. Oh, man. Sorry to hear about your cousin. Fuck. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't discriminate, and yeah, dude. Cancer, hot take. Cancer sucks. Fuck cancer. That's under 5 foot tall. Oh, jeez. I got a full foot. Jesus, I'm a full foot taller than you. Let's see. Yeah, before I was with my wife, I dated a girl that was 5'2". So yeah, you know, I kind of get that. Anytime we took pictures together, I could literally just do this comfortably. Oh, man. Hey, shout out short kings and queens, though. You know what? You want to talk about resilience? You're exactly 5 feet. Yeah, Pinkerbell. I was about to say, short squad will rise up. A 4'10" for me. Okay, yeah. So, all right. The fuck? I almost wanted to call you guys the Powerpuff Girls, but sorry. I don't want. That could be taken as bullying. I'm sorry. Actually love men shorter than me. It's just rare. You're only a foot taller than me. You're not that short. Wait, what? Yeah, DJX, what? Wait. What? 5 foot on the right, 4'11" on the left. After my fever got debrided. Ooh. Ow. That sucks. You know what? I have that thing where, like, technically, like, I always made this joke that if I was, like, rich, then I would probably, actually wear shoes that fit me properly, because I have 1 foot that's, like, 4 and, it's not even, or 4, 9 and, technically, like, 9.5s can work depending on the shoe, but it's, like, 9 3/4. Like, I would just go get, my shoes fucking tailored for me, because the other one is just fucking 10 flat. I hate it. I always have a little extra room in my right. I think they are measuring my height wrong at the doctor's office to fuck with my head. I've been 5'10" my whole life. Now they're saying that I'm 5'9". That's how that works, though. Spinal compression, stuff like that. Yeah. You also have a cleft foot too, Pep, I guess. I mean, I hear cleft foot and I'm like, well, it doesn't look weird. My feet look the same, but when you put them, like, up, like, side by side, you can tell, like, there is that, like, just that little bit. It's annoying. Hey, Google, how many apples tall? Oh, yeah. Is 5 foot me? I get that reference. You're doing a Hello Kitty reference. Yeah. How many, wait. How many apples tall is she? My wife loves this one. But yeah. The measurement for Hello Kitty is apples. I always thought that was funny. Really? Technically, I need a booster seat? You know what? My cousin needed that. I was, yeah, I remember driving with her, like, right after she got her car. And I was just like, she even looked at me. She's just like, don't you fucking dare. God, I remember, let's see, I was probably like 8, 9 years old when I outgrew her. And, like, it was so funny because she was so mad about it. Like, I remember coming back, like, she lived in Minnesota. So, like, we came back to Minnesota for, like, our family trip. And she was just like, oh, now he's taller than me, too. It's kind of funny. Pap, what is it when 1 foot is smaller? Some feet are several inches shorter, hence the nickname clubfoot. No, it's nothing like that. Again, it's literally, like, maybe, half an inch. I would argue that actually, like, one of my heels is more compressed than the other. The only thing, you know what the real fucker, or like the bitch about this is? I learned this because of my skates, my hockey skates. Because, yeah, when you're skating, it's a little bit different than shoes, and you can feel the difference. That little half inch is a huge difference maker. So, yeah, learned how to do the sock trick. Where it's just like, you gotta just wear a thicker sock. Now, where's the sock? I'm just kidding. Every time you say clubfoot, I keep hearing techno. Why? I mean, every time you say techno, I hear techno. There we go. I had it the other way around in my head. Hello Kitty Island Adventure is better than this. Dude, there's a streamer guitarist I watch that plays death metal riffs on a pink Hello Kitty guitar. That's sick. That's what they always say. That little half inch is a game changer. Oh, man. You never want to hear a girl say it gets the job done. Where's the beef? Man, I just had Wendy's yesterday. Trust me when I say orthotic shoes will change your life. Yeah, I got some orthotics. I just, yeah, I gotta start, my buddy swears by Hoka's, so I'm gonna try a pair at some point when I can actually afford new shoes, but yeah. Man, weighing 3 apples when you're the size of 5 is some Anna propaganda. She needs more apples. Is it left or right smaller? Let's see. Right is smaller than my left. You have a pair of Hoka's? Everybody I hear swears by them. And I'm just like, all right. I mean, it was funny because I was talking about Hoka's, and I overhear, those are old man shoes. Just like, shut up. And then I'm like, I don't care. At least it's not New Balances. And then I heard the New Balances are actually cool now. I'm just like, yeah, I hate everything. She's full of crapples. That would be funny just to say about Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty's full of crapples. You have one eye that needs a prescription, and actually, yeah, my same. My prescription is different. So, like, this one is 2.50. This one's 1.75. Although this one I think just got to 2.0. I'm doing it. Actually, you want to talk about, spending that money. I'm getting myself new glasses because I went and got a new prescription in November, and yeah. I'm still waiting to buy those. Things you never want to hear your girlfriend say to you. Yep, Kyle gets it. I worked on my feet my entire life, from chefing to retail, and boy, I have feet that show it. Yeah. I wish I had pretty feet. It's funny. Sorry, Uni, I'm going to say it, but Uni has the bunions, and she even said, she's like, I could probably make more money because I have fucked up feet. There's probably dudes that, like, are really into bunions. I love Hello Kitty. Some days my outfits are just her merch. LOL. My second is Tuxedo Sam. Nice. He's my boy. I like Bats Maru. He's always had, like, that vibe. Yeah, shout out Bats Maru. And Peppa Pig is kind of a solar potty little bitch. If you don't like Peppa Pig, then you should check out the video of Stan ripping Peppa Pig to shreds. Me too. I'm legally blind in my right eye. Yeah. Dude, yeah. Yeah. No, it's funny. You can tell, like, when you actually look at my glasses, how thick one side is compared to the other. It's just like, whoa. Natch! Where you been? It was funny. I ripped a burp, and Etch was just like, where was Natch for that? We cannot trust anybody's assessments of my burps except for Natch. We got the Natch standard. That's what's up. Well, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? I have tiny hobbit feet. Maybe that's someone's jam. Shit. It's even got the hairy toes. For the same cost of getting a pair here, I can get 3 from Canada with prescription lenses. Actually, Pair Eyewear. I finally found a glasses company that, number one, I love these. I think that you guys have, I don't have them down here, but I got like little just clippable sunglasses. I have multiple pairs of them, so I always essentially have a pair of sunglasses on me. You ever want to impress someone, pick up stuff with your feet? I can do this. I don't know why that's so impressive. These hobbits just walk through the forest barefooted, stepping on piles of crap. I mean, I was one of those dudes that, like, I went barefoot. Like, I was one of those hippies for a while. Like, I was a barefoot hippie. And then when Vibrams, I think that's what they're called, the toe shoes. I got big into the toe shoes until, dude, those things, what they don't tell you is they retain odor way worse than any other fucking shoes. And I bought into that, like, yeah, this is the natural way we're supposed to walk and run and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Now, I wear Nikes like a fucking normal person. You love the toe socks? Yeah, I mean, I did love them. They are comfortable. Like, there's no denying that they're comfortable. It's just, dude, they reek. Like, and there's just no good way to clean them. Apparently, Eppin toe shoes. Shut up. I still got them upstairs. One of these days, I'll put them on. But that one will require donos because, you know, some freaks are going to enjoy that. It's all right. Like you said, only feats. Apparently there's a whole bunch of people that can pick up this. Oh, what the hell? Hold on. Oh, chat's doing it again. It's going backwards. Dude, this is so weird when it does that. So like my new chats will be on the top. It's like reading a manga. Aren't toe shoes all rubber and plastic? How do they breathe? They don't. That's the problem, is they don't. They conform to your feet, and they're just, yeah, they're bad. Like, they, as I said, man. And then I got, like, so I had the original Vibrams that, like, they kind of look like slippers almost, because that's essentially what they were. I got made fun of so fucking bad. I was working in an automotive shop at the time I got really into those. Dude, my coworkers made fun of me so fucking hard. That was bad. But, you know, I thought I was doing, you know, I was like, dude, you know, yeah, you can make fun of me, but at least my feet are going to be fucking, you know, nice and form fit. Like, they're going to be nice and formed, and they're going to, you know, I'm not going to have that weird foot paint. Turns out, yeah, you also have more foot paint, too. Have when motorcycle cops arrest you, where do you go? Do you have to hold on? No, so, Sophie, if you're asking seriously, no, when a motorcycle cop gets you, they always have a, what they consider to be a, like a paddy wagon. Kind of like the ways, yeah, you know. The oldie times used to do it, Pep Feet. I'm sure you went toe-to-toe with your coworkers. That is funny. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'll be right back. I gotta give this to my wife. Give me a sec. Sorry about that. Make sure I'm not in top chat. I had to reset my chat, so I might be. Oh. Shit, I actually think I am. Whoops. Explains that. Give me a second here, guys. Natch in the house. We're in the chat. Okay, sorry guys, I'm resetting this. There we go. All set. All good. I have to fight with my kids to put on shoes. But with the amount of metal I've put in out in the yard and all the snakes, it's important. Oh yeah. That's yeah. Let's all do a shoey. It's a Australian tradition. Does that mean like you have to wear shoes, or what's a shoey? Trouble truck, paddy wagon, cellar block car. Yeah, you grew up rural. You learn to run on gravel. Haha. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like I got really used to just being barefoot. So, it's funny. Like I did the Lego challenge, where it was like you run on just like a pile of Legos. Yeah, I won that no problem. I skid right. Like the secret is don't stop and don't go slow. Just go. But also, like, I could just stand on it and I would have been fine. When you skull out of a... What is... Whoa. What? Shoey is... Now, oh. Now we got... You didn't really clarify that. When you what out of a shoe? Wait. What? Oh, wait, you're talking like, oh, like, yeah. You take a beer and then you, okay, yeah. We have that. So in hockey, we have that. If you, like, for instance, if there's a guy that's like a bender, like on, sorry, we're using terms. In hockey, a bender is somebody that sucks at hockey. And usually you don't want to like just say someone's blatant a bender unless they really are. But like when somebody has a bad game, you know, and they want to, you gotta do something. Yeah, especially if you win a championship. It's almost customary that they have to drink one of the brews out of their skate. So yes, I have seen this done and it's disgusting. Never done a shoe. I've never done one. I was like, that's one of the I guess I get to have that. I never had to do that. I never was requested to do that because thank God, like, that's one of the benefits of being a middling fucking hockey player is like, I never was great, but I was never bad. You know, I was what they called a pretty solid defenseman and also that's why I was good at goaltending, but, you know, being a winger, I had more assists than I ever had goals. So, and I'm proud of that. I knew my position. I knew exactly how to play my position. I knew how to set up plays. Oh my God, that's real? Yeah. 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 And trust me, after a game, that ain't something you want to do. Hockey equipment has a special fucking stink. You know, anybody that's ever played sports understands it. Like, you know what I'm talking about, but whoo, yeah, hockey equipment is bad. Guna fortune. Kind of screwy. Humans and feet. Such a weird, you know, I will just say this, like, yeah, hands, you know, hands pretty as an artist. Hands are, I learned how like to draw hands, and like when I learned I was good at it, it's funny. My mom was just like, I can't draw hands. I'm like, well, I can. But then I realized drawing feet, how fucked up feet are. Feet are fucked up. They're ugly as shit. So yeah, I don't get I do not get a foot fetish. I really don't. It's like, I've seen like pretty feet, I guess, quote unquote, where it's just like, oh wow, those are like artistically, like, that's a foot. But that's also like, that's a perfectly like symmetrical foot. But still ugly because it's just like, ugh, like, I don't know. One of my favorite, all-time favorite jokes was, I forgot who actually did it, but it might have been Robin Williams. but don't quote me on this. But the joke itself stands, where it's just, yeah, you know, when God was shaping, you know, the woman, the female body, he knew what he was doing there. And then, you know, their private parts, he shaped it and he made it into something that, you know, it's like, it's got the beauty of and finesse of a flower, and just, you know, it looks so artisanal. And then when it came to the man, it was just like, I'm saying I'm on a time crunch. And then just, hey. The fact that it's just like, yeah, God ran out of time and materials. Just fucking did the fucking. Like Asmongold was saying, male statues are stunning and more attractive than females. Wait, hang on. Yeah, sure. Okay. Dude, he's gay. Like I'm sorry, man. If you're out there saying shit like that and like you're not being ironic, then you gay. And just admit it. Live your fucking best life there, homie. Like, fuck. Go touch some abs, you know? Fucking caress some, you know, manly bods. Have fun. Do your thing. You know? It's Pride Month. Fuck. That's the time to start living your truth, right? Seinfeld, the male body is built for utility like a Jeep. Yes. I like that one too. He certainly doesn't like women very much. I mean, yeah, seems like it. I mean, it was so funny. Like, I remember just like growing up, how like I had an uncle, right, who he used to joke all the time. He's just like, you're probably gonna be gay. I'm like, why? He's just like, because you like to hang out with your aunt and your mom, and like you like to hang out with your female cousins, and it's not like I was like, playing with dolls or nothing like that. Even though, there was a time where I was like staring at Barbies, just like. But no, then as I started growing, I'm like, no, it's because honestly, I actually kind of prefer like the company of women, and in general, just don't know. I know it's like that whole thing where it's like, oh, you're not macho, blah 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 blah, and then I became a teenager and realized, oh, this is actually kind of beneficial for me because, that whole, like, how dudes are afraid to talk to women. Pep is an egg. Well, also, I hated, my uncle is such a douchebag. Like, it turns out, yeah, being a chauvinist douchebag around somebody that kind of catches on to that stuff where it's like, dude, you really treat people horribly, especially women, but whatever. Tornado on the ground. Where? Oh, God. You said that yesterday, and I just missed it with, You were joking? It's an egg. It's okay. Happy... Oh, I didn't know what that meant. No. Yeah, I guess I kind of did go on a side tangent there. This time you can see it.
Drop somewhere. And now, this tornado is about to directly hit a very populated town called Charleston. Also, Tornado TRX is fine. He's still in the middle of this, sorta. He's not far from where the tornado would be. But he just had a tornado a moment ago.
This house.
There's major damage here on the west, just west of Charleston. This is a significant tornado that is happening right now.
Happy Pride.
And look at all the damage here, guys.
This house is so cooked.
it's happening again. It's the same thing. This is literally what happened to me yesterday, DJX.
Gotta make a street.
There's a lot of damage here. Obviously, he's pretty...
Colas County.
Escape route as well, right here.
Oh, Charleston, Illinois. Yeah, it's like way south.
Obviously, you know, storm chasers, including him, he did not mean to drive into it, but he literally drove right into that tornado near Charleston. Latest radar scan, you can see the velocities. They are super intense. We still have a large, probably wedge tornado that is moving right into the town of Charleston right now. Edgar O'Neill has a pretty good view of this. He's on the bottom left side of your screen. Jacob McMillan's bottom right. He's here in Charleston. This tornado is about to directly hit the town of Charleston, Illinois. And it is a large one.
Yeah, it's by Decatur. No, it's way south of me.
Hopefully, everybody in Charleston that's tuning in right now is
It's
heeding
like
the
super,
warning and
super
getting
south of me.
underground
That's
if you
like
possibly can.
2 to 3 hours
south
south
of
of me.
hotels in the path of this. We got the Unique Suites Hotel, the Charleston House Bed and Breakfast. The
Yeah, dude, that is okay. This system is gonna hit Indianapolis, though.
Situation. We got RVs.
Like this is gonna fucking roll right through the city of Indianapolis.
This very intense to violent tornado.
Damn, that is not stopping at all either. Like this is not breaking up. This is intensifying in strength.
You can kind of see where that tornado would be. It's underneath
Yeah,
that
damn,
large
dude.
bowl. I know Jacob
I wouldn't
McMillan,
be
he's
surprised
going-
if that actually crosses
in
into
the
the
town of
Indiana
Charleston.
border,
He is in a
like
pretty
as a
dangerous
tornado.
position as well.
Try and outrun it. We're just gonna
Wow.
get away.
Yeah, it's
Look at how
fucking
mean this cell is
massive.
here, Chad.
Holy shit.
right.
Okay,
He's
it's
looking
good one,
right towards
DJX. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
It is a large,
Holy
intense to
fuck.
violent tornado. It's about to hit the town of Charleston. There's thousands of people that live here.
I mean, I'm gonna be going through like this area.
Oh my God! Look
come
at
July.
Otis. This is Otis's view.
Right here, guys.
Holy
right
shit!
There. You guys see it? It's right here.
Yeah, dude.
Can you grab
There it is. I think that's it right
Holy
there.
fuck!
It's all rotating.
Yeah, this whole thing and oh my God! Now I'm nervous. Fuck! Get out and get into your shelters, people. What are you doing? Yeah, guys, if you're near Decatur, Illinois, Charleston is right near Decatur, right underneath. This is right by I-55.
It's literally 60 miles per hour.
Yeah, shit, dude. Yeah, this is like, yeah, it's a movie tornado.
Here's a better
Holy
view.
crap!
Look how fast the clouds are moving right into Charleston.
We can't have just one normal day. As long as it's not gonna knock my power out.
This tornado is literally about to hit the town of Charleston here in a second. Jacob McMillan's looking where
I
the
hope it
tornado
passes
is.
over the town, though.
It's right there in the middle.
Watch out for
middle left
flying
of your
cows.
screen.
Cow.
It is
Another
full
cow. I
rain
think that was the same
wraps,
cow.
what we've been seeing. This tornado is about
I
to
have
hit
seen
the north side
Twister
of Charleston here in a second.
quite a few times.
In Illinois. We're gonna have a better view here in 1 second. Look at all the inflow ripping into this thing. All that right there on the right is inflow. This is gonna stay a very intense tornado, I think, through Charleston.
Right back in there.
Gotta hope this thing occludes or weakens, but it does not appear as if it's doing either of those things right now. Look at all of that motion.
I hear it.
Oh my
There is
God.
a
Oh
he
my
hears
God.
the tornado.
Dude, if I was, I mean, ooh, that's one where you stop
Look at
chasing.
all the wrapping rain curtains on the right.
Because it's like he was saying, that one guy accidentally landed in front of it.
Comes this cold down draft.
This is all going towards him.
We
Might have
can
to
get
move.
north if we need to.
Yeah, he might have to move. I mean,
North
this is
is our
going right
escape
at him.
route here.
Have you seen Into the Storm? It's actually pretty good. I think I have. The Perfect Storm used to be one of my favorite movies before Mocky Mock turned into a complete tool bag.
Okay, we're gonna
Oh my God.
just slide up a bit. I don't want to mess with this.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
It's literally next to where the
Especially
tornado
with these
is.
power lines being here. Really
He's
scared
out.
me.
He's out. He's getting
Getting on
out.
the road with no power line. Those kids are awesome, dude.
Damn.
Otis is also pretty much next to this right now. Tornado Pagey's back off to the east of this by quite a bit, but they can even see it from their perspective. We haven't seen any definitive power flashes in the last few minutes, but we know there's a tornado. I mean, literally, Jacob McMillan can hear the tornado audibly.
That's a view, the whole of it.
Doesn't matter if there's power flashes or not. I mean, this is a serious tornado. Latest
Okay,
radar
yeah,
scan, you
guys,
can still
we're
see
gonna
that
stay with
giant
this
Huck
for
very
pretty
strong
much
inflow going to the supercell.
until the
A
thing
lot of people asking why it's not a tornado emergency. I don't think it meets the criteria yet, but I mean, if we see something visually that would meet
like
it,
DJX said, I mean, I am in Illinois, but do
you
not
know,
worry
this is right next
about
to this
me.
thing still.
This is, like I said, about 2 hours south, and it is moving at to the east with a significant flow towards Indiana and Indianapolis. So
was not able to withstand the intensity of the winds, and those drones that they use, they are able to withstand pretty intense tornadoes. And
yeah,
obviously it was strong enough for that drone to get flown out.
They killed Dorothy?
Haven't had an update in about 6 minutes from radar.
Have you seen?
I can tell you exactly where this tornado would be, though.
No, I haven't seen this. Hold
All
on.
the motion. Look just how fast this thing's moving.
Stop sign here. Don't hit me.
About to hit the town of Charleston. It's about to come up on 10th Street, Elm Avenue. If it's not already hitting
really?
Olive Avenue.
Down. Oh wait, we watched this earlier. Sorry.
Here comes the hail.
Yeah, DJT essentially said that the memorandum of understanding wasn't
Seems to be a
finalized.
little off on where this thing's at. It thinks it's right here. It would be right there in front of us, not over top of us.
Tornado's gonna be off to his right.
Okay, we're getting some hail falling here.
Dude, this is terrifying.
Yeah, this should be down south of us, not overhead.
Yeah, so there's some hail coming down there. This is the latest radar scan. That tornado would now be on the north side of Charleston. It's about...
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a confirmed tornado warning for Sangamon and Christian counties. That's over here. Back over near Taylorville, you guys now are under a confirmed tornado warning. So if you're near Taylorville, you need to take shelter. I didn't realize Ryan Schull was over here. There's a confirmed tornado, though, here. So you need to take shelter if you are in this tornado warning south of Rochester. Obviously, the concerning supercells, this one right over the town
No,
of
I didn't
Charleston.
check that out.
There is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is now moving through the town right now, and it is producing and has produced some really significant damage from what we've already seen. We have chasers that are kind of on the backside. We're keeping an eye on them. If there's any sort of damage,
All right, we got 1 hour until I go live on
a few minutes ago when he just drove through the tornado
this space
and now
for the debate.
We are looking at still
so what I'm gonna do though,
a very tornadic supercell
is
here.
we're gonna follow this for, like I said, this might be the final out, like for the whole hour. I don't know.
Actually, I think he's driving right towards it. The tornado will be off to his left now.
I do need to run up.
So if there's a damage path
so
here, we're
I will
definitely
be
gonna know there's a tornado.
All right, let's enter the back of this cell.
He's going through the backside where the
Don't
tornado
really
will be
think
located.
we're at much risk of something slingshotting back off towards us here. Would be like right in there.
Dawson with the $20 super chat just said
Looks
for
like
new boxers for
about the
Tornado
spot.
TRX. Yeah, right. I bet that was the scariest moment of his life.
Yeah, I mean, this just looks like it's pushing out.
So the tornado would be right where that camera's looking. Can't clearly see it again. I think this is just a fully rain-wrapped tornado still. It looks like a mothership of a supercell from where Tornado Pagey is. They're in the bottom middle of your screen. This latest radar scan, if we have a tornado still, it's going to be near Route 16. It's going to be on the north side of Charleston. This tornado may have narrowly missed the downtown area. It's hard to tell right now. But it's going to go right towards Westfield and Ashmore over the next few minutes. And I know we have chasers that are just out in front of this. This is still a PDS tornado warning, still producing a significant tornado, might still be on the ground. And that is heading down towards Westfield right now. Bryce Shelton, who is this right here, this is Tornado Pagey. They just said it's a wedge tornado that's rain wrapped. So what he's saying is that this is still a wedge, and he's a very experienced storm chaser. So it sounds like it is still down. Yeah, this is 100% down.
Off here to
Look
the
at all the
right.
damage here. We got
Look,
damage.
Trees are just snapped right here.
Got damage here on the northeast side of Charleston.
Don't think we ever got a good visual on it. Let's get further down into town
There's
here.
a debris flying still.
Power is likely out here. I see trees down in a lot of places. Oh my goodness, this is not what you want to see.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage here in Charleston. This is on the northeast side of town.
We have damage. We got down trees. I'm not seeing much other than that.
My God, look at all the damage here, guys.
Yeah, this is tornado damage, though.
Otis is also pretty much next to this tornado again. If you look at radar, Otis is literally next to this thing. I mean, this is still likely an intense to violent tornado, and it's about to go right towards Ashmore, presumably. Otis is pretty much next to this thing, though. It's either this or that. It's one of the two. So this is still a large tornado. Jacob McMillan is driving into the RFD surge on the backside of this tornado.
Okay, it just seems like mostly
Power
down
out
trees.
across almost the entire town here of Charleston. There is debris absolutely everywhere. We got power lines down.
We got some damage here. It seems like for the most part structures are okay. It just took down a lot of utility poles are down, trees are down. I literally have yet to see a house that's been damaged though.
It's definitely good to hear that we've not seen any home damage yet. It's obviously unknown.
I see debris, but
also, we have an update from Storm Chaser Tornado TRX. He drove into the tornado accidentally. Let me play the audio here. He just posted an update to Twitter.
Hey, I know everybody's worried. I'm fine. My car's fine. I was just in the very outer windshield.
Damn, dude, that's too new of a car to go chasing with. What are you doing? You owe money on your car and you're chasing?
The wind's pretty loud, but his car barely took a dent somehow. I don't know how in the world this car did not get damaged more than this. He literally drove into a tornado. Like, how in the world does that even happen?
Wow.
But good thing Tornado TRX is okay. I mean, he was right in the middle of it.
Mom's car.
Let's see. I think CJ has a
be
crazy
the
view of this
worst.
right now. Yeah, CJ is looking
What's
right
the
at
insurance on that?
And I mean, again,
You never want to admit that you're a tornado chaser with your insurance company ever.
This large tornado would be just
That'd be
south of
very
Ashmore
dumb.
right now, just northwest of Westfield.
Yeah, like I said, this is moving fast.
Freaking water I keep on drinking. No, I need to not drink water.
There's still again, we believe a large tornado right now just south of Route 16. It's going right towards Westfield.
Maybe I should.
And it is an absolute mothership of a supercell. That is Storm Intermedia's view.
Who's all over here?
And then Tornado Pagey, I believe, is like next to it. Yeah, they're right next to this thing. It's off to their left. That was a big cloud of ground lightning strike.
Okay.
We can probably just head back to where we were.
You like to see a tag along the video recorder of the tornado chaser?
Got a tornado. I mean, it's going to be literally. It's
Some of them do that.
I mean, guys, it's so incredibly rain wrapped. This tornado is about to
I noticed that he's not using Brandon
Copeland.
Copic.
Westfield's about to take a direct hit from this tornado here in just a few minutes.
Oh man, we got Jank and BTC on the Israel.
It's an incredibly dangerous supercell.
Oh damn! I wish I had known that, but
Marshall,
I don't know.
Terry,
This
you
tornado
guys
is
are
a
also
little
bound for
bit.
this.
Yeah, dude, he has over 100K live viewers. Trust me. That's why I'm not exactly sweating this one. I don't think he would care if there's a bit of a restream.
We'll have another view of this here in a
The
second.
boy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
We'll go back to them in a moment.
I would do this. I do this for a living. It's incredible. The thing is, it's hard to make a living. Most of these people are doing it as a hobby.
Towards Westfield, this is still a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. Rotation is incredibly
Which is
intense
also
right now,
crazy.
Just off to the north or southeast here of Charleston.
If I had a
And
shitty
you can
enough
see the
car
velocities on this latest scan from the
and
radar site down to the
Starlink,
south. It is a
I might
really
consider doing
strong
something like
area of
this.
rotation.
Emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a brand new, particularly dangerous situation. Tornado.
I'll be
warning.
honest
This is
though,
gonna
it would
be
have to
going
be a
towards
car from the
Terre
early
Haute,
early
Marshall, and
90s,
Kansas. If you are in
late
this pink
80s.
polygon, you need to take shelter now and put as many walls
Something that's,
between you from
nice
the
and
outside as
durable,
possible,
like
and
a
you've gotta
Crown
get away
Vic.
from windows. This is a very dangerous tornado, and it's about to hit the town of Westfield here in a few minutes. Westfield is in
Who
the direct crosshairs of a
trying to
very
run
significant
steel
tornado.
ball run race with me? San Diego. What are you doing? The cannonball run? Oh, is that what that is? It's cannonball run.
Huge from what we've been seeing over the last
15,
I love that 20
movie,
minutes.
so that'd be fun.
CJ again has been looking at this here over the last few minutes, and there's so much inflow that is streaming into where that area of rotation is. It's going to be hard for this thing to weaken at all. It's probably going to continue to produce large tornadoes for at least the next couple of hours. And I'm saying couple of hours because it will probably be a very long track supercell.
Max is he's more than making a living doing this. He pays a team, dude. He pays for Ripley
that this storm is moving
or Riley.
Into is basically in the dead center of the highest STP values that we have, and this environment is going
he pays
to
Riley
move off to the east along with this supercell. Just like you just said, this is going to probably continue to produce significant tornadoes on and off over the next few hours. We're basically just waiting for
on horseback. Yeah, that's a big no for me there, homie.
Tornado for a little bit was because it's producing too much hail. However, it's no longer doing that, and it's becoming basically a terrible situation here where this supercell is going to be set up perfectly to ingest this very, very significant tornado producing environment, and is going to just continue to produce significant tornadoes as it moves towards Terre Haute and
it's
Bloomington,
official.
Indiana.
Oh, Terre Haute! Oh shit, Jerry! Oh shit, Jerry! Jerry, take shelter, Jerry! Fucking
expected to continue
Terre Haute
for the
Bob
next
is
few
about
hours.
to get hit
Also,
there.
The storm over here near Taylorsville is going to move into another similar environment, so we can expect that one to do the same sort of thing.
Have a good day.
In the next,
the boy,
hour or so.
You have yourself a good one, man.
The update. So again, if you guys are just tuning in, we have a very
sorry, I don't want to go horseback. That doesn't sound fun to me.
Westfield. Tornado Pagey is almost next to this thing right now.
Bob, you gotta stay safe, Bob.
They're awfully close. They're losing connection. We're going to keep an eye on them. They're just south of the tornado. This is an unbelievable view of the tornadic supercell here from Stormer Media.
Oh my God. Oh!
This entire thing is rotating, and it is so incredibly circular. We were talking about donuts earlier, and this is virtually a donut. That is insane.
That's very bad. I don't know. I mean, I'll put that as simplistically as simplistically as possible.
Here in a few minutes.
Simplistic.
We're going to keep an eye on him.
It's incredible. I know. It really is.
Tornado Pagey's next to the tornado.
It's incredible, but I'm terrified for wherever this touches down.
So the tornado's getting
dude, this is going to cause so much destruction in southern Illinois.
Westfield right now. They're on the south. They're just south of the tornado. Like they're directly south of it. So that's the.
Just because we're a blue state doesn't mean that this isn't the red areas. Coles County is as red as you get.
It's moments away from entering into
These are people that want to see to
as a powerful
over
tornado.
to Indianapolis, Indiana. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God, dude, just stop. Stop your car, dude.
There probably was about.
Storm Intermediate is south of it as well. This is the latest radar scan. Still have a very strong area of rotation going right into Westfield. I do want to quickly give you guys an update. We do have a tornado warning south of Madison in Wisconsin. This is going to be for those that live over in Edgerton, Albion, Evansville, Magnolia, just outside of Janesville. This storm has had a history of producing tornadoes, so if you are in this red polygon, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This has already produced at least a few tornadoes here over the last few hours, and it produced a very large one about maybe an hour ago. In far western Wisconsin. This supercell is now entering into the town of Westfield. So Westfield's about to take a direct hit from this tornado. CJ Ziegler has pretty much a bird's eye view right now of this tornado entering town. You can see the right edge right there directly down the road. That's where the tornado would be located. So it's going right into the town right now.
minutes.
Sure, if we have Tornado Pagey, they're still looking at that right edge. Any news on Tornado TRX? He is fine. His car somehow is fine too. I don't know how in the world this car survived. I'm gonna be honest. See if they see it. You guys see it at all?
You guys see it at all? See it right, but it is very, very rapid if it's down.
Yeah. So, I mean, he's saying it's really rain wrapped. It is very hard to see. And I mean, this is literally going through the
Cooking
town
in
of
lurk
Westfield.
mode, nice.
The people that live in Westfield, if they are not aware of the situation, they're going to have
The
absolutely
rain
no clue
falls
what
on the
tornado's
just
coming in, 'cause, I
and
mean,
the
this is
unjust.
completely rain wrapped from what we've been seeing.
Yeah.
And it's going right into the town of Westfield. And after that, it's going towards Marshall. And this is going basically town for town right now. It's continuing to go through populated areas. It's about to go through another one. Marshall's another very populated town just outside of Terre Haute.
Well, with that, you want to,
really
if
cannot be
she's
taking
in
a
a
worse
populated
track. It's
area
already
like
gone through
Indianapolis, then
Charleston, which
that
is
this could hit
very
them.
populated,
So
right.
be careful,
We
or
have
have
damage over
like
there,
let
too.
them know.
There's actually some
What
pretty
up,
major
Daddy
damage
Bear
from what I'm
Kai?
seeing.
Puff
I know
puff.
Tornado's
Hell
T-Rex is
yeah,
over
man.
there. I'm seeing a couple other chasers. I'm not seeing any crazy damage from Zach right now, but there's a lot of trees down, and there are homes that have been pretty damaged over here, just outside of Charleston. So clearly there has been damage, and this is just the beginning of us seeing that damage. We're going to have a lot more probably down the line here.
Yeah, she hasn't even really.
Tornado Pagey, they are pretty much looking right at this thing right now.
Tornado Pagey is.
Tornado is going to be hitting the town of Westfield. Assuming this is still on the ground, it's going right into the town of Westfield.
Look at all those power flashes.
CJ has kind of that right edge. This tornado is kind of getting
This is
lost
crazy.
right now from all the
This
chasers.
is-
I know Page is
yeah.
going east now, so we're going to continue to see a view from them.
Yeah, that's why I
we
kind of
also
just
now have a
I was
tornado in
like, we're gonna
progress in
forego
Wisconsin.
politics for the
Riley has
rest of
an
the
update
night.
on
We're
Riley.
we're
Yeah,
gonna
Max, that's what I
focus
was
on
about
this
to
for a
say.
minute.
Big TDS on that storm currently over the town of Belleville, Wisconsin. It might actually move north out of the warning.
Yeah, I know where
system. That was
Belleville
just
is.
been upgraded to an observed tornado warning.
In there.
Hey, Riley, for the update, we now have a confirmed tornado warning, or a confirmed tornado here in Wisconsin for Dane, Rock, and Greene counties. So we got a tornado right now heading right towards Stoughton, Rutland, and Oregon. You need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That is a big debris signature over the last couple of radar scans over the northeast side of Belleville. All right, that is another tornado that is in progress. This has at least produced 3 different tornadoes now.
People
in
go
the
on
state
vacation
of
to chase these.
Wisconsin. It produced one in Iowa, crossed over the border, and is producing another tornado. So if you live in this area, you got to be taking
Tornado
shelter.
Alley
I
is
know we got a
shifting
lot
because of
people
climate
tuning
change
in
right now.
from
Yeah.
Milwaukee, Racine, and Kenosha.
Yeah, we've
I mean,
never
this
seen
storm
this
is
many
kind of on
consecutive
path for you
tornadoes
guys
in
right now.
Illinois in the
It is
last 2 years.
tracking
A new tornado
Trust,
southeast.
like,
We
I
also
pay
have a new
attention to
tornado
this
warning now
stuff.
for, I believe that is just east of Terre Haute.
It
So this
moved
is gonna be
up
for
from
Brazil,
like the Kentucky and like
Carmen,
northern
Greencastle,
Tennessee range.
Putnamville. We got a lot of rotation right now just off to the northeast of Terre
Although
Haute.
the
This is
deeper
not
into
the
the
same
summer you
storm that's been
get,
producing
the
a large
more it
tornado.
will
So if you
produce
live
down
near
there.
Brazil, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible as that moves off to the east northeast.
Wow.
And the Westfield storm is no longer PDS. They have downgraded this back to radar indicated. We have not seen anything yet that can confirm a tornado. Also, the tornado in Wisconsin just got a lot worse is what I'm hearing. Yeah, this is getting worse. So we have a larger tornado developing right now just south of Oregon, just south of town of Verona. This is on the northern edge of our tornado warning here in Wisconsin. This is going to track right towards Albion or Albion and then eventually going towards Edgerton. This is a fully rain-wrapped tornado, too. It's in a very weird spot. I don't know if that pink is... I think that pink might just be rain, but I mean, the debris is almost overlapping the very heavy rainfall near County Road D. Let's see where this is exactly hitting right now. So this tornado would have just hit the town of Bellevue, or Belleville. It would have probably hit the Riverville Bar and Grill. There's also the Duluth Trading Company. There's a lot of farms along the D roadway. It's coming up on the Storytown Cemetery, and then it's going to be approaching Hans Christmas Farm, Town Park, and there's also a large community in Oregon that could get hit by this. At least the south side of the community is very close to where this tornado is going right now. If, in my opinion, if you are tuning in from the town of Oregon, Wisconsin right now, I would be taking shelter because this tornado is really close to the northern edge of this warning, and it really could go any direction. From what I'm hearing, though, this tornado just struck a neighborhood on the north side of Belleville just a moment ago. Now, this latest radar scan, that debris signature is continuing to get larger and larger. Let me go back to the Illinois tornado warning here. Actually, we have a couple. We do have a tornado warning still for Taylorville. That will probably be canceled. We still have a rotation heading towards Tower Hill and Strasburg. So we're still watching that. That's not tornado warned. And then our rotation going towards Marshall has gotten broader. We have several storm chasers on this, and I'm not seeing a clear tornado anymore. But
Thank everyone for subscribing.
if a tornado does drop, it's going to be heavily rain wrapped, which is one of the big concerns right now with the supercell heading towards Marshall and I-70. So if you guys live in Marshall, definitely watch out for that supercell. The one over here northeast of Terre Haute has also gotten a little bit stronger over the last few minutes. That rotation's going right towards Brazil and then going towards Greencastle. Guys, you know what happened to Connor Croft? Anybody know? Connor has just been on the side of the road. I don't know if he got a flat tire or something, but he's been on the side of the road for a while. One of our storm chasers. Here's the latest scan. Seemingly still have a tornado right now in Wisconsin. Looks like a lot of debris fallout here over the last couple of radar scans. But still have a tornado here just south of the town of Oregon, heading towards Rutland and Brooklyn. Could still continue as a tornado here for the next several minutes. What happened to Tornado TRX? He is fine. Tornado TRX is perfectly fine. He, well, I say perfectly fine. He definitely isn't, I wouldn't say fine. I don't know. I don't know if he's really fine, but he's not like injured or anything like that. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, slightly contaminated on velocities, but south of that Taylorsville tornado warning, there is an area of rotation just south of Wanaco. That would
Duluth has the best commercials
here. That would head towards Pana, Tower
Yeah,
Hill,
they're pretty
and
funny.
Shelbyville in Illinois.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that is back over here just south of Assumption. We have an area of rotation developing here. That's where Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl is located. We got a large hook echo on this storm. And honestly, this might try to produce a tornado here soon as well. So if you guys live over here, we got to be staying on high alert right now. In fact, this storm looks crazy.
Casey.
Look at this. This is probably about to drop a tornado here. Look at all the motion right there on the left. This is a storm that is currently not tornado warned. In my opinion, it should be. I said that before the Charleston one dropped, and it never got tornado warned. So just in my opinion, this warning going towards Pana should be tornado warned.
That's been happening more and more, man. Like the last one we were watching, where I warned Terre Haute Bob about that one too.
I know Ryan Scholl is trying to keep up with this. I'm not sure if he's seeing anything right now. He's just on the back side of the storm right now.
Fire.
So he's just barely west of it.
DJX, check out my cool ass Zippo.
That's a lot of motion, and this should 100% be tornado warned right now. It's very similar to the last supercell we had. The other one obviously produced a tornado back over near Charleston, and this kind of looks similar. It's a discrete supercell, and it's honestly probably going to drop a tornado here in the next few minutes. I'm honestly not sure how this is tornado warned or how it isn't. We go back over to Wisconsin. There is another area of rotation developing, so he still looks like have a tornado near Oregon, Wisconsin right now. This is literally hugging the northern side of our tornado warning. There's another area of rotation trying to develop south or just off to the west of Janesville. If this can wrap up, we could have a tornado concern going in the direction of Janesville. So if you live in Janesville, we should be staying on alert here.
Max, I'm just sitting here debating where I want to go.
But all right, Connor does not have a flat tire. Kind of thought he did. We have a lot of damage over in Charleston. This is Storm Chaser Zach of some of the damage there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Got a lot of trees down. Got emergency response on the scene. They have also just issued a tornado warning on that storm that I thought deserved one. That's going to be for Pana and Shelbyville. But quite a bit of damage here. From everything that we've seen so far, there was some farm and home damage. We saw some from Tornado TRX's feed. And right now it looks like there is a lot of trees down from this area. We don't know how many homes or buildings have been hit, damaged, or destroyed, but at least a few from what we've seen. There's probably more than a few. We've only seen some of the first sights out of Charleston from that large tornado that hit the area. So you know, we're going to continue to keep you posted on the evolving situation there. We have a brand new tornado warning for Shelby and Christian counties. This rotation is definitely intensifying, going over towards Rosamond, Pana.
Just saw that Zippo. Hell yeah.
It's going to go towards Lakewood and Shelbyville. So take shelter now if you are in that red polygon.
Hell yeah.
We also got ping pong ball sized hail falling with this storm right now. See if we have anything else going on in that Marshall supercell. This storm here produced a really significant tornado through Charleston and has now taken that left turn, so it has gotten weaker. I will say, though, this supercell west of Terre Haute has just unbelievable structure. It is an unbelievably large mesocyclone, a lot that we have on
Jerry,
this supercell.
seriously,
There's a lot of lightning, too.
all
It's a
fucking jokes
powerful one.
aside, brother, like, please get to
If
safety.
you guys are anywhere near the supercell near Terre Haute,
Like,
get
at
ready
least
for
have the
destructive
ability to
damaging
get to your
winds,
safe
possibly
space, man,
another
because, like,
tornado
this is no joke.
CJ Ziegler
You may
is
not
also
agree
looking at this
politically,
right
brother,
now.
but I want you to be, like, safe, so.
Looks pretty wild.
Come on.
I'm not gonna lie. Huge shout out to Jeff with the $150 super chat, saying I discovered your channel early this year and you've introduced you to several of my family members. I'm glad I could help, man.
Damn, I could use one of
And
those.
if you guys don't have friends or family watching me for some reason, share the stream. Get the word out
There ain't
there on
no
Facebook
lying
and Twitter
there,
and
brothers
wherever else you guys are at.
and
I mean,
sisters.
you know, we do commercial-free coverage, and we literally have dozens of storm chasers. We have one of the biggest storm chaser networks that, you know, are even out there. It's huge, the amount of people that are out there. Let me see if Ryan Scholl has anything. All right, he's still bottom middle of your screen. I'm going to keep an eye on him. We have a new tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning. That is going to be for those south of Lake Mills in Jefferson County. There is a tornado possible tag on this, in addition to damaging winds of around 60 miles per hour in Jefferson County. So watch out for damaging winds as this line continues to make its way to the east, going towards Ottawa. We still have some rotation near Albany. There is still debris fallout, probably still a tornado right now south of Oregon, here in Wisconsin. That's going through Brooklyn and Rutland right now, and that's also near U.S. Highway 14. Dunkirk is in the path of this tornado, and then eventually going towards Albion and Edgerton. That is still down at this moment.
Wow, indeed. No, that's why.
rotation has gone
Indeed. No, seriously, this is insane, guys. Like
There's a little tightening over the last couple radar scans.
the fact that we're what 5 tornado warnings
If you live
in,
in Terre Haute, I'd definitely be watching
severe
this.
warnings 11.
Got a little bit of
Dude.
rotation developing there right now. That might try to become tornadic. We have storm chaser John McKinney, who is on currently the east side of the supercell. He is driving through some really heavy rain, but the tornado would be off to his east from Interstate 70. So he's actually getting off the exit here. Anybody tuning in from Terre Haute in the chat right now?
Hey, Jerry, where you at? He's probably in his chat.
That's John
That was
McKinney. He's
Jerry
over
with the
there in
$150
Marshall. He's just,
dono to him.
south of that area of rotation, which has gotten
Found
tighter
this,
over the
I
last
found
couple
you through this
scans.
guy PepTalks. I figured,
So they'll
you know,
probably
give
continue
the
this
money.
tornado warning, and
Give the money
honestly,
to
Terre
you.
Haute
Fuck
could get
that
issued
guy.
into a tornado warning here soon. Also, still have some broad rotation near Brazil over here near Terre Haute. Actually, this is a live camera. Look at this,
Terre
guys.
Haute, guys.
This is looking at that storm. We have a traffic camera on Interstate 70. You
This is
can
because
barely
Bob
see
couldn't
it.
fucking be honest with the gas
Turn
prices.
that light off. Who has that light on over there? If they turn off that light, we'd probably be able to see the rotating wall cloud. You can kind of see it at the top of your screen, though. Who kept the light on, though? There's something there. This is another live shot. You can kind of see the edge of the wall cloud here. This is east of Terre Haute. The storm is not going towards Terre Haute. The other one to the west is, but this one's going away from you guys. It's going towards Putnamville and Cloversdale right now. There is definitely a wall cloud. Hence why they have a tornado warning right now in effect.
Yeah, if there is.
Connor right now, he's located like right here. And he's like almost in the path of this rotation. Connor's literally just sitting here. There's an area of rotation coming right at him.
Now. It's like the precipitation's outrun it. It's gonna be wild to see. There is something, chat.
So Connor's like almost next to where this rotation is right now in eastern Illinois. It's gonna go right up towards him. He's like literally here, or I think he's here. He's somewhere along one. My location thing says he's like in between this area. So he's about to be in the track, I think, of a tornado. In a moment. This is what CJ Ziegler's looking at from the south of this storm. Still a huge mesocyclone right now.
Go.
He needs to move. Oh my God.
Thing is so loud.
Yeah. The fact that he was just sitting, like, the one that got me was the fact that that one guy where he was just like, I'm not sure if it's like right above us. It's just like, that's not a good thing to wonder.
On radar here, just southeast of Grandview.
I think it's to the south of us.
And this
I don't think it's on top of us.
Remnant area of rotation from the tornado we just had that went through Charleston.
That's an easy one.
There are a lot of reports here in Charleston of large trees uprooted and snapped. Portions of roofing was blown off of homes into yards. Power lines are down, and there's notable siding damage on apartment complexes. So we are getting some pretty big damage reports here out of Charleston. And we've been watching Zach on the bottom left. He has had damage, and so we're still keeping an eye on him right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Now have a new tornado warning for Indiana. That will be for Terre Haute. And we got a lot of people tuning in from Terre Haute right now, and you guys are now under a tornado warning. This is not a drill. You need to be taking shelter.
Bro.
And putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible.
I don't even think he's here, but
produced
cool.
a large tornado,
large wedge,
near
yeah.
Charleston, and it's going to try to continue to do so here as it moves east. I've got to say though, guys, like, I mean, it literally only takes one storm, one dip to the south to or a right-moving supercell to lead to a tornado of the magnitude we just saw near Charleston. I mean, as you guys saw on stream, we literally had a large tornado, and it could happen again. I don't want to say it's going to happen in Terre Haute, but like this is an area that is going to be in the path of this right now. CJ is looking at this right now from just south of it. This is just off to the west of Terre Haute.
19 could be worse.
Now we have Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill is
Tornado
also
Bob.
still staying on this right now. This is what he's looking at. And Tornado Pagey is right on their route too. This is in Clark County, Illinois. They're going towards Terre Haute to continue to keep an eye.
That's not nice.
On this really dangerous supercell that has
you're
already
mean.
produced a large tornado at least once, maybe twice, and is still trying to produce the risk of a tornado going towards Terre Haute. If you guys got friends or family over in Terre Haute, please make sure they're aware of this.
Friends is a loose term here, but how about a hate watcher? Dude, what a weird fucking life I live.
I'm gonna keep them on the
There's a
bottom
dude that likes me enough to
side
watch
of your
me every
screen.
day,
Let me
but
go back
also
over
hates me
to
enough to fucking try to be a
this radar
dickhead in
scan here.
chat. I just...
It's pretty contaminated, but
It's
there's
weird.
still some sort of
Okay.
spin going right towards Connor, so we're gonna continue to keep an eye on him.
Blowing the low price
Also,
gases
Jason
away,
Cooley
Bob.
has something weird in Cordia, Missouri. Organizing wall cloud near El Dorado Springs. This is a discrete supercell. You can see it right there on the left.
Yeah, I mean, that one's
So you're
moving.
just saying there's a lot of rising scud.
I mean, we had a supercell not too far from us,
That's on the
and you
left side of your
guys,
screen
like,
there.
you saw the impact of that. We lost power like that,
It looks super sus.
and that shit was probably 20 miles away from us.
It's outflowing, but looks sus. There's some sus clouds out there.
You got a few maps open.
Also, the tornado warning in Wisconsin is no longer
I mean, I have
confirmed. It is back
WeatherWise
down to
open
radar
right now.
indicated.
I've
We
been
do not
going
have
back
any,
and forth,
debris
checking it.
signature
So
anymore. We do have some debris fallout though, making its way over into Stoughton, just north
or
of
just some
Rutland.
random dude
Got some of you
thousands of
guys tuning in
miles
from
away,
Janesville.
hoping y'all don't lose power. Thanks,
And
Mr.
Janesville's going to be right in the path of this little cluster of thunderstorms. Might produce another tornado. Definitely looking at damaging wind gusts heading towards Whitewater, Delavon, Burlington,
I'll just call
Waterford,
you
and
Mr. Salk.
Milwaukee.
How you doing?
Even Kenosha, we're seeing you guys will be in the path of that. Could still see another tornado or two.
Appreciate that. Yeah. Well, I'm not in the zone to lose power right now
Rotation
for
near
once.
Brazil is trying
Because man,
hard
we
to
have been
wrap up
getting a
right now. We just
lot
had
of
a
this
report from a
action,
storm
and it's been
chaser on the ground
cutting
in
right
Brazil,
across the northern tip
saying
of the
there was a
state,
slow rotation
where
with
it just
up and down
slams
the
into
left, half
Chicago,
mile
dude.
south of his location, so that's near Brazil.
We had fucking Michigan
just east
Avenue,
of
like
Terre Haute.
all
This storm
the
is
like
definitely still
touristy bullshit,
rotating.
dude. That got torn
This is a
up.
live
Apparently, a
shot
bunch of
here
trees
in
got like ripped
downtown
up over there.
Brazil. The winds are pretty calm.
Nice
here
house.
right now.
Just joined. Glad you're covering the weather. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome.
Wall cloud. This one's kind of looking towards it. I don't think it has a view yet, but that is just.
And
off to
honestly,
the,
yeah,
east of
we
that
did a lot of
rotation.
politics today.
John
We're
McKinney is
good.
currently on the storm that is going to be going into Terre Haute.
Going to be
This is what it
doing
looks
the
like right now. We got very low
debate here in
clouds.
about 20 minutes or so.
We
25
got
minutes.
A lot of vertical motion. Not seeing a lot of horizontal motion. Look at the right side of your screen.
I will likely
Looks
end
like we got some spin
stream
there. Look at the power line.
and then go
John
right
McKinney is
to
in
it.
downtown Marshall. This is where we were going to have the large tornado go towards.
Oh shit! Speaking of, I got a raid.
Keep going down this road this way and get this one back here.
So this is going to try to drop a tornado here.
You could almost step out.
There's so much vertical motion, and that happened before we had a tornado drop near Charleston earlier. And if it can start getting more horizontal with that motion, this is probably going to produce a pretty significant tornado.
Dude, we had some significant hail damage here. Were any of you guys here for my live stream where like I had a siding get knocked off my house?
Hey, is this a video game? This
I
is
came
real
back
life.
inside. I was so
What are you
pissed.
asking in the chat?
I remember coming back on stream and just being like, God fucking damn it.
This would be a pretty cool video game, though. Not gonna lie. Really good graphics, at least.
The one west is going to be.
Oh, you're bringing the popcorn for the dread debate? It's going to be fun, guys. It's going to be fun. I plan on going at him a
Right to
little
Marshall right now.
bit more than usual. Just asking, like, I mean, I got to get to the bottom of why he makes it racial. And, like, even if it's subconscious, I need to know.
Shelbyville, this supercell is also struggling.
So by
this
your
one's been
logic,
trying to go.
Iran should have a new.
Struggling at least as of right now.
I was about to say,
Got
there was
large
definitely
Odeka reaching out
audio.
towards Oconee. I don't think they're going to have to issue a new tornado.
Oh, that
right
was
now.
from
Velocities are
here.
pretty broad, but this storm has already tried
Piers
to produce.
Morgan
Look at
thing.
tornado
That's right.
Pages view.
We're going to cover that tomorrow.
They're on this storm going into Terre Haute right now. There's a lot of motion. Even though the radar doesn't really look crazy, I mean, this is
Those
definitely
clouds
trying
are
to produce
crazy.
a tornado
Yeah.
right now.
Well, I mean, dude, we already saw the craziest bit. Like,
It's not really going to take
that
much
one
for
from
this to produce a
Charleston
tornado.
was
We already got all the wind shear and wind
insane.
that you need for a tornado to happen here. Why are you so mad, Max? I'm not mad.
I got to get a camera for the bird feeder I have outside. Bird feeder cams apparently do really
A
well.
lot of rising motion right behind them. That is tornado Pagey.
Jokes aside, I hope he's okay. Dude, the fact that it was heading right for Terre Haute, I did call that,
Right over the
by the
town
way.
of Marshall. This is going to go into Terre Haute here within the next 15-20 minutes. If you are in
Yep.
Terre Haute, we need to be taking shelter now.
Yeah, dude.
That's what's coming
As I
towards you. It's
said,
a
he
really
needs to.
angry-looking storm right now. Camera slot are we on? Let me. John McKinney has a pretty crazy view of this too.
Holy shit. Yeah, dude, anytime that you're on the edge of this stuff, it's so crazy to see it. Because it's like,
That's what we call scud.
obviously one side is fine and the other side is just like, that's doom.
Part of it is.
So that is what we're looking at there in Marshall right now. Let me go back over to Tornado Page. They have a pretty good view of this again. If the tornado's going to drop, it's literally going to drop right here. And look at all that motion.
Shut the Builder's bond has officially been revoked after new video allegedly shows him firing the first shot at the courthouse.
There's a river. We might have to do
We're talking about this. Because that's the other thing. He wants,
Motion, guys.
like,
It's trying to produce literally in front
he
of
has
us.
his obsession topics. I got mine.
My God, that rotation's fast.
Do that.
These clouds are, these storms are moving so fast, but also the motion inside of the storm is so incredibly fast right now.
Now I'm wondering about this one back here.
Now here's the thing.
at the
I would invest in a GoPro that attaches to my roof and had multiple camera angles in the stream. I would have it as like a 3-panel stream.
Terre Haute, you need to be taking shelter. Lily says weather's going to weather. It is going to weather. That is for sure. We have a lot of damage reports coming out of Charleston where we did have a large tornado. Let me look at what Mezzo Hunter's looking at. He has a large lowering. CJ have this? Somebody put CJ, or I can do it. CJ has a view of that wall cloud here going towards Terre Haute.
Not rating that one. That
It was
wasn't good.
totally recycled, and now it's doing a more southern eastern turn.
Yeah, the storm's starting to turn again down to the south.
Yeah.
And if that does happen, it's going to produce a higher end tornado
We
potential
could
here.
have gone on that side road, but oh well.
Probably should get off on the next exit then. Keep following it a bit.
Yeah.
I was only listening till now, looking forward to seeing videos. Oh, man, it's a lot. Also, Mr. Sauerkraut, I usually do, I think I got that, right? Or Mr. Sock. Either way, hit that follow button. I do usually like political news content, but this is news.
There's a large inflow area
But we also have
out
just
of
a chill
the
vibe
supercell
here,
again.
so
Initially, it looked really disorganized.
stick
and now
around
it's
for a little
starting to
bit
clear out
if
again.
you
We also got
end up
storms
liking
coming out
it.
of the north that could even nudge
Go
it
ahead
more
and
down to the
stay
south.
forever.
So that's pretty concerning. Back over in Putnamville, we got a little bit of rotation.
Oh,
Still not
God.
super concerned about that storm right now. Tornado TRX is still in the town of Charleston. This is the town that just took a huge hit by a tornado. There's a lot of damage there. I know we
There's
have
the
some
funnel.
storm chasers that are kind of on the scene.
It's funny, we actually have, or had somebody that was a certified storm chaser, Panic, Panic Studio. You guys, some of y'all remember him, some of y'all were not here for the hate watcher that was Panic, but also somehow enjoyed my content and also enjoyed that I covered this stuff. What up, Lord Dementus? How's it going? Chud the Builder, we can't jail him. Chud the Builder, yes we can. I fucking love it. Sylvie, that's fire. Yes.
Lost connection, but there's a big wall cloud forming.
You're
Huge
going
shout out
to, trust me.
Asher with the 500
Even with Starlink, you will
super
lose
chat. We need a
connection
W
with
spam in
like
the
through
chat
some of
for
those storms.
Asher. That is absolutely insane.
I hate the fact that I might have to give Elon Musk money.
Rotation is starting to get stronger, guys, right over the south side of Marshall. John McKinney, I think, just had possibly a power flash. I don't know what that was. Either that or lightning.
Whoa.
This is John
Car's
McKinney.
just like, hell
He's
to
in
the
Marshall,
no.
where there is a lot of
Hell
rotation
to the
right
no.
now.
Kind of acts like there's a little bit
Hell to the no, no, no.
back in there, a little bit of a.
Yeah, back to the south of us.
That was a power flash. All right, we did have a power flash.
Just this rain. Well,
You don't
we
get to
had
see
a
many
good
towns
rain
out
here
west,
There's a tornado
initially.
too
or
right there.
many storms out west. My town.
So the
Just
problem
Where he's
Fuck,
looking.
dude.
did not.
I'd trade for that. Just then I wouldn't have to worry about losing power almost every fucking day, like for an entire month. Even
South of
today, dude.
Marshall.
Today we
Just
got a
had
flood
power flash
watch.
here near Marshall.
It was for this system though, so we're good. Like it ended up obviously getting pushed south, so which that might not. I mean, dude, look at that fucking wall.
Not sure if there is
Oh
a
my
tornado or
god.
not, but I mean, this is a giant wall cloud right now.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, that was definitely a power flash. I'm looking back at the video. There's 100% power
Yep.
flash a second ago. Doesn't always mean there's a tornado,
Starlink
but
requires clear skies. Oh
I have to
shit.
assume we
Okay.
definitely are getting
Then,
close to
yeah,
one
never
dropping
mind.
right now. I mean, that rotation is continuing to get stronger and stronger by every radar.
Get a
scan.
satellite
I mean,
connection.
you can see the hook echo developing, guys. I mean, this is
Prepare
looking like
thy
a serious
ears.
supercell for those in Prairie Creek, Prairieton, even Terre Haute.
Arrow. Fucking Jerry.
Look at all that right there, going right into the storm. That's a lot of inflow, and that's strong inflow, by the way.
The
If you
fact
look
that he
at
named him,
velocities
he
being measured by
renamed
radar, we got
himself
about
back to
100 mile per hour
like his
winds
real
that
name
are
is
basically
kind of funny
streaming into
because
the
like
inflow notch.
he
As
got
long
mad
as the
at a
RP can
streamer calling
intensify,
him
this is gonna
Bob.
try to drop another
Yeah, it was a
significant
Bob
tornado.
Seeger something. I remember that. Who I'm
Serious
unironically a
concerns right
fan
now for
of.
the Terre Haute area.
I like Bob.
The storm near
Bob
Shelbyville, I
Seeger.
think, is falling apart for the time being. If it goes further south, it'll probably have a better chance of producing a tornado. Over
The
in
Everman.
Wisconsin, we do not have really many tornado warnings. We just got one right now. We have a little bit of rotation.
Damn it, I'm
approaching
missing the
Edgerton. There's
visuals.
a little bit near Orfordville.
I'm
We'll be
yeah.
watching you guys near Milwaukee and
There's
surrounding
there's some good
areas
ones
very
here, man.
closely in
That
case
wall
something does
cloud
get
was
going here. But as of
insane.
right now, we do not
But
have
hey,
anything
you missed the
that is
visuals?
currently producing a
That was me
tornado. It's
yesterday.
all mostly wind. There's a little bit of rotation again, but not enough for a tornado warning as of right now. I'm more
Man,
concerned
Julia
right now
Stiles
about the
used to be
supercell that
hot.
is approaching Terre Haute. There's a lot
Save
of
the
rotation
Last
developing
Dance.
on this.
Mm-hmm.
And Tornado Pagey has had a crazy view of it. I know
Also
CJ
Duggar and
Siegler's
10 Things
coming
I
out
Hate
of the
About
west
You.
right now on I-70.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit rain wrap from his perspective.
That was more of I liked her sister though, Alex Mack. Yeah, she was Alex Mack on the on the Nickelodeon.
So he's on the west. He's over in Marshall, so he's going to be heading up towards Terre Haute
Used to be.
The Supercell is
I haven't seen her in a while.
Whatever heck, outbuildings and awnings are apparently completely destroyed in town right here.
You know who will always be hot? Charlize Theron.
There's some buildings damaged. Oh shoot!
A new tornado warning.
We just got a report.
It's almost like the older she gets.
Outbuildings and
awnings
destroyed on Main Street in Marshall. So this is actually producing legitimate damage
Salma
from the
Hayek.
wind, and there's a lot of rotation aloft that is trying to touch the ground right now. That's getting a lot stronger going towards Terre Haute. We have a new tornado warning for those in Janesville and Beloit. Town of Turtle is also in the path of this.
I like how I could do the Robert De Niro face, but I can't really do an impression.
Walls between you from the outside as possible.
That's my Robert De Niro right there.
And Walworth here soon.
Who's the redhead? What do you mean redhead? There's like a lot of redheads. What are you talking about?
Here's the latest scan. It's not really strong. It's in Footville right now. And Orfordville. It's about to cross into Hanover and then go towards I-3990. And I don't think they're going to continue the tornado warning for Edgerton going towards like Whitewater, but bare minimum, we're looking at damaging wind gusts. Go back down here. It's the latest radar scan. Still have a very strong area of rotation.
Ella? I don't know who you're talking about.
Tornado Pagey and Edgar O'Neill, they're diving south. They're trying to go out in front of this. I don't even know where the river crossing is. Might be down in Hudsonville. I don't know where the river crossing is, but they're going to have to cross the river. CJ and a few other people, they're just going along I-70. It's a tough little chase route, but regardless, CJ is pretty much next to that wall cloud right now. It's next to I-70. So you can see it right there, and it is rotating. He's getting a little bit clearer of a shot as he gets closer to the core of the storm. And that rotation is heading directly towards the town of Terre Haute right now. And we got a lot of viewers from Terre Haute. If you guys have friends or family in Terre Haute that need weather,
remember her movies?
Share the stream with them.
Well, when you say redhead, I don't know who you're talking about. Damn, we talking about Bryce Dallas Howard? I mean, okay. I don't know. Jessica Chastain, I've never been into her.
This is also live in Terre Haute. Wind is starting to pick up a little bit.
I don't know any. Wait, the Kirsten Dunst? You mean the one from Spider-Man?
Off to the south here of Interstate 70.
We're gonna watch down south for the hurricane, or not hurricane, tropical storm.
Monica Bellucci. She was hot.
Trees in this area, but that tornado, if it's going to develop, it's going to go towards.
I'm sure she still looks good. Oh, Catherine Zeta-Jones. There we go.
See the hook echo. It's a weird looking supercell. A lot of people are used to these hook echoes looking a little bit more like this. You know, where it has like a large spiral. It's kind of like what it looks like in textbooks. With the orientation of the storms today, they're very different. The tornadoes are doing weird things. We got hook echoes that look a little bit like this. The tornado
All right,
that we had
let's
in
see.
Charleston
If I have to be real honest here, I think my number one current crush is keep forgetting the actress's name, but she played Andor's love interest in Andor.
Charleston earlier. This is from Drake Garrard, I think his name
Man,
is.
I used to remember names.
You got this video.
Your crush is Stavros. Your crush is Stavros Halkias? Oh my god, I want to. Oh, dude.
I don't know if I think this was the tornado that dropped near
Kinda wanna,
Charleston
like-
earlier. I think this might have been the beginning of it. They were on the back.
I want to have him on the show so I could tell him that. Where it's just like I have somebody in my audience from Australia that totally has a crush on
Any
you,
photos and videos, you can send them in to us.
and he would just be like, "What?"
Link in the description.
That's crazy.
maxvelocitywx.com. So this was the beginning of a tornado in Charleston.
My first guess was Ariel, cartoon character. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's right there. That's at least one voice
Oh,
that touched
that's
the
that.
ground.
Oh, I
There's
see what you're
several.
doing. Stabby. All right. I get it. Stabby baby Ray. Okay.
So, I
I
don't know
got
if
it.
these are solar panels. I think those are solar
Sean
panels
Connery
that start
dated
flying.
Catherine
I don't know what that
Zeta-Jones.
is.
I believe they
think it's
did
solar
when they made
panels.
that movie. Yeah.
Looks like a solar farm
Yeah.
right here.
No,
Sent
No.
in by one of
Wait,
our
that's
viewers.
not
We do have
Andor.
some more photos and videos as well coming out from some of the
Is it?
damage in the area. This is a funnel. It looks like a tornado, honestly.
No,
Over in
that's
McLean County,
Andor.
Illinois, earlier
Wait a
in
minute.
Colfax.
No, Andor, the Star Wars show.
Pinal County, Arizona, having dust devils today.
I don't know. She's
Dust
in
devils
like a
and
new
large
movie
tornadoes
where
happening at
like
the same
she's
time.
trying to like
This is an
John,
County,
like she
Iowa.
goes
This is
full
where we had a
John
large
Wick.
tornado earlier. There
you
is
know,
damage in Harper Ferry.
as a badass mom or
Looks
something.
like
I
parts
don't know.
of roofing ripped off of a building there.
What's her fucking name?
Got major damage, actually. This is also in Albuquerque County. Man, I mean, that's some big damage there. I mean, we definitely had a large
Andrea
tornado. There was a huge debris
Arjona.
signature
There
on
we go.
radar when this thing went through the county. And
Anna
unfortunately,
de Armas? Yeah, I'm in.
a lot of
I'm
damage
in.
there. This is in Arizona. Apparently, the Dust Devils guys in Arizona are causing damage. Got branches and all sorts of stuff down there, too. It's in the town of Highland, Wisconsin. Got a large tree branch down, part of a tree. There was a few others here from earlier, too. I think we mostly went through them. Yeah, we went through all the other ones. If you guys do have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com.
Yeah, Charlize. Hell yeah.
In case you're just tuning in, we have 4 tornado warnings right now. We've had
Hell yeah.
a very,
The fact that she's also
significant
like
outbreak so far. It's been
I
kind
heard
of a weird
one interview with
not
her.
nearly as many tornadoes as I think
Forgot
many
who
of
she
you
was
may have been
on with,
expecting,
but
even
God,
myself.
she was so cool.
But the tornadoes that we've had
It was like
have all been
after
pretty
I
much
heard that
significant. There have
interview, I
been
was
very
just like,
few that have
dude,
been
I'm
weak. The one that
I'm
went right
so
through
much
Charleston
more
was a
like
major
even
tornado.
more attracted to
From
her
what we've already
because she's
seen,
like so cool.
the one over along the Iowa
Like
Wisconsin
I would
border
love
was
to
also
burn
major.
one with
Here's some
Charlize
more
Theron,
damage over
like
here in Charleston, Illinois.
even
And we got trees
platonically.
down
Just fucking
everywhere.
all right, man. This is
We've
crazy.
not seen a lot
like-
of building damage, but there are
I
trees
totally
down
asked
pretty
for a
much
pic
everywhere.
though.
And power lines down. The entire town is pretty
Yeah,
much without
yeah.
power
You'll never
right
forget
now.
the photo. Yeah.
Zach is also
No,
in,
she
Charleston
like
right
for
now.
real. I don't know.
Kind of
There's
on the
there's
south
something
side of
about
town. I
that
would
that
have
like
to say the
immediately got me
northeast
where I
side
was
of
like,
Charleston probably got hit the hardest. Hey, Ranger from becoming a maximum velocity member. We got a lot of chasers out there right now that are helping, and even just people that live here in Charleston. They're trying to clean up the roadways and ideally try to clean up the community that just took a direct hit from a large tornado about an hour ago. Maybe less than that. It hasn't really even been
Michelle
long.
Rodriguez, Fast and the Furious. She was Dom's girlfriend. Excuse me.
We still have rotation on the southwest side of Terre Haute. We're still keeping an eye on this supercell. We have a storm chaser, CJ Ziegler, that's keeping up. We got a couple other chasers that are going south,
Machete,
and
yeah.
they're probably going to punch north towards that
Ooh,
storm.
Jessica
It's
Alba.
kind of a tough storm to keep
Still
up
got-
with.
I don't
with
know,
the,
man.
road network that
Still
we have
got
there.
it.
There's also a new severe thunderstorm warning for tennis ball side.
I saw a freaking like a internet commercial with her on it. I was just like,
Long and Robinson. It looks like this storm is starting to get another hook echo again. So this storm,
yeah,
over
she was in
here,
Resident
going
Evil.
towards
Yeah, that's right.
Effingham,
She was
is
also in
beginning to
that.
reorganized. I know we have a lot of viewers over there in Effingham, and if you are tuning in from Effingham, definitely got to stay on alert right now. This is a live
I was
shot
about
here
to say,
from,
yeah,
just
you
northwest
might
of
be
Effingham.
slightly
You can see the
ace
wall
because
clock
I was about
feature
no.
right there in the middle of your
Yeah,
screen.
no,
there
this is
from
something
Matt.
that like
Is,
yeah, this is
inside
just
of this.
Yeah, I
severe
almost said the
warning
mean
right
thing
now.
where
This
it's like
was
normal
tornado warning
people do
previously,
this.
but the rotation has definitely gotten a bit weaker.
Sylvia, you
We
know I
also
love
have a
you.
little rotation near Carolynville going towards Litchfield.
Not
really
no,
tornadic
that was
right now, then
Melia
back over to Wisconsin. We still have a tornado warning for Rock County,
the girl
for
from Fifth
Janesville.
Element.
Rotation
No,
remains broad.
trust me.
But if you live
No.
near I-39,
What do you mean she ruined? Like, if you mean the actual character
You
that
drop a donut. I didn't get my donuts, guys. All right, we got the
fucking
donuts.
oh my god, Michelle Rodriguez was no. What are you talking about? Sylvie gets it.
Got a box of donuts. Let me try to open this box.
I'm extremely demi.
These are the donuts they gave
I
me.
just yeah. I got my old school crushes that have also like made like
We have a new tornado warning in Illinois.
I've
They have
maintained
issued a new tornado
this
warning for the
like
storm.
a
That is
lot
gonna
of
be
them.
for those in Effingham, Shumway, Stewartson, Siegel, Greenup, and Higelo. I think is how you pronounce it. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. There is a large hook echo right now going directly towards the town of Effingham. So Effingham, you guys are right in the path right now.
Oh
of a,
no,
potential tornado.
my
And if
friends
this
hate
does
it.
continue
Like
to
I have friends that like
look
to do
the way it
Comic-Con and go
looks, there's
meet
definitely a
people.
possibility
I
of
don't
this
do
trying to
that.
produce a strong tornado.
Wrestlers, I do. That's
This
a
environment
different
is still very
story.
ripe for significant tornadoes.
Because I'm meeting characters. I'm not
Jacob
meeting
McMillan
the
on the
actual
bottom right side of your
person.
screen. I know
I mean,
Matthew
I
Kikuchi, I think, is
am, but I'm
nearby, so we're
not.
keeping
You
an eye on
know.
him, too.
Plus, Mick Foley. Come
Yeah,
on, how the
rotation's
fuck am I
starting
not
to
going to
tighten
wait
up
in
now.
line to meet Mick Foley? That was like a
Beecher City
that's
right now.
a
Beecher
special
City.
one.
You guys are going to be right in the path of a potential tornado. Then Shumway and Effingham. You guys are next in line for a
Yeah,
potential
Salma.
tornado
Thank
here.
you. Fucking A. Salma Hayek. Yes.
We got more damage here in Charleston.
Ooh, and Dogma, though. That's a different. Oh. There's dusk till dawn.
This is,
but everybody, like, they forget her as the muse in Dogma.
Hey, Greg, for becoming a member.
Or maybe it'll slow down now.
We are coming into Woodbury, about like 10 miles out from Effingham.
Looks like the south side of town, which is
I
where
can
Scott
appreciate
is right
from
now.
afar.
The south side of Charleston does not seem to be hit super hard. I think it's mostly on the north and east side of town. Got a lot of reports coming in out of Charleston. Mobile homes were destroyed and flipped here in Charleston. We got a new report coming out of the northwest side there of or west side of Charleston. There were mobile homes destroyed and flipped from the
Get the
tornado
confidence
earlier.
up.
Hopefully, nobody
You
has
may
been
not have the
injured. It
intent
would
to,
be a
you
miracle
know,
if nobody
have
got
a
injured from
partner like
tornado
that, but
in Charleston
hey,
earlier.
at least like get to that point where you're just like, I know
Not what
I
you wanna
could.
hear.
That's a healthy
Might
level
legitimately
of,
have a
you know,
tornado dropping right now near Effingham.
of
That rotation is
self-respect,
getting
and also
strong.
just knowing, you know, knowing that you're a snack, you know.
This could drop a significant tornado.
Never
going towards
forget that
Effingham.
you're a snack.
And it looks more and more likely it's going to try to do so.
Now, if you have real confidence, then you're just like, no, I'm a whole damn meal.
Storm chaser Ryan Scholl is on the
Boom.
west side of the storm. He's looking towards it. Can't really see much from his
I mean,
perspective, but
I could, but I forgot how it
obviously very
works.
low clouds there. No other chasers have
It's
a
just
view of
like,
this quite yet, but many chasers are going towards Effingham right now. You can see the velocities that are getting stronger. Scan by scan, we got a nice little tightening right there over near Beecher City.
You just go on like a Facebook and you're just like, I'd prefer
Jordan
not
says,
to.
Here we go. Here we go is right. You guys are going to be
You're on a
directly in line
dating
for
site,
that.
you're just like, oh,
Still not seeing a tightening of rotation near Terre Haute, despite us having
That's
attempts
funny.
at a tornado here
Oh,
just to the
man.
south of town. There is still
Wait,
some
who's
rotation,
leaving?
but not strong. There's also
Rebecca,
a little bit
you
of
leaving?
rotation off to the west of Indianapolis, but they have canceled the tornado warning for the time being here in Hendricks, Morgan, and
I was about
Putnam
to say,
counties. There
don't
was a
leave
tornado
because
here
we're
yesterday
getting
that we
close
covered
to
on our
that
live stream
time.
last night.
Actually, I should probably start wrapping up
Here's the
here.
latest scan. This
We got
rotation
about
is
5
getting
minutes
stronger
before I
and
got to get
stronger.
going.
This is probably about to produce a tornado. I'd be
I
surprised
don't
if it did.
do this correctly.
Northern radar site will update here in a second. Still got a hook echo looking to see what the velocities look like. We'll have a radar update in a second. Mick says with the $10 super chat, thank you for everything that you're doing. Appreciate the support and thank you for tuning in. You might wonder why I'm so quiet. I'm looking at different chasers and seeing if anybody has a view of this, because really radar's been pretty contaminated
Dread
today.
level rising.
There is a small tightening, but again, not enough to confirm
Ravy
a
goes
tornado.
out there where when you eventually feel the urge, you
But,
go out there and you got like
the odds of
peacock
this
feathers and
producing
you're
a
just like,
tornado are pretty high right now. I mean, this supercell is
you do
definitely
the
trying to organize again. It
dance that
already tried to
Ahura
produce a tornado
does
earlier, and it's
in
literally trying to do the same
what
thing
is it,
again.
Undiscovered Country, where she's just like she's standing on the
See all that
like in
rotation
the
right now,
silhouette
northeast of
singing the
Beecher
song.
City. While we wait for
Hello,
another radar scan,
boys.
this is Scott in Charleston. There's a lot of police officers
You
on the
hire
scene there,
two
and a lot
people
of
to
damage
fucking point phasers at
in
them.
Charleston, Illinois.
We can start this in the base of this.
Oh fuck. That's a deep cut and you know it. Man, I've been watching too much Star Trek. I went through all the Star Trek movies and then I watched Deep Space Nine the other night for pretty much an unhealthy amount of time. I think I made it all the way through season 5 where I was just like,
Ramsey, we
why
might
not?
do that.
Start hopping like a kangaroo.
There's the
You
latest
do the
radar
ray
scan.
gun dance.
Still have strong rotation right now northwest of Effingham. There definitely
Hello,
could be a tornado right
boys.
now going into Beecher City. I know somebody at least was tuning in from Beecher City in the chat. I mean, there literally could be a tornado going into town right now. That's a little tightening on radar. It's near 1000th or 100th Street.
Shit.
It's going to go into Beecher City, 1800th Avenue, and then Shumway. You guys
All
are
right,
the
yeah.
path of
So,
this.
sorry guys. What I'm gonna have to do here? We're going here. We're done with the live coverage. Man, I didn't get to the Nick Shirley bit. Damn it. Oh, we had an emergency coverage, you know, one of those things. So Let's do this. Okay. There's a joke about in another community that I'm the Siren Pastor Prime from Drop. Somebody made a really good point about how dudes that like AI MAGA accounts of like the hot AI MAGA women would totally like fall for sirens. I was like, yeah, that tracks. That's pretty dead on. All right. We are going to get into the debate space here. We're gonna. All right. The sad part is I keep marketing this as a debate. It is more of a discussion because realistically, the guy's not like what I would consider like debate broy, and he's not like MAGA, like so. Excuse me. Probably not burping the mic while I'm debating though. What the fuck did I get? There we go. Pep, I want to send you dumb YouTube shorts I think you'll enjoy. Sophie, are you part of the Discord? Pep clickbaited us. Righty. I am going to wrap up show here. All right, everybody. We are going over to this space. Just so you guys know, this is not the technical end of my day. Come join us for an exclusive episode of PEPAGANDA. It is a This Space debate. So, it's gonna be fun. Talking about racial stuff. God damn it. All right, there we go. All right, guys. I will see you over there. Just stick around. It's going to raid right in. Click the little go to this space, and I will see you guys over there. For everybody else, I will see you guys tomorrow. Don't know exactly what time. It's Thursday. Kind of play a little wonky with that, but I will catch you then. Peace.
Who the heck is PepTalks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks. Who the heck is PepTalk? They want our women. They want our children. PepTalks. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. PepTalks. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks. We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.